All right, folks. Thank you for being patient with me. There were some technical issues going on since last week, and I'm also still getting packed up to leave tomorrow back to Georgia. But then you had grandbaby's birthday party last night, Thanksgiving on Thursday, two singles boards tournaments Tuesday and Wednesday night. So sleep has been short last night. This week. Sleep has been short this week while I'm still trying to get shit together to go because I'm still, believe it or not, I'm supposed to go to Vegas on my way back from Georgia. I still ain't got a return flight from Vegas. Like it's just a lot of balls in the air, and I'm not a juggler. So pause. Let's pause for a call because I'm the guy that said balls in the air. So you know. So I have a lot going on, and one of the things that went on last week, you guys saw one of my monitors went out. I didn't know why. So I ordered a new monitor. Shout out to Aquatechy. Thank you, Aquatechy. He came through and dragged his nuts, and I took said funding for what it's for, and I bought a new monitor, which is right here off to the side. You cannot see. So when the monitor got here, I went to hook it up, and this monitor, the one I'm looking in right now, that actually went out last week on the stream, worked. Oh, giddy. I don't know why it went out. Couldn't figure it out during the stream. So I don't like wasting stuff, and I hate having to do returns. I bought it. I want it. That's just the end of it. So I went ahead and bought a new 3 monitor rig. Like, fuck it, I'll just have 3 monitors now. And when that came, I proceeded to move my desk around and try to hook this stuff up. And I could only get one monitor to work, which was the monitor that I had working last week. It was working, got everything, changed out, two rig mount removed, 3 rig mount put in, monitors hung, wired up what I believe was correctly. And sure enough, when I plugged them in, the monitor that was working went the fuck out. Then I could get none of them working for a while. Then I got these two to work, but then they went out. It's like, what the fuck, dude? So I was fucking with this for 2 days into the wee hours of the morning. I couldn't get it to work, and I finally had to abandon said mission to go to my grandbaby's excuse me, birthday party, which means I got back last night at about maybe 8, 9. Goofed around here, ate dinner, played some rivals, played some Division 2, and then got on working on this. And I finally got the 2 monitors on last night before 3 a.m. But now I still got this one that's not on. The one that worked last week. So I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm not a technical dullard, but some shit is irritating. Some shit is really irritating. Yeah, smell my coffee. So my coffee is done. Give me half. Give me a sec. Let me go grab my coffee because I need it for my sexy voice. All right. We now have caffeine funding. Ooh. It is cold as hell for a California boy here in Cali, so I need my coffee and the heaters on. And as you can see, had a tragic accident with a pair of hair clippers. So I dropped the top and it's cold as hell. So my brain meats are freezing. Excuse me. So I need coffee and a heater on. Whew. So forgive me, especially if I burp. So let's see who's in here today. Shout out to the Malika Meat Bang. Appreciate you, Malika. Say a piece of artisan in chat. Thank you, Malika. Appreciate the support. Where's my phone? Malika hit me on the Cash App side, supporting the stream, which helps to do things like buy fucking new monitors when shit craps out and take care of all these goddamn streaming shows or channels that I have to watch. Yeah, I'm up, sweetness. Thank you. Grand Rising, are you up? I'm up. I am up. Thank you. Do. So peace to Malika. I'm trying to get my phone together. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, Malika hit me up on Thursday, so appreciate you, Malika. I will give you the wrong asset. There he is. 3B salute. Appreciate you, Now, on top of that, on top of the difficulties with me having 3 monitors now and only having 2 of them working, and I only got that far and left it at that last night so I could actually do this show for you guys today without having any issues. So I thought, I haven't even tried to hook in the 3rd monitor again. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Either my computer is not beefy enough, which to run 3 monitors, which seems stupid, or whatever. Because when I turned these 2 on today or last night and checked, well, it was past midnight, so it doesn't matter. It was detecting a 3rd monitor, even though the 3rd monitor was not hooked into the computer. Make that make sense. So I don't know what's going to happen when I plug the 3rd one in. I guess I'll find out when I do it, which will be after the stream. It won't be during the stream. So as long as I can work with 2 monitors, I'm good. 3rd one would be cool. So it has the Geek Church looking like a wraparound screen damn near, like I'm running drone missions or something. But that's kind of cool. So I just want it all to work correctly. I don't use 3 screens the whole time, and I'm not gaming on them, I'm just streaming. It's bad enough I come on here and then StreamYard has made a bunch of upgrades. So I got multiple screens on the StreamYard page, one for cell phones and one for YouTube landscape view. And then they have those on for every media asset I have, which makes them smaller than they were. Going blind, motherfucker. I can't do that shit. Anyway, I will do this while I'm bitching about stuff that you don't care about that doesn't necessarily sound like geekdom. I will go ahead and drop this in the comments because I will only be here a short time. I'm only going to be here an hour. For y'all who know better, I'm only going to be here an hour. Shout out to the good Dr. Rosie. Said good morning, Artisan in chat with the kissy faces. Morning, Rosie. Sitting up there looking scrumptious. Shout out to the Beastly Nerd. He in here early today. What's good with you? Oh, we got a live one here. Coming in on Transporter Pad 7383. We got the AB Media. What's good, A Bizzle?
Hey, what's going on, Artisan?
Not much. I can hear you too. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with this computer, how it's behaving today. It's good.
Yeah, have you tried the new sound effects?
On StreamYard?
Yeah.
No. I mean, I've played with them before
Mm-hmm.
when they put them on, but I haven't tried them today. But yeah, they added a bunch of new stuff, which I like, but I got to get rid of some of these pumpkin banners and shit like that. Like that shit can go.
Yeah.
If you're going to put that on there, give me room to do my own, more of my own image, because I'm already pushing maximum density at 100 images. Okay, that's StreamYard stuff for you. Oh, yeah. This one, I should have used this one earlier. Yeah, I should have used this one earlier when I said Dr. Rosie was looking scrumptious.
Yeah, I actually had my own sound effects yesterday, so.
Yeah, I put my own on there, which means I would take the ones from the Stream Deck and put them directly on here. But I'm sure it's going to give me that same error that, oh, you need to delete some things because you're you're at 100. Like, I've been at 100. Why don't you expand that a little bit if you're going to put your own bullshit on here? Yeah, I mean,
photos, but you know,
yeah. Yeah, I need some new ones on here. You're in dual asset mode. Use 3-dot customize. Yeah, I can see I'm in 3-dot mode. I don't need both assets showing. I like the new stuff that they put on there. I mean, I pay for the service.
Yeah,
I've been paying for it for a couple years, so the money that I'm paying them is going to them making improvements, which I'm fine with. It's just how they integrate those things. Like, I just want more space for my own images. I mean, you know, I'm paying for this shit. But the QR code is there, so I can put the Kicks My Ass QR code or the free gift QR code up there. I think I did it on one stream. I put the QR code up there for the Patreon channel.
Oh, really?
It's not on this one right now. Yeah, it's not on this one. So I have to do the repeating stream one to do that. But yeah, I like some of the new things that's on there. Just some of this other stuff needs to go, like the backgrounds. I don't need the purple mountains. I don't need that. Yeah, that's not me. And then they give me the error like, hey, you know, this is one of your assets. Yeah, I don't need that shit. That's lame. That's lame. That could be kind of fun, but we're past Halloween already, so you're late.
Yeah, if I haven't used it like in a month or two, I usually delete the asset.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the borders looked interesting. I like this turkey though. Where's the turkey one? This one. I think I kept it. Yeah, look like Gobbles from South Park. His ass like Gobbles got a neck job. Other than that, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. So what's going on with you? Hey, Bizzle, you have a good Thanksgiving?
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
Good. What did you end up doing, if you don't mind sharing?
Oh, made some fried corn, collard greens, macaroni and cheese.
Collard greens? What are you, black?
Yes. I'm very black. Put a ham hock in there too. I'm very black.
Oh my God. This motherfucker probably has some fat back with him.
I'm very black, and rotisserie chicken.
Oh shit, that's what's up. I was laughing at my brother yesterday because my brother came to my granddaughter's birthday party. He doesn't usually. It's actually the first time. This will sound weird to you guys, and it should sound weird to you because it sounds weird as fuck to me. I think this is the first time my brother's girlfriend and her family has met my brother. My son and her have been together more than 7 years because that's how old their child is. They got to be together, damn, that's 10, 17 years, maybe 10 years or so. I don't know. I'm fucking up numbers. That's the first time I met my brother. Because they stay far out, and my brother's usually doing his own shit. But we were sitting there having a conversation. He was talking about all of us, our whole family, my mother, my brother, and everybody else. We didn't get together on Thanksgiving. We were all in our homes on a group text saying Happy Thanksgiving to each other. But we didn't get together. Isn't that odd? Two odd things I mentioned. That and my brother finally, seeing the grandbaby and meeting extended family who's never met him before.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, some of my son's friends, I think it's his girlfriend's co-workers. It was a brother. He was leaving. Corey, he was cool. He's either a co-worker or his child goes to school with the grandbaby. He was saying bye and leaving and stuff like that. And he shook my son's hand, thanked him for coming, and said, "Oh, is this your brother?" And he turned to me. He said, "Oh, is this your brother?" My son was like, "No, that's my dad." Oh, damn, y'all look too much alike. We look exactly alike if I hadn't shaved this morning. But we're I don't know. I can't even put it on black family stuff now. I have to put it on us specifically because I don't know people who have those kind of relationships where people have been in the family, part of the family for years, and they have never seen people. Like I saw Ford. Ford was there, right? Because that's my white son, and my son and him are best friends, right? Ford has not met my father, but he has met my father. So here's how that works. I've never introduced Ford to my father because my father had never come to the shop when Ford was there. But Ford has met my father because of what Ford does. Right? Ford's a paramedic now. So he has met my father. He saw the name on paperwork and, oh, yeah. Okay, I can see that. I know your son. Weird, right?
Yeah.
I've never introduced him to my father, but he has met my father. As much as he could say because it's legal reasons. I was like, dude, it's okay. I'm not turning you in. It's okay.
Oh, well.
Yeah, so weird associations. Even though we're pretty close in the same city. It's weird shit. So that's what I'm thinking is maybe it's just me or maybe it's just my family that we can have those kind of extended relationships for fucking decades and they still not meet other people in our lives.
Well, I hate to break this to you. I got you beat.
Uh-oh. Break it out.
I still have a sister I haven't met.
Shit. Papa was a rolling stone.
My brothers and sisters have a brother that I haven't met.
Damn.
And I will be going to my oldest sister's. Well, she's not my oldest sister, but she's the one I know. I will be going to her 70th. Yes, I said that right. 70th birthday.
You ain't never met her before?
No, I've met her. No.
Okay. I'm about to say, wow, that's cool. Better hope she makes 71 after like, it's my brother? Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I've stayed with her because my father got sick and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, I'm going to my sister, try to go to my sister's 70th birthday party.
Yeah, to me it sounds weird. Maybe it's because being exposed to other people's families and other people's cultures, how tightly they stick together. I mean, you'll see everybody in their goddamn family. Extended families, play aunties, uncles, friends that they had from, elementary school and shit like that. You'll meet all of them motherfuckers at one event. and have to like, can we put the chart on the wall so we know how all these people is connected? Like, it'll just be an overabundance of this shit.
Don't talk about the Samoa dynasty like that.
Yeah, right. My family is like, yeah, you've been here about 20 years, but you know what? I think you can meet my actual brother.
40, but anyway.
Yeah. Like, this is you actually have a brother? Like, yeah, I got a sister too. You got a sister? Motherfucker, how long have you known me? Like, is it my fault? Do I not talk about him enough? Yes, we just
I
don't know. I think it's just weird to me in some ways. It bothers me in some ways because when I first got married, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to bring the family more closer together in that sense, where it's not just my mother's side of the family, my father's side of the family, you know, my wife's side of the family, and just have everybody know each other and stuff. But you got divorced, that kind of separates up, so you don't have the same interplay, right?
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see. Okay, I'm at my granddaughter's thing. Ex-wife is there. Me and ex-wife sitting there chopping it up. My brother shows up there. So these people in the room that's part of my son's girl's family, some of them know us. They know, you know, ex-wifey and me.
Yeah.
And my mother, they'd never seen my brother before. Never. Or my nephew who came with him, my youngest nephew, his youngest son who came with him. They never seen him before. Man, it's fucking crazy. Like, these families are growing so quick in one sense, but it's not as interconnected as you think it would have been before the internet. Because before the internet, you just have a family reunion or something like that, and everybody would be there.
Yeah.
And you get to meet everybody all at the same time. Now, even though you have the internet, maybe you see them online, maybe you don't. I got a bunch of people on my Facebook when I go on and I see there that's supposed to be family. I don't know these motherfuckers. I never seen them before. But we have some family chat where we're supposed to all be in it talking. I'm never on Facebook. I stopped using Facebook about 2013, 2014. That shit is randomly, like, every 2 to 3 months updated with something, a picture. Or if Instagram put shit up there that I didn't want it up there. Or the stream. Yeah. Sometimes the stream will make it up there, but it still comes through private, so nobody can see it. But me, I thought, well, what fucking good is that then? I already saw the stream. I did it, dummy. Like, so weird shit. Weird shit. So you made some good food. I, for Thanksgiving, sat on my motherfucking couch and ordered Chinese food.
Yeah, everybody different.
The first Thanksgiving I had where I was by myself. And it could sound depressing in a little bit because I really like Thanksgiving. But then I thought about it. It's like, it is what it is, man. I'm actually thankful because I talked to my friend KT and texted her and said, you know, happy Thanksgiving. And she hit me back real quick. It's like, what are you thankful for this year? I'm like, oh, I know this is a quiz. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it was mostly by myself. When my apartment complex had a thing, went to that, but it was mostly by myself. I called a couple people, called my sister, my other sisters, and wish her happy Thanksgiving and all that. We talked for about 20 minutes, so it was all good. Yeah,
to me, that's what it was too. It was very simple to me, and I said, I'm thankful for my place.
Yes.
I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for my children doing well, thriving. Thankful for grandbaby. You know, it was really simple stuff. And then I wasn't worried so much about, oh, this is the first year I spent Thanksgiving. Only thing I thought about after that was, I should have made some mac and cheese or something.
Yeah.
I need some sweet potatoes and some mac and cheese. Something.
I also had sweet potato pie. I didn't make it, but you know.
Yeah, I usually make some candy yams or something like that. I didn't make that shit. I didn't make any macaroni. I didn't make that shit either. I had enough stuff going on that I wasn't.
What they call it, candy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it was good. I I had a good time being at home, getting the game on my system, sit on my couch, sit up and eat. I could drink, but I didn't drink, which was after 3 weeks of being in Georgia with somebody who drink every fucking day. It was like I think I took on some habits.
Yeah.
So I wasn't drinking. It was fine. I was like, I'm
also,
good. Right.
binge watched Picard.
That was something to do.
I binge watched the first season and remind myself why it sucked.
Tortured yourself again. Boy, you a glutton.
Yeah. Then I finally got a hold of myself and just went to the third season and everything was fine again.
Yeah, skip it. Skip it. I watched some UFO discovery stuff because I'm still following the 3-Eye Atlas stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't watch much TV at all, but apparently after the birthday party yesterday, I have to go back and watch K-pop Demon Hunter or whatever it's called because that was Grandbaby's theme.
Okay.
That was Rainbow's theme. I can use a code name. That was Rainbow's theme for her birthday party. She was dressed up like that, the lead character. And I was like, oh. And the whole family had watched it because, I made my son into a geek and he a huge anime geek. So the whole family he turned them all into geeks too. So they talking D&D and anime and wearing anime clothes and shit like that. Like, holy shit. I'm the only one outside the bubble on this one. This is weird.
Yeah, I've also been watching, believe it or not, Total Recall from the 90s.
Oh, that Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good show. That was a good movie. I had a hankering for watching the old Running Man because the new movie is out.
I think that with Paramount Plus, I need to watch that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I watched. It
was a blast to watch again.
I watched very few things when I came back from Georgia. I watched very few things, and mostly it was YouTube stuff I was watching. But movies and shows, I haven't had the taste. Haven't had the taste for it. Stack of Star was good with you. What's up, Dr. T. Asan? He said, "What's good? What's good with you, Doc? Good, Doc. I know you was cooking on Thanksgiving because your son probably came home. You cannot not cook, bro. That motherfucker too damn big. You feeding giants, man. You got to feed them something. You got to have a
6'7", man.
You got to have an Asgardian banquet feast going down. You're gonna be grabbing small children and shit. Feed 5, 4, 5. Excuse me. What's the news? The latest on the 3-Eye Atlas stuff? Well, it turns out, Stack of Star, that my brother has been avidly watching that shit, avidly tracking that shit too. Laugh out loud. We cooked everything. Yeah, I bet you did, bro. Was the store empty? Well, I'm not. Come on, man. That boy ain't got that big because you was feeding him tofu. Get the fuck out of here.
Other than that, I've been watching the J.J. Abrams Star Trek trilogy. It wasn't as bad as people claiming to be, and I'm a Trekkie. No. That's it. Those movies were not that bad. Stop it.
No, I'm a Trekkie, and the J.J. Abrams stuff was entertaining at best. Like I said, once he said it was in an alternate universe, fine. Do whatever the fuck you want to. Do whatever the fuck you want to. It's an alternate universe.
And it still was pretty accurate. So what's the big deal?
Let him rock. Some things are going to be standard that he going to switch up some things. That's his little bit of flair. Fine. I'm fine with that. Long as he said it was an alternate universe, we good. He didn't do that dumb shit like that Marvel tries to do. No, it's all in continuity. No, it's not. This is wrong. This is just wrong. And you could change it to being exactly right by saying one thing, alternate universe. As soon as you say that, you're good. You covered, man. You covered. You can do whatever dumb shit you want to.
As soon as Spock did that mind map, like, okay, cool.
We good. Like, we got a ship from another universe. And I know things. Watch out for this person. Watch out for what's his name?
That's still my favorite scene. Is like, do you know anything about somebody named Kyle? You just see all the look on his face. He's like, shit.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, what am I going to tell?
I said I wouldn't do this if it changed. He's like, but you know what? Fuck that.
he's like, Yeah, I told you I wasn't gonna tell you anything about your future. Your future is yours alone. Yeah, that being said, Khan is the most dangerous motherfucker that we have ever faced.
Kill
He
him.
is brilliant, ruthless, and he will kill every single one of you.
Yeah, but fuck Khan. Everything else, don't ruin the future, but yeah, fuck Khan. Go after him. Do what you need to, man. No holds barred. JJ was way better than the Treks. Oh yeah, Dr. T. That's what I said. JJ is entertaining. JJ is entertaining. One of the things I hate about JJ Abrams, he quit shit too quickly. I really liked Alias. He fucked that off. Lost was good for a while. Fuck that off. He's like a kid with ADD. He'll start something really into it and then walk away from it really quickly and leave it in a lurch. That's the thing I don't like about JJ. His 3 Trek movies, I liked. I liked the cast. I like what was going on. I liked his version of retelling some stuff I already knew happened in the original Trek stuff. It was fine. It was entertaining. It was good for movies.
Yes,
they're fun movies to watch. Other than that, fuck them. Star Wars, his backside deals that he does is what gets me, because once he makes his own version of that shit, he tries to own that shit through Bad Robot. He tries to own it. That they have to pay him for that shit. I'm like, wow, how does that work? It's Star Trek. It's a licensed thing. You came and made your own version, so now you own that version of Star Trek? You think you fucking Disney, don't you? Nah, bro. You don't get to own the story now.
What I heard, they were trying to do a 4th one, but it just fell through.
Yeah, because he got that stink on him. People don't want to be fucking with him because of that shit in the background and some other stuff. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Beasley said him and his aunt was up all night cooking. Boy, you was up there snapping peas and everything, or what? I put the link in here for your late blooming ass. Why don't you get up here? You can tell me what you was cooking, because I can hear about some good food. You know I like some good food porn. I like some good food porn. Because I wasn't joking about Dr. T and the Viking banquet. So I know he was cooking. He blacker than black, dude. He got locks and everything. I know he was cooking a bunch of shit up. Because I found myself happy when I was in the South that people was cooking greens. I was eating greens every time they showed up. I was like, oh, hell yeah. I don't cook greens, but I like the fuck out of them. And I was eating them every time they showed up. We went to that buffet. They had greens. Fucking up them greens. I had me a big ass plate of greens and mac and cheese, boy. My brother saw me yesterday and told me I was getting fat. He said, "Boy, what the they doing down you in the South, cat? Feed me. What the fuck? They fed me every day.
Fried corn. Yep.
They was feeding us every day.
I believe it.
Every day. Every day. Every day. There you go. What's good, Beast?
What's going on? I'm trying to fix these new headphones that I just bought. That's why I ain't came up yet.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm trying to fix these damn monitors while the stream is going on. Dr. T said, yeah, we're clearing that colon with them greens. Yeah, I love me some greens, man. I don't have a problem eating no vegetables.
Yeah.
And greens, some well-cooked greens. Oh, man, my mouth starts salivating. I will jump on that shit.
Yeah, well, we had greens with the salted pork in it, you know.
Be a little pork chunks. Okay.
Yeah.
Ham hock.
Yeah.
And then I did the I wasn't snapping peas, but I had to chop the sweet potatoes.
Okay, you was laughing about the pea snapping shit. I like doing sweet potatoes. I don't mind sweet potatoes.
Help with the turkey and the ham and what else? Shit, the dessert.
Yeah. See, they had me fucked up at work, because at work I bought a deep fryer for work, and we did Thanksgiving, like we do Thanksgiving dinner or meal or whatever, right? Every year. This year they didn't use the deep fryer, and I was in Georgia, which fucked me up, because the week before I came back, they did the damn Thanksgiving dinner thing. I'm like, well, why the fuck y'all do that? Thanksgiving is next week, and we'll be back. Why'd you do it then? It's like, y'all didn't save me a plate. So that Thursday before I came back, they did the Thanksgiving dinner. I'm like, And then you didn't deep fry shit? Oh, god damn, dude. I'm not taking this shit home. I'm not deep frying here. But if I was thinking clearly, I would have deep fried here. Would have brought that shit right back and put it right out on the back patio, which is all concrete, and deep fried that shit and left it there for my neighbors and shit. But I wasn't. Malike is funny. Artisan, man, the greens be with you in your bowels. Look, it'll sound funny, but I'm up to that age now. I like clean bowels, man.
Mhm.
Leafy greens will push out some shit. Leafy greens will push out some shit. It won't look like how them zoologists do it when they got a constipated elephant. But but if you need a visual, look that shit up on YouTube. You'll see how that goes down. And just know there is a Darwin Award for a zoologist dying from giving an elephant an enema with grass.
Hell no.
Yeah, there's a Darwin Award for that. That motherfucker hit his head from the blowback. It was buried under that and expired. But the elephant's bowels were clean too. So it's benefits on all sides.
You know, there are some jobs you should say no to. I'm just saying, just to put that out there.
I don't know.
Yeah, ask Jaleel Wright.
My extended family is mixed, so we had both Asian and black food here. Yeah. Well, that's how my ex-in-laws were Filipino and Thai.
Mm-hmm.
If they ever got together with my black side of the family, my side of the family who actually cooked all this shit, dude, that would be a crazy ass smorgasbord of plates and stuff like that. Because Filipino food alone, some of it is really good, some of it looks really weird.
Mm-hmm.
And the one I always think of is beef blood stew or whatever it's called, right? Or blute. They put that shit on the table next to some of my grandmother's cooking. That'd probably be a problem, bro. It'd probably be a problem. You wouldn't know what to do. Wouldn't know what to do. And it would be some shit talked. Obviously, because part of my family, you got to be shit talked. You can't be in a family without knowing how to talk some shit. You get ran out or ignored. Yeah, shit happens literally like it did. It literally happened all over him. But the elephant felt better. What up, lion? The pride of the lions. Is it the black lion forming the head?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we had like 3 different meats. So ham, turkey, and oxtail.
I was talking to talking to my friend yesterday, and she was talking about her family having these animals, chickens and ducks and goats and shit like that. So yeah, they weren't actually pets. That was dinner.
Dinner. Don't be friends. Do not make friends with the
Do not make friends, because that's like when Gordon Ramsay on the F Word, he put lambs or pigs out in his garden, his backyard, and fenced it in, and the kids was out there talking to the motherfuckers like, "No, we raising these motherfuckers for Thanksgiving." them turkeys, when he had turkeys out there for Thanksgiving, yes, them kids got to feed those turkeys and all the rest of that shit. When it got close to Thanksgiving, a truck pulled up and they took the turkeys out that little enclosure and took them inside the back of that trailer and hung them upside down by their feet and stuck that probe in their mouth. Done deal. Start plucking. Bruh, they was on the menu. He raised the food that they were going to eat for Thanksgiving because he was trying to show his kids where the food we eat comes from for these banquets and shit like that. And it was very, very visual. It was very visual. Like, damn, that's how it happens. Just straight electrode, huh? That's just it. The wings pop out and you can just pluck the feathers after that. It's over. Like, damn.
come from a country family, come from a country family, they tell you, do not be friends with these animals. I remember my mom told me that as a kid. I said, you don't be friends with the farm animals out here.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
Speedy.
why not?
That's Speedy,
Like,
my
why-
favorite chicken. Okay, well, how was
Okay. What's for dinner? Oh, Speedy.
he? Speedy. He wasn't that Speedy. Slowpoke.
Oh,
So we call him Slowpoke. And we slow roasted his ass too. Like, damn. We had
Yeah,
two
my parents
gumbos,
made that
turkey,
mistake.
mac and cheese, yams, the worst. God damn, Dr. D. You probably still got food in your refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
I do too. So
Because you had 2 pots of gumbo. At least the way
Yeah.
my grandmother make it, 1 pot of gumbo is enough, motherfucker. You'll be eating gumbo for the next 3 days.
Right.
That was like a once a year Christmas thing, and there was so much shit in that gumbo, boy. The broth was the only thing you ran out of.
What was in your gumbo, Dr. T? Because I always like to hear what people put in their gumbo.
My cooking was too spicy for these ungrateful assholes. So you say that, but the assholes was probably trying to be grateful because they wasn't blowing fire out the motherfuckers later on. You can't put spicy and assholes in the same thing to not understand what it means to have some spicy food that it come out the same way it went in.
But what y'all were talking about on the farm, man, I know my pastor talked about how he fell in love with this chicken on the farm. And he asked one day, "Hey, where's such and such?" And they just looking like, you're eating right now."
We had him for dinner the other day. Remember that lemon chicken you said you liked? Okay, well there you go.
That was Larry. You didn't feel the eternal bond and friendship when you digested the motherfucker.
You didn't feel the love. You didn't feel how tender that meat was because he was loved so good.
I saw AI, man, and the turkey's like, "Is that you, such and such?" It was a turkey inside the oven. I'm like, "Damn, that's you."
Look, man.
You be like Michael Jackson in the corner singing about Ben. Ben, my friend.
There are no friendly animals on the farm, bro. That is all feed. That's all food stock. Times get rough. Look, you might get your dog too. Fuck around.
I was gonna say that in other countries.
Yeah, other countries, depending on the farm, the elephant is safe, but your dog is not, bro.
Elephant's a so big, man. Don't be let it be a big pig.
That's a German Shepherd. That is good eating. Seafood gumbo with prawns, king crab, Dungeness crab, etc. But son is allergic, so we had to. So that's why you had 2 gumbos, because you got one person that's allergic. With the chicken and sausage.
Yeah,
Dr. T. Dr. T cook it the fuck up, bro.
I know, right? That made shit, man. Yeah, that's about 2.5 weeks worth of gumbo.
Yeah, that made me miss grandma food, because that's how we would do, like fucking 5-10 pounds of crabs and sausage and all kind of shit in there. Like, bro, you had to bring a whole nother shirt to sit down at the table and eat grandma's gumbo. Like, shit, let me go take off this good shit and get this.
Yeah,
we can get messy on. Come on, let's get to it.
Well, that's how my mom used to do that shit, man. And then she would freeze the gumbo so she can preserve it. She wouldn't put it in. So we be eating on this shit about 2 weeks later. I said, damn, you got like another bag of gumbo?
Yes. Well, my grandmother would make the goddamn pot look like it's about 24 inches around, right? And it's about 18 inches high sitting on the stove. She'd make all that shit. She'd be in there all day cooking that shit up. And it would get people coming from all the extended family and everybody showing up to have that gumbo. And it would be like a goddamn cafeteria, man. You get a bowl, sit down to the table, eat your food, and get the fuck up, so somebody else can sit down and get to that, get to their piece. Because it'd be so much stuff sticking out of that bowl and stuff like that, the crab legs and shit and sausage. Motherfuckers would be in there like, whoo, you have to roll me away from this table.
Ironically, we use my mom's pot. Because that's one of the things we took with us. We kept all that shit. And I was like, we used my mom's pot to make the oxtails in. I was like, damn, I forgot how big this damn pot is.
Yeah, which reminds me, I just got a crock pot. So there's a whole bunch of stuff I need to look up on learn to make.
Shit, I got a crock pot. I ain't even used that shit yet. I had it for a year. Over a year at this point. But yeah, Dr. T, you was doing it big, man. A good. My family, my nana, would do gumbo on Christmas. Gumbo was for Christmas. That was the Christmas, meal. That was the pot meal for Christmas. We'd come over to the house for Christmas and do that. Now, my nana cannot stand up like that anymore. Her husband passed, Hux, and her vision is kind of going. So we don't be over her house no more. Obviously, she stay into it with my mother too. So that's a whole family deal. Yeah, a whole nother family deal where people don't want to take over the role that somebody else filled in the family. They want to do their own side shit. So that's where the breakup, the separation starts happening a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
But that was good times for at least 35 years of my life. Every year, that was something that you counted on. That you counted on, or you could depend on. You knew that's what was happening.
Oh yeah.
And that recipe will probably be lost when my grandmother passes.
Unfortunately, there was a lot of recipes that when my great grandma passed.
Uh-oh. Dr. T said he sent me some food porn.
Hey, quick question. Y'all. What was it like having a grandma that can actually cook?
One of the best things in the world. That's your standard.
Yes.
Woo! Shit, Dr. T.
Look, because the funny story is my grandma couldn't cook worth a damn.
Oh, man. My grandmother could cook her ass off no matter what.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Y'all
You
see
make me
that
want
shit?
to throw up my crock pot now, man. I ain't got
Woo! Boy,
man.
there ain't even really no broth in that bitch. That's just all seafood, bro.
Seafood. Damn.
Lord.
That motherfucker went and got a whole fisherman's net.
Was that before or after you cleaned out the top half of that pot? Because that's a half.
That's a half a pot of just seafood, bro.
Mhm.
Damn, that's some hearty eating right there. Where's the rice, man? I need some rice and some filet. The famous gumbo. Good Lord. Now, how big those shrimp are, that's how big the shrimp were when I was in Georgia eating 50 shrimp at a city. That's how big these motherfuckers was. Woo! Ooh, Dr. T, you's a motherfucker, boy.
Man.
If I wasn't such a proud lesbian, bro, I'd try to be gay to marry you because you can cook. Some gumbo. I need some gumbo like that yearly. Yearly, bro. Feminists fucked my fam up. I learned to cook because moms and grandma quit cooking. My mother cooked sparingly. She liked and hated what my grandmother did, which was my grandmother would spend her whole day, a lot of money, making these meals for these people that would come over, extended family and stuff like that, and have these parties. My mother would be there. She would help her sometimes. My mother did this and understood that it was like a tradition, but she hated it because she hated having all those goddamn people over and stuff like that. She considered them ungrateful and some other shit. So she don't do it. But it should have passed to the next female in line, the next supposed matriarch in line. My mother don't want to do that. She'll go to a casino. She'll go out of town to not be involved with that shit. And it kind of fractured the family because then it made everybody go in different directions for that holiday. Nobody does real stuff together. Somebody has to be the spoke. Somebody has to be the spoke in the wheel. She don't want to be the spoke in the wheel like that. She does want to be the spoke, but only the way she wants to, which is off doing some other shit. So you just fucked up the whole thing for everybody else. It's like, because if my nana is the oldest of her generation, to me, it will go to the oldest of the next generation, which would be my mother. The next oldest of the following generation would be me. The oldest of the generation after me would be my son. Well, at least out of those, my son has his house. All them people that was at my grandbaby's birthday is because my son has a nice big house and a big kitchen. And when I got there, him and his friend, Nihad, who went to culinary school and stuff like that together, they in there cooking chicken wings and shit like that, making some fresh chicken wings. I mean, you cooking with grease, there ain't no smoke going all over the place, ain't no fan running. They just in there cooking it up, and that shit looks so delicious. I'm like, man, who's chefing and who's suing? He said, "Oh, we kind of both doing the chef thing today."
Yeah, we.
Yeehaw was doing it. They communicating and cooking and shit just like they work together. I'm like, damn, that shit looked delicious. They made the little sauce and he was flipping the wings in the sauce and stuff. I didn't even have any of that shit. Everybody else ate that shit up. Too busy running my goddamn mouth. Didn't even have any of those wings, but that shit looked delicious. But watching him cook is awesome because this is the kid that was in the kitchen. This is the kid that was in my kitchen getting taught how to cook. Now he's in his own kitchen in his house and he hooking it the fuck up. I'm like, bruh, I'm impressed.
That's neat.
Artisan, those food porn pics are looking at Pinky and Cherokee. Yeah, Dr. T. That was a food porn pic. Look, that pot with all that seafood in it, all I'm looking for, I'm like, man, where's my rice? Where's my bowl of rice and my filet? That's all I need, bro. Maybe a little bit of hot sauce, something, because I would that 4 ways up. I look like a horny hound on the town. Looking that plate up, boy.
Yeah. And look, and speaking of now, my younger cousin did damn near burn the kitchen down with a flame on the eye because he was fucking around trying to cook some dessert and some shit, and he didn't. They all panicking and shit, and I'm in the back on the damn game. I'm like, what the hell is everybody calling me for? I said, there was a fire about this. And I said, you see that red thing hanging on the wall? It's called a fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher. Why don't you use that shit?
No, we're gonna pour salt on it. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So it seemed like danger averted. Why is everybody mad at me? Because I didn't respond quick enough.
Because you're the man of the situation, bro. It's a tough role, but understand when they look at you, you're the reliable one.
They're like, I'm like, and I told him, I said, you didn't think? He said, I don't know why I called fire. I said, look, when I asked you a simple question, I want a reasonable answer. Why it happened? I don't know. I said, did you think to maybe wipe down the stove and any of this?
You got a greasy ass stove and ain't wiped it.
Yeah, I said, because I said, look, and I said, so I'm scrubbing the damn thing that you put in the stove. I forgot what it's called, the little pan disc, because it's all charcoal and shit, just to make sure we can use this on Thanksgiving.
Charred up.
Because this is the day before Thanksgiving and we would be down an eyes, not being able to use all 4 of them. We would just be down 3, and that would slow the damn process.
Yeah, it would bring it to a fucking halt more than anything. Like, bro, we have to actually cook this stuff.
Then he did it again the following day.
Oh, he was just trying not to have Thanksgiving happening. Is that what it was?
No, they kept trying to make this damn lemon poussey dessert, and they kept fucking. And I'm like, dude, can we stop? Do you not know how to ask questions?
You calling it
because everybody mad at me like how
it up is a little bit too funny to me.
Yeah, and like because people like because I learned how to cook. I said, fool, I learned how to cook by watching everybody else and being hanging around the kitchen, and people had to kick me out of the kitchen. That's why I can cook.
That's how smart people learn. Like, I don't know. I think I said this before the stream. I don't know a delinquent that don't know how to cook. I don't. All the little juvenile delinquents that I know how to cook. And not because somebody was in the kitchen showing them how to cook the whole goddamn time. They figure it the fuck out.
Yeah.
You can cook good. Like, your homeboy from the hood who been to jail a couple of times, he probably know how to cook some shit up you'd be surprised about. Like, God damn, bro, why ain't you doing this?
Yeah, I learned
wasting a lot of time knocking niggas in the head. You can be chef head knocker. Like, God damn.
I actually learned how to make sweet potato pie by accident. I was with my grandmother, I smelled something burning, and she had burned the sweet potatoes. It's about 2 or 3 days till Thanksgiving. I was like, okay, I see where this is going. Show me what I need to do. and she showed me how to make it.
It's like, okay, I see what's going on here, Grandma.
Yeah, this is not.
She was older, and like okay, I see where this is going. Just show me what I need to do. Like here, pour all that sugar. Keep pouring that sugar. I was like, huh? Wait, what? Keep pouring that sugar. It's about 1.5 cups of sugar. And let's see, evaporated milk, vanilla extract, either cinnamon or nutmeg. She preferred nutmeg,
All right. Hope you don't mind, Dr. T, but Dr. Rosie was asking to see the picture because she went to the laundry room. So while she was playing with her chonies, she was missing this deliciousness that's happening in this pot. So I just want to put this up here to explain to people. This is the fuck we talking about when we say this was food porn. Like,
yeah, that is
you see that big crab claw in there? Like I'm breaking that bitch up in my mouth right now. The big ass shrimp that's sitting in that shit. Like, yeah, I need a bowl of rice. And that should need to be happening. Like it needs to be happening right the fuck now. That looks yummy. That look like that pot need to be getting fucked over.
Yeah, give me that pot, some rice, and give me a bottle of Tabasco sauce.
I would
have ate the bottom out that pot.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my shirt and just oof.
Yeah, y'all making me hungry. Look, that's what food porn is good for, man. Good looking hearty food. Oh my god, she said.
Everybody forget you got one more holiday. You got one more holiday around the corner that you can recook this shit. You still got Christmas.
That shit was delicious, Dr. T. That shit looked delicious. That shit looked delicious as fuck. Sorry to tell you. If you ain't heard, now you have. Like, that shit looked delicious.
Yeah, because I remember when I was cooking in the kitchen, I remember as a teen and in my late teens, my mom was like, yo, how you learn how to cook? I said, are you serious? As much as all times I've watched y'all cook in the kitchen on the holidays and breakfast, is you stayed cooking. And watching grandma and then
this looked delicious too. That was my Thanksgiving wear. I just thought I'd show that. I was proud of that little ensemble. No, Malika, you talking about the food. The food did look sexy, Malika. I know what you're talking about, but it just worked in tandem. I don't stay that far from you, Dr. T. I'll be there next Thanksgiving. Look, Dr. Rosie coming through. She gonna pull up on you.
Ding dong.
Yep, she gonna pull up on you. You're having a sabbatical, a doctor's conference. Like, hey, I need this.
Just in town for the holidays.
I need some peer review on this gumbo right here. I need to get that peer review on this gumbo. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, that shit did look delicious. And look, I'm thinking that's just Dr. T and his son. That looked like half a big ass pot between, I'm thinking, the two of them. There's probably more people there than that, but I'm thinking, motherfuckers was eating hearty, bro. Y'all ate and went to sleep afterwards, didn't you? You was laid out like,
fell asleep in the middle of the football game.
Right. I cooked prime ribs for Christmas. I used the outdoor oilless fry for the turkey too.
You say barbecue?
No wonder chicks be trying to move in with you. Too much food happening around.
He's educated and he cooks too.
He cook big meals. Oh. Yeah, JT like drooling, like, bruh. The things you can do as a single man. Make a woman want to move in because you cook more than her and better. A brother was telling me about that the woman wanted, I want you to cook for me. He said, if you buy the groceries. I was like, how you find all these hungry chicks? Just want you to cook for them. I said, that sounds like, it's like a horse wanting to ride. Like, that don't make no sense to me. Like, this is broken. You supposed to be the one cooking. What the fuck? Like, yeah, I can cook too because I want to survive.
That was my.
I'm probably gonna eat more than I fuck, but but that's supposed to be like standard on your model. Not an option.
Yeah, that's why my grandpa was the cook. My grandma wasn't. That's why I said she couldn't cook worth a damn. The only thing she could make was broccoli and rice casserole or simple recipes.
You cook, I'll bake. I can cook some meat. I can't cook everything, but I can read recipes. I have cookbooks because I like cooking. I like cutting shit. I like colors and vegetables and stuff like that. I like finding the flavors together and stuff like that, but I am not a chef. Like Beasley was saying, I've learned to cook from watching, learning people recipes, and then doctoring whatever recipe I have to my taste.
Yep.
So like Dr. T is talking about, I haven't even attempted to make no fucking gumbo. There's certain meals I don't even try to make because my nana has made that shit, and I like the way she does it. She does. Like I can make chicken adobo just because I got divorced, so I need the recipe. Like, but chicken adobo ain't traditionally some black folk shit. That's some Filipino shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I like chicken adobo. It's easy. It's quick to make. Kids can make that shit, right? But throwing out a whole spread for a fleet of people, I'm not used to that. That's not what I. That's not how I cook. Yeah, man, 3 or 4 people, I can handle that. 12 to 15, motherfucker. I'm not opening a soup kitchen. What the I wouldn't even get my head around that shit. I'd be thinking of how to build a table so all y'all can sit down and at the motherfucker and eat. I wouldn't be the one in the kitchen cooking all of that shit. I can help. I can bake some shit. I can cook some shit. But,
and the trickiest thing with gumbo where people fuck up is on the roux.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot of people fuck that up.
Yep. That's the main thing that my grandmother, I don't call her my grandma, my nana said. That was the main thing that she'd work on is that roux. That roux be right. All the rest of that stuff come together. You just see people sitting in her family room just, I'm awake.
I learned that from my mom because I remember when she cooked and I remember she thought she burnt it and messed it up. She then had a breakdown. I was like, okay, so this is pretty important. Yes, because it's important. I'm not trying to start this over.
Well, you think about it, it takes a long time to make, right?
Yeah.
But that's the main meal. That is the main meal. You can't fuck that up too much. So it is a lot of pressure. Get that shit right. Because this is what everybody's coming to eat for, right? So you have other stuff, like we'd have the gumbo. Hux would make the curry goat. We'd have some turkey there, some chicken and stuff like that. There'd be other stuff there too, but that gumbo was the main dish. The other stuff was there just to, pacify you until we got to pies and cakes and all the rest of that shit. So the gumbo fucked up. Party over, man. Like Dr. T telling you, Dr. Rosie, he's like, come through. Although he made strawberry cobbler and blueberry cheesecake too. See? I made blueberry. Welcome to the layer cake, man. I'm a middleman. I made a blueberry lemon cheesecake for my dad yesterday. See, that's fucked up. Lemon cheesecake.
Blueberry, lemon.
The lemon
you had
cheesecake.
Me blueberries and lemon.
Yeah, you had me a cheesecake. Lemon just put the extra on it. The blueberry was like. That's how my son and his girl, that's how they operate. He can make everything else. He makes everything else. My son really didn't like baking when he was in culinary school. It was too precise for him. He had a hard time with it, but he got through it, but he had a hard time with it. His girl can bake her ass off, but according to her, she can't make cookies. Her mother makes the hell out of the cookies. She can't do that shit. So she made cheesecakes. She made individual cheesecakes, like 3 or 4 different flavors. So they was in a cup, and it was a cheesecake, and there was different flavors in each one. She made all the desserts. He made all the actual food for people to eat. They had a spread. It's a good situation. It works. I'm like, well, shit, man. You ain't got to be married. Y'all together. Yeah, come through. We got food. Yeah, follow the scent trail of Highway 5. You will smell that shit cooking from miles away. Oh shit, y'all made me hungry, and I'm eating a Pop-Tart now. And it tastes like shit because I still got the gumbo taste in my mouth. Ain't right, but it's okay. They got PhDs. They powers unite to cook up some delicious fucking food. I ain't gonna share it, but there'll be pictures available. Holy shit. So yeah. So nobody got on your nerves, Beastly, I take it. Outside the motherfucker trying to burn up the kitchen. He went silent. Stop beating them people in the background, Beast. Everybody silent. A be silent. Too.
Yeah.
I heard you.
Yeah, I'm playing with this.
Artist, you have to pull up too.
Mhm.
Dr. Rosie, you know my fucking rule. I'm like Remick in this bitch, man. I don't show up without an invite. You invite me, I will show the fuck up. I am the vampire. I don't show up nowhere I'm not invited.
Mhm.
So Dr. T said, come on through. Shoot me, drop a pin. All you gotta do is drop a pin. I'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
I will bring stuff. Not just fork and knife, but I will bring food items. Dating is weird when you can cook. I've made women cry because they knew they couldn't cook as well as I could. It is weird, bruh.
You know how bad it is, though, man. My mother wasn't the best cook, but in her defense, she could at least boil water. Good Lord. The way these shit, the level that these chicks can't cook at now, she could cook something. She just wasn't no expert.
I told you.
I my mother now because half these chicks can't even boil water. I'm like, how
Look,
you boiling water, man? That's
cooking in some ways is like drawing. Everybody can draw to their level at some degree, right? Because if you can write your name, you can draw letters, you can do cursive, you can draw a bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody can draw to an extent. But I told y'all when I was married and we had Thanksgiving, and everybody, that mean me, the wife, kids, and brothers-in-law and stuff like that, everybody was cooking in the kitchen, making a dish and cooking in the kitchen. At the time, my oldest brother-in-law's girlfriend from Texas, she was there, and she was pretty. She couldn't boil water. Literally could not boil water. She's over 20-something years old. She could not boil fucking water. Now, I'm not mad that he didn't stay with that chick because that was embarrassing. Like, she just pretty? I don't think she can actually cook either. So what are you doing everything? Like, come on, this dude is a big nerdy looking basketball playing ass dude. So he can at least cook.
mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that was not the one. The one he got with, Leslie can cook. Filipino, she can cook. She can throw down. Her mother throw down. Hook up some Filipino food quick. One of the things I miss because I can't get no good lumpia. God damn. She burned water. She couldn't even boil the shit. She didn't understand how to boil water. I'm serious. I thought she was broken. Like, how do you not? Dude, I knew how to boil water when I was a kid just to make tea, oatmeal, grits. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, that's like introductory stage 1. How do you boil water without burning down the house? Like, God damn.
Hey, I saw this hilarious meme on TikTok with Filipino. This black dude, he's trying to fix his own place. Then in the background, they have the scene from Friday, like, where Day-Day's like, why you embarrassing me? I gotta live here. You don't move. You embarrassing me.
Embarrassing me.
And the whole family just looking at it like, how come you're not fixing this plate?
Look, the whole family was looking at him. That Thanksgiving, we was looking at him like, she ain't the one, man. She ain't the one. Yeah, she can go in there and sit down and watch TV with the kids because she ain't the one.
Mm-hmm.
For real. It was for real, like, I don't know, Dale. I don't know what you're doing. I'm spending all that money going back and forth to Texas, man, because that ain't the one.
I don't care how pretty a chick is. If she couldn't boil water, no. I had to return you to sender. No. I can't deal with it. Nah.
Her pretty privilege failed her. Oh yeah, it was failing her.
That is a common question I ask with chicks is like, what can you cook?
Even my crazy ex, she could cook some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some stuff she couldn't cook well at all. And she was in her 30s. And she had been pretty forever. That salmon she made me that time, that shit was so moisty and not like this shit ain't cooked all the way. You got to put this back in, baby. This is not cooked all the way. Oh, what? No, yeah, it's not cooked all the way. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but goddamn, like, I'm not Gordon Ramsay. You're not about to food poison me. I get food poison. I want to swing on somebody. No. It cannot happen. Like, you got to cook this the rest of the way. I can't eat this shit. Like, I'll just eat the salad. How about that? I can eat the salad because it was pre-mixed, pre-made. All you had to do was mix it. I'll just eat the salad. You can't.
And I'm sorry, ramen noodles don't count. That's the other thing. If the only thing you can boil is ramen noodles, that's a red flag right there. No.
Yeah, no. I know where you spent your childhood.
Yeah. Exactly.
What up, Mr. Matt?
What's up, Artisan? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I got coffee and food porn. Like, man, I'm feeling my belly on
Hey,
popcorn.
yeah, for sure. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it was good. How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good. It was good. Spent some time with a friend of mine on Thanksgiving Day, and in my family, we got together on Friday.
Okay. What, y'all got together on Black Friday? Y'all forsaked the blessed Black Friday to have a family communal gathering?
Yeah.
You didn't get commercial?
I didn't miss it. Like, I didn't miss it at all.
You ain't missing shit. You ain't missing shit. I heard somebody asking me about Joe Hurd would know where this was. Said, oh, did you hear about the shooting at Valley Fair? A shooting at Valley Fair?
Crazy.
Said, yeah, it's a mall. It's a mall out here in San Jose.
Mhm.
I'm like, yeah, but it's Black Friday. What the fuck they shooting for? Them doorbusters was a motherfucker, right? Like,
Must have been.
yeah, damn. Like, you got time to be shooting people on Black Friday at the mall?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, y'all stupid as fuck.
I do order on Black Fridays, order off of Amazon, so I don't have to deal with that. I don't have that issue. I think we got like one mall left in Indianapolis. The others, they're either on the decline or completely closed down.
Most malls are on the decline.
Yeah.
Our mall in Richmond, they got more shoe stores than anything else in there. And I'm like, why are you buying a bunch of shoes and no actual clothes?
Mhm.
You got more shoes than you got clothes? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Shooting at the mall just tells me you trying to get that place shut down.
For sure.
That's what it'll be next. As soon as it ain't safe to spend money there, the motherfuckers will stop spending money there and it'll just be going away. Oh, where on retail go? Well, that's some dumb motherfuckers shooting people on Black Friday outside of a mall.
Yeah.
I remember the mall used to be the spot, but not anymore. Used to have arcades.
The spot. Capital letters spot.
Mm-hmm.
Our old mall had an arcade in it. It had an ice skating rink in it. Clothing stores, shoe stores, Fredericks of Hollywood, Suncoast. It had a bunch of good stuff in there, but they charged Suncoast back in the day. They had a bunch of good stores in there, and all of them came and went because they charged too goddamn much in that mall.
But also, you remember, we're talking about as family formation declines, because malls are family places where you go. You can go the whole day. You can go in the morning or like late morning. You go. You spend 6 hours there walking around. There's a little play kid thing. You can arcade. You can do whatever. You can leave me. You can, as a mom or dad, you can just go off. Leave me alone.
Kids,
Let me do what I want to do.
Yeah, kids, y'all stay here. Meet back at the center. I need to go around to these stores and stuff like that.
For sure.
Yeah, you get your whole Christmas shopping done in one sitting, and everybody be there, and nobody know what each other bought because you wasn't there. Like, y'all go play at this thing at the playground or arcade. Fuck off, so I can go buy your Christmas gifts.
I remember one day my father saved this boy from getting his ass whooped. He couldn't. Not keep in mind, I was not the best Street Fighter player, but this boy couldn't beat me for shit. And I beat him, and next thing I know, he hits me upside my head. Man, he lucky I saw my father standing right there when I turned around because I was going to lay him out.
Well,
I was ready to lay that boy out.
If that was your daddy was waiting for you to lay his ass out.
Pretty much.
Like, what you gonna do, boy?
I turned around, he's standing right there. He's like, he's like, and then he's coming out like, what happened? Then his I think his sister or something got a hold of him. Like what's wrong with you? You lost. Get over it.
Yeah, I'll be looking at you.
I got my ass up all the time in the arcade. I don't know what his problem was.
Crazy shit. I can tell you the closest thing I got to that old mall feel you talking about, Mr. Matt, is we went to Brunswick, Georgia. We were driving up to Hinesville, and I went into a Buc-ee's for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Buc-ee's had that old mall feel when I walked in there. I'm serious. I was like, that was the first time I had been in there. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? It got clothes, it got food, they making fresh fudge and beef jerky and shit. I'm like, the fuck is going on in here? This is kind of awesome, man. It was packed. It was people swarming all over the place, like ants at a damn picnic. I'm like, it had that feel of an old mall. Like these things be bustling and busy. I thought the economy was on a downstroke. These motherfuckers in here spending. It is money. Yeah, at Buc-ee's, it was money flowing. The spice must flow.
Yeah, but if nice one. But you think about, remember Passport OG, his video about the Chipotle, right? His Chipotle video, how like the Chipotle burritos like way more expensive than what it used to be like 10 years ago. Yeah. I think it's like that. It's like people will spend money, but is it worth me spending money in this particular way? Like malls are trash now. Like they're not good. Like all the stores have left. It's just a bunch of like rage baiting kids just kind of just doing whatever. And it's like, it's not an enjoyable place to be anymore.
No.
Yeah.
But Buc-ee's, like they found a way to, for sure. They actually bring in one in North Carolina, which is kind of cool. So, but like that kind of atmosphere is not really a thing in a lot of places that it used to be. And Buc-ee's just tapping into that kind of feel that you're talking about, everything being in one place and all of that good stuff. They have a mascot.
It felt like an amusement park.
Yeah.
Like that's my Buc-ee sweatshirt. I've been wearing every day since I've been back because it's been cold. I was waiting to wear that shit. My first impression of being in there was like it was an amusement park's gift shop. That's how it felt like. It felt like I was at damn Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
Just being able to see varieties of things on shelves and just meat like that damn brisket sandwich, motherfucker.
Yeah, I got a client who love that every time. Swear by it.
Oh,
yeah.
I had it the next day. I bought it on the way up to Hinesville. I saved it because I'd already eaten before I bought that shit. Right? I got that brisket XL sandwich, like $13. I brought it back to the house, put it in the refrigerator. I ate it the next day, warmed it up, and ate it the next day. That shit was smacking. A day later, after the microwave, I was like, that mean that shit was on fire that day. And I got one, and my coworker got one at the same time. Well, he went outside to the van. He was at the van. He was fucking that shit up. Like, damn, is it like that? Don't eat your fingers. Like, he said, no, that shit was good. Like, he was right. The next day I had that motherfucker. I said, damn, that shit was actually really fucking good. I need some brisket on the board. I need some of that now in my life. But yeah, you're right. It taps into an experience. And what I could tell from being in there was a lot of family. A lot of families together.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised.
That was a shopping trip.
The sitcoms used to, capture, what did they always have? One episode where the family went to the mall, and sometimes it was like a 2-part episode where everybody was doing their own thing. Hell, when you think about it, where was the Power Rangers hanging out at? The juice shop in the mall.
The mall. Look, I always liked the mall. Even growing up as a teenager in the 80s and stuff like that, the mall was always a spot to go to hang out. There was stuff for you to do. But like Hitflix is saying, the mall never crosses my mind anymore. Does anybody even go to the mall? Yeah, the mall at Amazon.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that Amazon ruined the mall experience. It's not that. A lot of people nowadays are figuring it out. Like, you can have your online experience, but an in-person experience with staff that actually cares about you being there is completely different and a little bit more fun.
Yeah.
Right. It's like I was saying about the comic shop. Why the comic shop could work is because what you can't get from buying comics online is somebody who's knowledgeable about that shit who can talk to you in person about it. That's what you can't get online. You can't get that. Yeah, you can buy the comic online, but you can't get the experience of people standing around talking about this shit. You don't get that. Go ahead, AB.
Yeah, me and my father spent a lot of time in the bookstore. That's how I learned just in Walden's. And I know that name's been gone forever. Spent a lot of time in Walden's, and that's how I fell in love with history. I've been reading. Yeah, he's like pick a subject and stick to it, and it happened to be U.S. presidents.
Mm-hmm.
So I've read a lot of U.S. history over the years. By the time with the U.S. history class, like, oh, I know that.
Mm-hmm. I know about this already. I found out my nephew, my brother is a single father right now, and it's his first time being able to just have a child to himself and raise his child, and he's really enjoying it. He told me yesterday this is the happiest he has been in life, being able to raise his son himself. Because they do shit. But one of the things his son does, which is funny as hell, is that his son just reads. His son brought a book to a kid's party. Like, if I get bored, I'll just read my book. His son is miraculously self-contained, which is funny to me to see my brother dealing with that, because his son is like me. And my brother doesn't know how to deal with it all. Hey, you fucking weird. I'm like, you dealt with that your whole life. How's he weird? I was like, shit, me and him need to hang out. So what happened? The son was in there with the kids and at the birthday party. He playing pool. He whooping them kids playing pool. And then my brother was like, "You like that shit?" Like, yeah, I was playing. So this the dude you need to be talking to. He a pool shark. Like I said, I'm not a pool shark, man. He said, "Oh, what? Because you don't lie to people?" Like, no, I don't lie to people. I can't play. I said, man, no, but I'll take him. You want to practice? Shit. When I practice, I'll take him with me. I don't have a problem doing that shit. Let's go. But it's funny to see that you know, the kids that had their ways. It'll shake itself out. So my brother dealing with it is funny as hell to me. But he, like he said, and I could see it on his face. I was looking at him when he said it. The best time of his life right now. And I was like, good, he deserved that shit. Because this is technically his third kid. One got proven to not be his. His oldest was never his. The woman lied to him about that shit. That's been his daughter forever until she wasn't. I think women need to do some jail time for that kind of shit. But that's just me. And then his middle son, and now his youngest son. It's like 8, 9. He having a good time right now.
Hey, Artisan, it's not just who thinks that.
No, it's not just me. Good.
No.
Good. I'm planning for, the dissenting view. That's not right. No, they should go to jail, dude. They should do some jail. Probably as many years as they took to admit that shit is the number of years they need to be doing.
It's called fraud.
Put that on the books. Yeah, it's called fraud. Exactly. And if you put that on the books, you probably see them stopping that shit. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
All it'll take is one or two. Well, it'll take a few hundred cases, but once those few hundred cases happen, then you'll see a dramatic decrease. Like in Kentucky, where it's like, oh, all of a sudden, people aren't getting divorced like that.
Yeah,
weird.
It ain't profitable. Yeah, because it ain't profitable. Not profitable. So.
And that out here talking about, this is going to be bad for the women. Like, yeah, y'all can't this for it. I was no man moved to Michigan with the crazy shit they doing up there. Chicks can just put your name on the birth certificate and you hadn't even met her. Like, nah, I won't be moving to Michigan anytime soon. Nope.
Yeah, they can just put anybody on that shit.
It's disingenuous. Like the argument's so disingenuous.
Well, it's disingenuous, but it's like you were saying, it's fraud right off the bat. It's wrong as shit. Yeah. To me, it's wrong as shit. Now, being in California, I've seen too many dudes go through this close to me, just around me. doing this shit. It's like somebody could say, like, oh, your daughter ain't yours. I better never find out my daughter ain't mine because it's going to be an issue. Because it's like the old saying, you know, mother's baby, daddy's maybe. Why? Because a mother can always lie.
Mm-hmm.
She can always lie. You have to believe what they're telling you. If you don't know where your dick is being or what club you was shooting up that night, if you're a little bit too frivolous with that shit, you're going to have to trust her. You better hope she about something. And don't think that that's the way to go. Like that would be such a disrespect to herself personally to lie about something like that. Otherwise, you can be on the chopping block, bro. You can be the one for a minute until she get mad at your ass and then want to, you know, have her come to Jesus moment, admitting the truth, thinking she gonna crush your hopes and dreams.
What's super funny is how her lying isn't disrespectful, but you asking, did she lie or is she lying is disrespectful.
No,
Like that's funny how that works.
Yeah, you see how my feeling is on it. They need jail time.
Yeah,
not a slap on the hand. Not that's fucked up. She need jail time
and real jail time.
And real jail time. Not no. Oh, we commuted the sentence by, you know, we gave her 5 years, but we commuted 4 of those, so she gets 6. No, fuck you. No, she need time. Think about
that's the thing. We know how to curtail behaviors. You make them illegal. Like if you don't want things to happen in your society, you make them illegal. When they didn't want people to widespread drink, what they do? They banned alcohol. And then were people drinking widespread? No. I mean, were people still drinking? Sure.
Still prohibition, yeah. But what it is, it's not just making the law, it's actually prosecuting the law.
Yeah.
Right? You can make the law for anything, right? But what you have to do is you have to uphold that law by prosecuting people for that shit. Right? Mm-hmm. Spitting on the sidewalk is illegal, but I'll do it today and it won't nothing happen to me. But if they start snatching motherfuckers up by the collar for spitting on the sidewalk, you'll see motherfuckers stop doing that shit. Like, yes. Dude, did you see they gave that motherfucker a whole year in jail? For what? Spitting on the sidewalk. You tripping.
Yeah.
They ain't catching people like that and grab that motherfucker too. That should stop. That should stop completely, bro. Nobody wants to get hammered for some shit like that.
Yes. Because technically,
somebody close to them.
Yeah. Because like technically some places have laws against paternity fraud, but it's basically impossible to get that charge put on somebody. It's basically impossible.
Yeah.
So
because
like,
they don't want to prosecute it. You got an office full of fucking women. They ain't about to hurt her for doing it. No, there was reasons. Maybe he was a bad man. No, shut the fuck up. Yeah. You're such a bad man. She wouldn't have wanted him to be the father of her child anyway.
Or because he was a bad man, that's why she wanted him to be the daddy.
Dual mating strategy.
That's why she wanted the seed, but she wanted this other nigga that had a good job to actually be the on the books daddy.
Yeah.
The nice guy.
The paying dad. Yeah, the paying dad.
Yes.
He looks like he'd be a good father. You don't need to hang that on me. I can decide that for myself. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a bad. Yeah, that's a horrible insult.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you look so nice. Like, nah, ma'am, don't ever say that to me again. I look so nice.
You real paternal.
Antennas turn up for a second.
Yeah, you real paternal.
Oh, really? I'm a nice guy. Well, let me turn into this asshole real quick. Just to let you know I ain't so damn nice.
Because nowadays, nice guys not a badge of honor necessarily.
Yes,
it's basically a target to say you about to be taken advantage of.
Mark.
Look, you a mark.
I said, oh, you must not know what my ex-girlfriend calls me that still talks to me to this day. My nickname is asshole to her.
My nickname is my name starts with an A.
Later.
Yeah, because like they'll talk around their friends and be like, "Oh yeah, he's such a nice guy," and all the girls will look at each other like, "Oh, for real?"
Oh, such a fucking sucker.
Yeah, exactly. And I remember those days, like, you know, back in like late teenager, early 20s, like, wow, she said I'm a nice guy.
AB, like, peace, AB. I thought that's what she said, but they were still talking. Have a good one. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, if you're nice, you're a sucker.
Oh yeah,
you can be. I'm a nice person. I'm a good man. I'm not a nice guy. Not all the time. Not all the time.
I wish I could have learned that earlier. I wish I could have learned that earlier.
I know, right? And it's like that quote, LL said it best when he was on that show. He said, I'm a good guy. I'm not a nice guy. He said, what's the difference? He said, like, what's the difference? Okay, a nice guy, he said a good guy will help a old lady cross the street. But if somebody take a purse, he'll still beat his ass. He said, I'm not a nice guy. Nice guy won't do that. Nice guy won't beat up the old man or the lady or beat the dude that took the old lady's purse. I will. He said, so that's a different.
It's a different thing.
So
Weakness is not a virtue for a good man.
Mm-hmm.
A nice man is weak, is nice because he's weak. A good man is nice because he knows he has strength.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's not relying on being nice to survive.
Yeah, because he can't meaningfully control his environment in any way. You're nice as a necessity.
Default.
Because if you aren't nice, then bad things happen to you. But a good man understands that, hey, shit could pop off and it could get wicked. But like, I'm gonna do my best because I know what can happen to other people and potentially myself, but whatever. So like, I don't want nothing to go left. So let's keep things civil, shall we?
Make some furniture moving in here.
I reject some titles. I know what I can do and what I can't do. It's like, yeah, I'm polite. I'm nice to an extent. I see myself as a good man in some extents, but I know the asshole meter can get turned up immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all words, man. It's just fucking words. it's just words. They don't control us. Like shit. They only have the power you give to them. Like, so, yeah. Fuck around and find out.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was a nice guy. Well, you can be nice with your hands too, right?
Look, that was funny.
That's a line. That's a bar. That's a big
that happened.
For sure.
Yeah, that happened because when the chick found out that when she went and she became friends with me on Facebook and she saw that I was in the martial arts, she said, I thought you was just a nice guy. I'm like, you do all this? I was like, yeah, you fuck people up for a living. I'm not so nice on a good day.
Because I'm nice with these. How nice I am.
Then she saw, because I had posted the videos of my actual cage fight. She said, you do that too? I'm like, yeah. So not so nice. You know what you think?
Yeah. Because like I know, especially back in the day, you like, I thought you were a nice guy. It's like, oh no, I'm nice. Like wanting to hear you extol the virtues of your kind of your softness, which they say they want, but then when it happens, it's like, dang, she don't fuck with me no more. What happened? You didn't realize, like, you trying to persuade her on how soft you are is the very thing that she doesn't want.
No, it's always interesting to me how quickly I turn from a nice guy to an asshole.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With the same woman. I just wait for it to happen. I just sit back and watch the turn like I'm watching the seasons change. Like, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yep.
And here it goes. Like, you're an asshole. Yeah, I figured.
And nobody ever liked you in the first place.
Like, really
all three of them. You asshole, you're dick little, and nobody likes you.
Yeah.
Well, you're gay. Try to throw that shit out there too.
Oh yeah, you gay. You gay's honorable mention for sure.
Yeah, I've heard that before, and I thought that was so wrong that only women can get away with being that fucking spewing that much damn hate speech, like
homophobic. It's like, I thought you said
yeah,
it was a bad thing.
That was a bad thing. I thought that was a bad thing. That's only for y'all apparently, because 20 minutes ago when I was fucking the hell out of you, I wasn't gay, but the minute I don't want to have sex with you, now I'm gay and everything else. Like, no, I'm just discerning, and I don't fucking feel like doing that shit when I'm angry.
Look, the three things that they try to champion, which is body shaming, calling you Johnson Little, homophobia, calling you gay, and talking about you and talking about your gender, sexism. It's like the three things that y'all be trying to advocate for. Y'all are the biggest offenders of the shit.
Yes,
I tell women my dick is 3 inches long, flat out. Just to get that off the goddamn mind. It's not, but look, you'll never find out. Well, it's 3 inches. 3 inches. Now you can make all the jokes you want to. And I won't give a shit. I know the truth. You trying to figure it out. It don't matter. It shit don't matter. It's just shit they use to try to push your buttons. That's all it is. And it's one of the last arrows that they have in their quiver of how to control a man. If they can't control you through sex, they'll try to control you through insults. Like Kevin was saying, shame, guilt, and the need to be right.
Yep.
What's the shame? What's the guilt? What's the last one?
Insults.
Well, you're gay. Oh, no.
Yep.
If I'm gay, why are you mad that I was fucking somebody else? Because I'm gay? No. It's because you can't do it. And that's not a way,
cannot stop
a way
sleeping
to
with
control me. It's not a way to control me. I'm beyond control. Can't do shit. I'm not having no more kids. You don't have any control over me. Accept it. And you shouldn't want to. I'm not trying to control your ass. I just trying to make sure the shit you do don't end up controlling my choices in life.
Mm-hmm.
Plain and simple. Do your shit and keep it over there.
Because you see how like those videos of like sports games or people in the street where the dudes just walk in and somebody starts yelling and then a woman starts popping off at the mouth and the dude's like, hey God, hey, chill. And he get fucked up because she was talking shit. I'm like,
so I don't fuck with women like that.
yeah, I'm gonna look like if you stay with somebody like that, you're an insane person. Like
Yeah.
you could have lost your life. I've seen videos of dudes getting like not cleaned out with the
and that's the thing. That's the main thing. I don't want somebody who would be the cause of me getting in shit that I didn't need to be into.
Yeah.
You are not. I will protect you. I will protect myself from harm that's coming our way, unintentional or in directed harm. Right. I do not feel like doing that shit for some shit you start. I've never liked it. Even since I was a teenager and, you know, you got your group of friends and there's one motherfucker in the group that's always want to be talking shit to everybody. Nigga, I am loyal, but I'm not a fool. I am not going to back you up on some bullshit you keep doing. No, I will sit back and watch these motherfuckers kick your ass. If you out there starting shit. Yeah. If you out there starting shit. I got into way too much shit behind that. No. I'm not having nobody walk me into dangerous situations because they just feel like, well, you got my back. I can just walk in here and be Billy Badass. Man, you gotta shut the fuck up with that shit. If somebody's actually disrespecting you, that's something different. You out there actively disrespecting other people,
yeah,
I guess you about to get your block knocked off. You not gonna help me? I'll pick you up.
Look, I learned that from Patrice, man, but listening to them old Patrice O'Neal stuff, and I remember this one girl, she wanted to try to bump heads with a dude, and I said, what would Patrice do? I said, oh, right. I just turned and walked the fuck off. She looked up and she said, where did you go? I said, you can't kick that motherfucker's ass. So why are you bumping heads with him? And I'm not about to fight nobody.
Dr. Johnson said pit bullying.
Yeah, exactly.
That's that pit bullying behavior. Like historically, they've been able to get away with it because it's like, oh yeah, because this is what macho men do. This men protect, men do all these sort of things.
Yeah, sure. But a decent woman would not put you in a situation like that. She wouldn't. No. She wouldn't put you in a situation like that. If she does put you in a situation like that, it would have to have been unintentional. Somebody grabbed her ass or some shit like that, and she says something to him like, don't do that. That's disrespectful. Oh, shut up, bitch. Then you step in and you handle it accordingly.
Yeah.
If she's out there being just atrocious, trying to attract all the wrong goddamn attention and then mouthy about that shit too, I'm gonna go get a drink and let her figure this the fuck out.
Remember, modern people today, women especially, don't understand that violence is still real. Like the world can still be a dangerous place, but
violence
we're so divorced from.
Violence is real, and men die daily.
Yeah, we're so divorced as a culture and as a society from violence as being a thing or danger being a present threat. I'm saying
some people are.
I know, but like the majority of people are, especially women, that like they don't understand like violence.
Violence is real and danger is close.
Yes. So it's like, what do you mean? Like, I can't just say what I want to say. I know you've been told you can say what you want to say.
Yeah.
Sure. But that means something.
Yeah, you can always say what you want to say. but you have to accept the consequences of that too.
Choices and trade-offs. And if
There's
you
a
have,
trade-off.
if you teach you, if you can't teach somebody, well, I felt like I wanted to say something, then you can't be with that person because they will put your life in jeopardy.
Yeah,
And if you're okay with being an attack dog, if you're okay with being an attack dog who can get, mowed down at any point in time because people, they put dogs down. If you're okay with that, living that life, then fine, go have fun. But me, no. I'm not okay with being somebody's attack dog.
I don't want anybody else holding my leash. I don't think that's the right position to be in for me.
No.
I don't need some woman holding my leash. That's not okay. Right. Yeah. And the other thing is, I'm not going to put you in danger. Don't do that with my life, because once I had a child, I cannot rely on anybody else to be looking out for me. Mm-hmm. I look out for me. And like I've told my kids, look out for yourself and somebody else. Yes, I will protect the people that I'm loyal to, but you do not get the right to try to be gambling my fucking life on your fucking mouth. No, Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because I know how far I would have to go in certain situations to get back to where I want to be. Like, do you want to go to jail or you want to go home? I want to go home and see my goddamn kids. Mm-hmm. So if I got to mow through you and your buddy, then that's what the fuck is going to be. It's just what it's going to be. I'm out here solo dolo most of the time, so I'm not playing for play. I have to play for keeps. I have to play for keeps. I want to go home to my kids. So,
like Beowulf, I'm taking that on with me. So you better move. I'm like Beowulf, Grendel.
It's going to be you or me. I'm not saying I'm the baddest motherfucker in the world. I'm not saying that at all. But I'm just saying I know what I'm willing to do to get back to where I'm trying to be.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't pretty. It ain't nice. It's just what the fuck it is. And I will care very little about achieving that goal.
I will wage war to maintain peace. So don't come around fucking with it.
Necessary.
Well, Beastly, no. Why do my swords stay the way they stay? You know what that means, right, Beast?
Mm-hmm.
If your sword hilts are pointing towards the right, that means you at war.
Yep.
Because you turn them the opposite way towards the left when you're at peace. My sword hilts are always at war. We're always at war. You're always ready for it. Mm-hmm. If it happens, if it pop off, you go to war. And you come back home. You come back home. That's what it is.
Look, I had to explain to the kids, like, when you shake hands in martial arts in class, at the end you always shake hand with the left hand underneath your right hand, and it's like they be like, "Why do you do that?" I said, "Because in case there is an attack, there's a way you're supposed to hand me a weapon, and there's a way you're supposed to shake my hand, because that means I'm always bracing myself for an attack." Mm-hmm. That's why I shake hands like this. And sometimes I'll even catch myself doing outside of this. I say, yeah, because I'm bracing myself for an attack. You have to always be prepared. Even if, like I said, when I remember a kid handed me a weapon when one time I was practicing bow staff, I said, that's not how you hand me that weapon. I said, why not? I said, let me show you why. I took it and used it on him. I said, that's why. You have to be mindful of how you hand me that weapon, because I can use it against you. You don't hand the hilt and the base of the sword to me, because I can always draw it out of that sheath and use it against you. You hand it to me, the sheath first.
Yeah, you give them the sheath first. You keep the business in. Don't give them the business in.
You don't hand me. I said, there's a way you hand me that I won't take it.
My buddy Ron, bless his name, he told me that because I had made, when he first came to my house in Richmond, and he first came to the house, and I had made this sword out of wood. I made my own. It looked like a ninja sword, right? Wrapped it in cloth and all the rest of that shit, right? So it looked like a real sword, but it was made out of a piece of wood. And I had the hilt turned that way. He said, who you going to war against? I'm like, what? He said, well, you got your hilt to the right. That's how you draw. That means you're going to war. I said, oh, nobody. But he did Aikido, right?
Yeah.
So he understood the sword style. He said, yeah, that means you're going to war. If you're at peace, you turn it to the left. But if you turn it to the right, that means you go on, you ready for war. I was like, okay, well, we can leave it that way for now.
Leave it that way.
We can leave it that way then, as long as we know.
Cross,
as we know.
Cross body draw on the left side of the body if you're right-handed, so that you can go. I'm going for the instant slash. I'm going for the instant slash. I'm going for the
guts.
When I started learning a little bit about katana, I said, I am going for the slash.
I'm going for the slash. It's either
that
going to be
draw.
You talk to Nameless about that shit and see what he tell you. Like, yeah, that'll be the motion. You know what? We got off talking about some stupid ass women, but it happened. Not all of y'all women are stupid. I didn't want to drive everybody out of here. Some of you are very beautiful and nice. I'm not going to go as far as Dennis Sperling saying lovely ladies, but you know, some of y'all are cool.
Leave the lowest lames alone.
Right. So when I was talking to Malika last week, he was like, "Oh no, all these bitches is fucked up," and that's why I had to jump in. Like, wait, I don't think my daughter's a bitch. I don't think grandbaby is a bitch yet. She was doing some funny shit at her party, but she was having a good time. It's her birthday party, so I don't know. You know, Rainbow's good. You know, I know,
trying to say
that's decent. I know something that's decent in my sphere of life. So I can't 100% rock with it, but there's a lot of them that's fucked up out there, bro.
Yeah,
and it could be not their fault because they had mamas that raised them that way. So, you know,
young one is 6 and wanting to do jujitsu, so she's not there yet. So I can save her.
But at a certain point, you have to try to break your programming. If your programming is not getting you the results that you think you want, and the world is like, the world isn't like really bending to me.
No,
what's going on? You have to be self-reflective.
Because this ain't the fucking Matrix. That's why. Appreciate you, Dr. Rosie, for supporting the stream. She said it's for the stream. Appreciate that. She said YouTube ain't getting my money. I appreciate that. I don't understand why people pay them so they can throttle their favorite content creators, but you know, it's the platform you got. So I will give you, since you, I don't know if you want me to say, but you dragging your ovaries in this bitch. So I appreciate that. To stream, and I will give you, if I can pull up my assets correctly, I will give you that red band. Appreciate it.
Yo, I'm doing all right. Yes, sir. I get an attitude when my money ain't right. The team don't want to see me rich. I bet they all back down when they hear the click. Yo,
appreciate you, really. And yo, lips. Get my little flirty in for the day.
What the hell?
I'm gonna have to get on the plane in probably 24 hours, and maybe there's a cute stewardess.
Man,
I was talking to my brother yesterday. We was having a good conversation, and I got mad at my mother because she was breaking that shit up with her bullshit she wanted to talk about. And I was like, man, we see my brother in a minute, man. We having a good conversation. And we were talking about dealing with women nowadays, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's where that food shit came up. Like, I want you to cook for me. I'm like, you buy the groceries. And he was talking about how much at peace he was with having his house straight. His son is straight in his room reading a history book or something like that. And he's watching on his game and like how peaceful things were. And I said, yeah, that's the funny part. Now, my brother is only 3 years younger than me. So he's 40 something right now, about to hit 50. And seeing him at this level of peace when he was a knucklehead in the streets at one time is good for me. I'm really happy to see where he is in life, but him realizing that stuff, because he listens to some of this content and stuff like that too. He listens to Manosphere content and whatnot. Like I said, he's been doing the 3-Eye Atlas stuff, which I didn't forget who asked that question. We just got diverted by some other shit, and I can get back to it. Right. But sitting there listening to him talk about women now is interesting because he's to the point, because he's past 40, where he understands what, actual peace is and how he don't want that shit disturbed at all. And he said, and he was saying, like, well, how good he is. He can, sit in his house. His son is good. The refrigerator's full. Bills is paid up and stuff like that. Son is in their room doing whatever he want to be doing. He in the living room playing his game or watching sports and hit his weed and he good. I'm like, what else you need? He said, I don't want to hear that shit. It's like he start talking and you hear that like, I said, yeah, I can feel it. I can feel it from one conversation. I feel the tension rising in me, and then I know it's like, nope. If you bringing more tension out of me than peace in me, that's it's not the move. So hear my brother be at that spot where I was when my son was young. It makes me smile. It just makes me smile, right? Because it's seeing growth in somebody from one point to another. And mind you, this is my little big head brother that I've been protecting for forever at one point because I'm the older brother. And he is his own man. He is fully his own man, invested in his career and all kind of shit. Actually, raising his child now the same way I was raising my child at 20 and he was watching me doing it. So it's things to be thankful for, things to be blessed about, seeing people get they shit together and understanding what a woman can bring to your life at the same time as take away. Because mind you, he is not really hateful against women. He just understands that the harmony that you're supposed to have with it is what my son and his girl have in their house right now. And when you got a good one, that's the one you keep on. And it said exactly, because she brings peace. They work together on everything. That's why they have a home and raising their children together. And they can have this fleet of family and friends and stuff like that coming with smiles on their face, hanging out, having a good time with each other because they built that harmony with each other. A relationship was more important than just fucking and having kids.
Yep.
So they, like, I didn't catch it that they would have the K-pop demon shit on. I haven't watched the show, but my son got on the sweatshirt. I was like, oh, that's a cool anime shirt. Well, I wasn't tripping. His girl, she had the shirt on. The same shirt as his hoodie. The daughter's dressed up like it. The son, the stepson, has the shirt on and stuff like that. They do shit together. And the way I love that is that was the same way I showed my son when he was in the family with me. We did everything together. This is the MC pack, man. This is what we do. This is Clan MC. We do it together, all or none. That's always the way it was. And I see that replicated in my son's family. I see it replicated in my brother's family with him and his son. His son go everywhere with him. My mother and my brother, my nephew and my mother's boyfriend, they left that birthday party and went up to the casino together. Because there's a go-kart thing at the casino. So he and his son was going to do the go-karts and mom's and my boyfriend was going to go gamble. I was like, that's family, dude. That's family. To understand my brother is in that place now where he can have that kind of happiness, understand that kind of happiness and articulate it. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah. Just like Kevin said, men just want peace and cooperation. Yeah, that's all it takes. That's all it really takes. It's not. There's a comedian I like named Monique Marvez, and she's a Latina comedian. She's older.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, right. She does a lot of jokes about being married multiple times and men, right? But her jokes are not necessarily disparaging of men. It's about women not understanding men. And one of her skits is about how simple men are. Men are fucking simple. They're easy. Ask a dude what he wants. It's not that damn hard. It's not. The first thing you're going to get if you can get past, oh, he just wants sex. God damn. We're the progenitors of the species. Give us that one, okay?
Yeah.
That's our job in biological terms. That's our fucking job. So what? Wipe that off the slate. What else you got? Well, beyond sex, he probably want to eat. He probably wants some fucking peace. Can you do those two things? Can you cook? Well, we was just talking about it. Can you cook? There's way too many women nowadays looking to a man to cook for them. That makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me. Yes, he probably can cook. Because if you're a woman who can cook, maybe you want a dude who knows how to cook too. So you can share that load. Okay, fine. He can cook. Maybe you can cook too. What else? Peace. Well, what's peace? Peace is fuck your girlfriends in a drama. In your work bullshit. That shit drops after 5. That's over with. In the terms of Jonathan Gray in 9.5 weeks, motherfucker, what you do at work is at work. After that shit is all us. That shit falls away. That is just one part of your life. And it's not your life. It's just something you do to get to your life. Right? I work to earn money to do the stuff I want to do in life. Work is not my life. Work is what I do to maintain my life.
Mhm.
Where I think some of these women got the shit messed up is that work became their life and work became their identity. Work is not your identity. Work
But remember,
is just what you do.
sorry, Artisan, like
Mhm.
women need something to pour into. Typically, historically, women have poured into their children and their
Mhm.
home. But
Mhm.
with the dominant culture being the way it is, they've been taught to like that desire. You don't need to bring it towards a man or a family or a home. What you do is you turn that towards yourself and you put that into a thing.
Your boss.
So they put it, yeah, they place it towards their job. They're now their identities in their job and then their friends. And so it's not put towards anything else. But then there's something missing. They're like, oh yeah, I feel like I like hanging out with my friends, but there's something that I'm not getting.
Mhm.
Because
Just some
a
fulfillment on
group
the
of women can't give you what a man can give you. Like
And then
we understand this. Men understand like, boy, ain't nothing like a woman. Like your daddy probably told you.
Lesbian or not. Lesbian
Yeah,
or not.
lesbian or not,
You're still missing
for
something.
sure. A
and then
dad would say growing up, like, ain't nothing like a woman, son. I'm like, okay, but like you're taught that from an early age. I don't know if you, but I was. It's like you understand that ain't nothing like a woman. Yeah, you got your boy, you got your brothers, you got your your friends, but ain't nothing like a woman. But a woman is not taught that. They ain't nothing like a man. They're taught that a man is supposed to make your life easier, quote unquote, and he's supposed to serve you in your desires. Like in anything that he wants is pathologized because anything he wants is apparently sexist and a power trip, and he wants to control you. Like, okay, well, if that's the standpoint you're coming from, then I can't do anything. Like this can't work because your framework is off.
Well, that's what like Dr. T was saying up earlier, that women saw cooking for holidays and stuff like that as some form of oppression, that was feminism that broke that up. It's like, yeah, it's not oppression. Feeding your family, let me finish. Feeding your family is the highest degree of love I think you can show somebody without laying down with them, because you care about what you're putting into their body. You spent the time to make a meal for them to consume. You fed it to them. That's one of the most vulnerable positions you can be in with another person. Would you sit down with your bitter enemy and eat something they just made?
Hell no.
Why? Because the motherfucker gonna probably put some poison in that shit.
Poison, arson.
You're gonna rip her face off and be Arya Stark in that bitch in a minute, right? No. No. That's one of the most vulnerable positions you can be in. So it's one of the most trusted positions that you can be in, that somebody is trusting you enough that they will ingest the food that you create for them. It's one of the most loving positions you can be in, right? But where feminism broke that shit with women is turning that, oh, that's oppression. Nobody's chaining you to the kitchen. Oh, this is just the role I have to fulfill. Well, the role I have to fulfill is making children and shit. It's just what it is.
Protecting
you don't have to like it. You just got to fucking do it. Do it however you want. Pick whatever mood you want to be in, but understand this is still the shit that needs to be fucking done. Yeah. It's just part of the roles. If somebody
And to,
breaks into the house in the middle of the night, I don't get to sit up. Damn, is this just what I have to do? Yeah, it's just what I have to do. I don't get to put it aside. Why don't you go out there? I'll sit back here. No.
and to Matt's point about the fulfillment part, they also don't see how a lot of people in positions of power and authority, a lot of these politicians and a lot of these big corporations have used that to get them into the workforce and to troll the narrative. I said, you don't understand that you're being played against. They bought into the feminism because they knew they can use it as their advantage, as a way to control the populace and everything.
Yeah, you got more workers.
Because it feels good. Like to say I can do whatever I want to and screw whatever he says. Like that feels nice. I understand. If you could just say you could do what you wanted, you can do whatever you want to do and screw everybody else. That feels nice. It feels quote unquote empowering. However, like Thomas Sowell says, there are no solutions, only trade-offs. Every time you give up, you get something. You have to give something for that. There's nothing free. It costs something. So when you're free, you have no security. Why don't we protect us? Because you can't protect something that's free.
Yeah. If
it's wild, you can't protect a wild animal.
If you're just as capable as me, then there's no need for protection for you.
Yes.
Right. Mm-hmm. Men don't necessarily protect each other when we out. We'll watch each other back.
No,
but you go out with people that you know can handle themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You just watch his back. You just make sure nobody's sneaking them one.
Yeah,
but you expect them to handle everything that's up in front of them. Like, okay, they about to get fucked up, but I'm gonna watch his back. Ain't nobody gonna hit him from behind. But all the rest of y'all in front got a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's not, I gotta protect you, let you run away. No, we're just gonna keep you from getting dog piled, nigga.
Or if he says we gonna go down to such and such street. There's a party down there. Like, hell no, we're not going down there. Well, I'm not going. You might, but I'm not going.
Them motherfuckers down that way. Yeah, but we might be all right. So all right.
No, but my shorty down there. Why you shorty?
I get a bad feeling, man. We got to get the fuck up out of here. I'm just saying.
My spidey senses this is not a great idea.
My nigga senses is
I move through the crowd and give you that elbow in your ribs.
Yep. Yeah.
Look that way.
Make
that plan action.
You don't see that we surrounded in this scenario, sir? You're like, I see about 4 or 5 goons. While you focusing on this one motherfucker.
There's certain people I go out with, I know I don't have to worry about shit. They got everything on their side. I got everything on my side. If I went out with Black Bane, I know we straight. We're straight. Because he on the same shit I'm on. We would have walked in the room, scanned the whole goddamn room, and problem, issue, lightweight. Okay, we can move through. We can move through here. And now I'll drink and I'll keep my little radars up about these motherfuckers, and shit start getting too funny. Be like, we already know. Like, okay.
You text message in the club. Where you at? Where you sitting at? I'm sitting towards the back near the exit. I said, why? I said, because I need to scan the whole room in case some shit pop off.
Look, you go out and have a good time. I got the Overwatch, nigga. I'm talking to the chick. That's how we function when my boy sleep. I just watch his back a lot of time. I'm a damn good wingman. Because I will pick off strays. You talking to that chick? Well, I saw her over there talking to this other motherfucker, so I'll watch him if he's going to go holler. I'll keep my eye on him. Make sure you don't do nothing squirrely and see who he running with today.
Oh yeah, I did that. I did that at one when I was back in the one of the other colleges that I attended. We was out at the local watering hole, and the 2 girls that I was with, it was a birthday party. They kept walking up. They both drunk as shit, and they kept walking up with this motherfucker, this one weird motherfucker that had a hoodie on with the hood up in hot ass Houston, Texas.
Oh hell!
I said,
hoodie in
and I grabbed the dude whose birthday was Mexican, all the Mexican cats. And I said, and one of the other person that we was with, I said, hey, when they come back over here, snatched him, because they keep walking up to the table talking about, this is my friend with this strange motherfucker with this hoodie on, and he a little suspect with his little cigarette in his head down. And so they come back on, they grabbed him, and I told the dude straight up, looked at him straight up, fuck off. He spooked up and went away.
Like, fuck off.
Straight up, just told him,
Gave
hey,
me,
fuck,
gave me that British shit. Fuck off. Toss it.
because he once he turned, because once he saw me, he turned and ran away. I was like,
Jog it on. Jog it
Yeah.
on. Nothing personal, but fuck off.
All it was to me, because I actually know people, girls that went through that unfortunate act. So, and they happen to be drunk. So I'm not playing that shit when you with me. I told you, I said people get mad when I don't drink a lot. When I said no, I like to be the smartest motherfucker in the room at 2:00 in the morning. So
Oh, yeah.
no, I'm not drinking that much.
I did that in Georgia. When they went out that night, they wanted to go do karaoke and shit like that. I had drank something earlier, but I was the sober one. So we was out. It was damn near, 2. And we in this karaoke bar, Irish karaoke bar. And there was some people that rolled in there, a couple of dudes that rolled in there all at one time. Like, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 4 and 2 of them kind of drunk. Okay, what these motherfuckers on? And because the dudes that I was with was kind of talking to the 2 cute girls in the place, these motherfuckers looking at stuff like that, and I'm sitting there watching them. I'm like, They look over, they look at me, and I'm looking at them like, like
I'm watching. Motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, I see you, motherfucker. I see you. There's eyes on you. So, I'll go over here. Say what you will. Maintain low tones.
That's your culture.
Yeah, keep it. Look, we in here
And
karaoke. I suggest you
two,
look in this book or calm the fuck down.
and if 2 or more you walk off with this one chick, I'm best for sure I'm following.
Yeah, no, that ain't gonna happen. You know how those videos end.
Mm-hmm.
Back alley in a club getting double stuffed. Like,
Yeah. Not happening. She with us. Bring your ass over here. You cock blocking. I don't give a fuck. She drunk.
Well, talk to her when she's sober. See if it works.
If your game is tight, then the alcohol shouldn't interfere with it.
No. So let me what's his name's question who asked earlier. I didn't forget. I read it. It was just, the flow of conversation. Sometimes folks got their own stuff they want to get off their chest. So I mentioned 3i Atlas and he said, what was the update? There's been a lot of updates on 3i Atlas if you've been checking that stuff out. So I might mess up one of them. So actually read some reports because there was some stuff that came out yesterday. So what I found out is my brother's been tracking this stuff too. He's been tracking it since July. I've been tracking it since August. And now my mother's all excited about it because my brother has been talking her ear off about it. So she thought she was introducing something to me yesterday. And I blew her off. I'm like, shit, I'm glad you want to watch my show. I'm updated. I was just listening to a video about this shit last night before I came to this bitch. Like 12 o'clock this morning. That morning I was listening to a video on 3i Atlas about, the current anomalies and shit that's going on. So basically the biggest thing to me is because my brother asked me this while we were at the table at the party. He said, what do you think? What do you think about 3i Atlas? It's like, well, the real question is, do you think it's artificial or do you think it's real? I said, I think it's artificial. He said, that's right. I said, bruh, there's too many inconsistencies. I don't believe in coincidences. This shit is strange as all hell. As far as I'm concerned, it's artificial. Now, I'm not an astrophysicist. I don't have no telescope time. But from everything that I'm hearing, this motherfucker is artificial to me. I could be wrong. I'm totally fine with that. And I could be right. I'm totally fine with that one too. But it's going to be one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Now, until I'm able to fly up and check it out for myself, which my comic book characters can do, I can't. So for my money, it's real. Also for my money is that they'll need to come down here. It's just a survey mission. They're just, taking the tour of the solar system. They're just taking a tour. And we sitting there watching them fly through, like me watching the spider on my ceiling at night. I told you I watched this motherfucker walk around or do a lap around my whole bedroom in the middle of the night, keeping me awake. I'm watching it. I know the spider can see me there, but he ain't worried about me. He just walking around the ceiling, just taking a lap, just checking out the room. That's what 3i Atlas is doing. It's just swinging through and taking snapshots and surveys of our solar system. It's probably aware that we're watching it, and it doesn't give a fuck. The stuff that's happened since perihelion going around the sun, it didn't break up. It didn't break. That's strange. Since comet-wise, they always break. Something falls off of this bitch. Nothing happened. Okay. Put your hand, turn the burner on, or the eye on your stove, because Beasley's in here, and put your hand over that motherfucker. I don't suggest it. This is just an example, okay, dumb kids? This is just an example. Turn the burner on your stove. Wave a piece of paper over that shit and see how it catches fire. Now, run your hand over it and see how it catches fire. Now, imagine, if you will, that your hand did not catch fire when you ran it over that bitch. Wouldn't that seem strange? Well, that's what happened to this comet. It swung around the sun real fucking close. It didn't break up. Didn't lose any more mass. It actually picked up a little bit of speed. Strange. Now, after it swung around the sun, it kind of changed color again. Like it's a fucking mood ring or something. Also strange. Because the color change means different pieces or different structures on it are burning off, sublimating as they call it, right? Different things burn at different colors when you look at it. So the color change would mean something different is burning on it now, even though it's supposed to be just rock and ice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not. Weird. The latest thing is that after perihelion, you see 7 jets off of this motherfucker. And the jets, since Beast is in here, you love this shit, kind of come off in like an X pattern off this bitch. Like they running through the universe yelling Wakanda forever.
Oh, Lord.
Like, And they're sustained jets. Now, mind you, this thing is spinning while it's circling through. It's spinning on its spinning, right? Well, if you're spraying a jet out of a spinning object, the jet would spin. It looked like a water sprinkler, right? That's not what's happening. The motherfuckers is just maintaining their position while it's spinning. Well, that's kind of odd.
Like a thruster.
And it's 7 of them. One of them in front. It's not being enacted upon by any of the gravitational waves. It's picking up speed. Minus the gravitational waves, which should be pushing it a little bit. No, it's picking up its own speed at its own pace. It's rotating without that cone shape of jets coming off of it. No, they're just blowing out at their own different angles and color changing. Okay, weird. The next thing, the last one that I heard is that it's on its way out now, out of the solar system. So it came by the sun. It's going to pass close to us December 19th, and it's on its way out to Jupiter. Where its trajectory matches on Jupiter's orbit is that it will cross within Jupiter's heel. This is the part I'm gonna miss up what this term was called. The heel radius or whatever, what basically is the middle point between sun's gravity and Jupiter's gravity. That it's gonna hit right in between that point perfectly to where it could stop and not get pulled into Jupiter's gravity and not being acted upon by the sun's gravity anymore. I was like, well, that's kind of coincidental.
Yeah, so it cancels out. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's normal. That it magically knows how to hit the point where where each gravitational pull will get canceled out. Yeah, that ain't normal at all.
Yeah, that look, if that was just the one thing over all this time that's been weird with it, that is perfectly done, perfectly executed, that would still be strange on its own. I'm like, no. That's kind of odd. Now, one of the ones that were minor, in a sense, was that right before it went around the sun, they kind of lost track of it. Why? Because the calculations were off. It had moved further than it was supposed to be by NASA and those things' coordinates. So it had actually sped up on its own, not gravitationally assisted. It just kind of sped up. So it was a little past where it was supposed to be at a given time. Since speed is supposed to be consistent and you can track it at different points during the time, you went to track at this spot, it wasn't there. It was over a little bit more. Like, oh, what the fuck? Well, it kind of sped up. How? Why?
Well, in the recent Fantastic Four movie, did Ben Grimm use the event horizon of a damn black hole to speed up the trajectory of the damn ship, as they done in every science fiction movie since then?
The whole thing about what they called it was the Oberth maneuver, right? Where you swing around the star, gain speed from that gravitational pull of that object, and you can use your own thrust to gain more speed, but you don't have to use as much as you would beforehand. You know, the slingshot around, we get that. If you watch science fiction or movies and shit like that, you kind of get that concept. Okay, it's not that, like you said, it just did it in Fantastic Four First Steps. Not that big of a deal. Well, you can also do a course correction at that point because it doesn't take as much fuel.
Nope.
This new course correction puts it at that heel radius of Jupiter. Yeah, that's strange. That is strange as fuck. Now, at this point, from video I was watching, there are like 17 anomalies with that thing outside of its orbit, outside of the color change, outside of where it's coming from. All this shit, and they still, your major industries or your major space companies are still telling you, no, it's just a comet.
Can we also tie in the solar flare that just happened with the Earth as well?
Well, the solar flares, the CMEs are from the sun, so it's through its 11-year cycle. But there have been some anomalies that they think that this thing is affecting the sun in its own way. That's why your communications have been kind of fucked up. You getting the Aurora Borealis as far down as fucking Georgia, where I could see it.
Yeah,
it's because you're having really massive solar flares right now from the sun. One of them went towards 3i Atlas. Nothing happened. Didn't do anything to it. It's affecting our planet. It didn't do shit to this thing. Didn't knock it off course. None of that shit. Like, that's interesting. You can't keep satellites in orbit with a solar flare. This motherfucker did not deviate path. It kept on doing what it was doing. Like, so if you listen to some of these people, Brian Cox, Michio Kaku, even Neil deGrasse Tyson, you listen to some of these smart fuckers, Avi Loeb, you listen to some of these four guys talk about this shit, especially Avi Loeb. Just listen to him talk about it. He did an interview on Joe Rogan. Listen to him talk about this stuff and stack up all these things that they're seeing from this stuff. This does not seem natural. It seems like it's some artificial creation with some natural parts to it. Like, I don't know if you watch Star Wars, like the Uzan Vong. Now, I'm just using that as an example because they used aliens with some like coral kind of shit, right? So there's some rock infused in it, but it did have some unnatural origins as well. So it's something natural that's been refit with some artificial shit. So it can read as kind of natural, but it's not, because it's performing the way unnatural things perform, artificial things perform, which makes me believe it's artificial. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. Right? Do I think aliens is coming down to kill us all? Something gonna kill us sooner or later. We all gonna die. It's just what it is. So I'm not overly worried about that. I am very curious. As me and JT had joked about it before, yeah, but just don't come down here. Like, steer clear, bro. We fucked up down here. Watch from a distance, but don't come down here. It's fucked up down here, bro. You don't want none of these problems. You really don't. That's what it is. Like, if you looked up tomorrow and there was a spaceship floating somewhere outside of the planet, would it change your life? I mean, actually, would it change your life? Would your bills not be due the next day? Would the whole world fall apart and then everybody be in chaos and scrambling for water and shit like that? Maybe in some places. But overly, you still got to do the same shit. Because unless they came down here and said, we're going to use you for food items, or your planet has just become part of our collective, your life is still going to go on the same fucking way it has been, just with this little added bit involved in there that, oh, alien is actually real, and he swung by and gave us the deuces and flew the fuck out. That's it. Fundamentally, all that shit that you thought was fake at one time is now real. It's kind of like all of us kids who grow up watching Star Trek and seeing communicators now own cell phones. And we don't see that as weird. If you grew up watching Dick Tracy and seeing him talking to his watch, some asshole right now has an iWatch and can talk into it, answer their calls off of it. Doesn't seem weird now at all, does it? This is just what life is. You hit points in time where certain things are not real until time passes long enough that they actually become real. In my mind, there are aliens. They just don't like fucking with us. They don't come down here often enough to shake our hands. They still play it kind of mysterious. All this stuff going on with the UAPs and Congress and this administration trying to get to the truth of all these UFO encounters and all the rest of that stuff down here on Earth, not even thinking about the damn fake comet out in space swinging by, is all proof that this stuff actually exists. Mm-hmm. So believe it, don't believe it, whatever the fuck you want to. I think it's actually artificial. I think it is on a survey mission. It's just doing a little bit of recon. For what reason? Who gives a shit? What you gonna do about it? If they want war, they want peace. The fuck are you gonna do about it? Not a goddamn thing. You're gonna watch it on TV. So shut up. Stop worrying about shit you can't control. Is it gonna break up the whole structure of the universe? Of like, oh, there's aliens. That means God is not real. Look, dude, you can still believe in whatever the fuck you want to. You can. You can. It doesn't change that necessarily. It just means that if the God you believe in created the universe, then he created them fucking aliens too. Mm-hmm. So stop worrying about it. Okay? They might be benign. They might be just as dumb as you, just with a little bit more advanced technology because they made it all the way here. Or that could have been the dumbest class of scientists that looked up and made it somewhere. Like, you know, the space version of Columbus.
Yeah.
Space version.
We were trying to get to this part of the universe. Right. We landed
I was looking for Krypton and I found Earth. They could be the dumbest motherfuckers you ever seen.
I mean, they could be just another set of humans just in another planet, and they don't call themselves human.
Yeah. They call themselves humans. They're like, who the fuck is y'all? We Earthlings. Yeah, well, we from Neptune Prime. Like, oh, well, okay. You kind of look humanoid, motherfucker. Like, well, yeah. What would we look like?
I mean, shit. I mean, there's literally a part of the solar system where it's made of alcohol. It's a giant gas ball that is pure 100% alcohol. They did the readings on it and they said it matches the same contents as beer. So it's a part of space where you can get drunk. So it is very possible that other life exists out there, and some of them could possibly look exactly like us.
So it's possible there's a whiskey tango planet out there.
Pretty much.
There's a whiskey tango planet out there. They probably got some good ass Jack Daniels. I'm just saying. Just saying. This shit does not scare me. It doesn't scare me in that sense. It's like interesting. It's like, oh, okay. Because, look, man, I don't know about you, but I already know I'm not living forever. It's kind of disappointing, but I'm not. That would be something interesting. So if they destroy the planet, hopefully it's over in an instant. I'm not living on a piece of rock floating through space, getting to see the rest of the remnants of the planet that I lived on floating in that bitch. That'd be kind of harsh.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of a fucked up way to go.
Instant vaporized.
Right? They come down here, they see the earth, they want to breed everybody, make some fucking hybrid children or stuff like that. Well, that's kind of interesting. It could be kind of fucked up. Will my seeds survive? Are you only taking the smart ones, or are you going to start with the fat ones first? Who's the good breeding stock? Well, I think I might be. I'm pretty strong, got good bone structure and stuff like that. So it might be part of the breeding stock. They will be taking my seeds out of me.
Mm-hmm.
You watch some of them alien abduction things, they're always interested in taking somebody's seeds. You know, little suction cups they hook up to the dudes, you know, penile members to take their semen. It's like, yeah, it's intrusive as fuck, but you might have a kid out there somewhere and they ain't got no CPS. no child support.
Maybe they like the giant chicks from Futurama, you know, Death by Snoop Snoop.
Yeah, exactly. The Independence Day style takeover. Yeah, you gonna fight well. Maybe you kick their ass in War to World style. Maybe the planet kicked their ass. Couldn't breathe this air too long. Fucked them up. Who knows, dude? Me personally, I would like some of this truth to be known. Maybe they end up being like the Centauri in Babylon 5, and they start trading with us. We get some actually advanced technology out of this shit. So people stop running around lying about this shit and hiding it forever. Slowing the progress of humankind down because people want to keep this shit to themselves because they fucking selfish. Yeah, we got levitation technology, but we ain't sharing it with the rest of these motherfuckers. Let them keep working with that gas and fossil fuels and shit. Man, you slowing down innovation. We could have populated this galaxy by now with some shit like that. You can see some shit that I've only dreamt about already. And I have to wait around to see if it actually comes true because a small group of people controlling way too much goddamn resources and knowledge. I want to know that there was something more. Me personally. And me personally, I wouldn't be overly scared of that shit. It could be horrific. But the hope in that sense would be it'd be over quickly. At least for me, I'm old already anyway. So look, you're either gonna die of something here down on Earth, or you're gonna die of something out there from outside of Earth. Either way, hopefully it happens quick and you've lived a full life. You didn't waste a lot of time waiting for shit to happen. What they want me, I only have one ovary and no uterus. You're good for a good time. Maybe. You're smart. You got intelligence. I think in an advanced society of aliens traveling across a galaxy or a universe, intelligence would be valued. That's the difference. Intelligence is not necessarily valued down here. That's why so few scientists. It's not. You know what's valuable down here? Instagram videos, followers for you putting on makeup or showing your titties. sex tapes, dumb shit is valuable down here. Intelligence is in short supply and not really valued down here. That's what makes me not actually give too much of a fuck about an alien coming down here or not wanting them to, because we ain't got it together down here. Don't waste your time, bro. Wave. Smile and wave and keep it pushing. There got to be somebody else smarter because we ain't got this shit together. Not enough. Even something like this conversation about 3-Eye Atlas is still only had by a small portion of people because most people don't give a fuck. They're too busy shooting people outside of a Black Friday sale. So I'm not worried about it. Like I said, death by alien or death by some alien walking this planet, it's still the same result, dude. Don't let us get a hold of replicators. All bets is off. Look, the technology you're working on down here, I still say I want an artificial womb just so I can make my own kid. Have my own boiling bag baby. Throw the ingredients in there, throw some jizz in that bitch. Easy bake oven that motherfucker. Have me a new kid. No mom necessary. No feminist training required. That's just what technology we supposedly have right now. Somebody from some other galaxy show up and they got a little bit more technology. Look, man, can I fly now or what? You got a tour bus that I can jump on so I can go see some of this other shit before I drop dead? I might not give a shit. You want a little jizz? How much you need? I might give it willingly to get off this bitch and see something else. Just saying. That's where my mind goes. It goes to, yes, there could be negative drawbacks, but you're supposed to see the positive in everything, right? So even if it was a fucking alien and they came and took over the fucking planet, what you gonna do about it? Well, you're either gonna fight to kill their ass off and die doing that, or it's gonna be beneficial and you're gonna live doing that until you drop dead. It's all about what you do in between that time that actually matters and makes life worth living. And I'm not trying to be morose on the shit. This is just where I am on it. That's why it doesn't bother me. It's a curiosity and of interest that I can't prove myself. My character can. And that's where I play out the ideas on this. I personally, in the real world, cannot. I gotta rely on motherfuckers that don't even want to tell you the truth about what they've seen. Release images from cameras in perfect position to take good pictures and see that some of the images stuff has been scrubbed out of the images. I'm like, why is y'all playing? Why is you playing in these people's face? With our money, our tax dollars made this shit, and you gonna give us some scrubbed ass images and some stuff like, oh my God, it could break down society. Have you looked around? Society is already broken, you dumb bitch. Put the goddamn pictures out there and stop acting like everybody is children. The people who gonna freak out is always gonna freak out. You can't control that shit. But you make the shit for the majority who's not the minority who will. Let the people who freak out lay down on the couch, and all of us grown-ups can look at this shit and say, damn, that looks like an actual spaceship.
If the end is nigh, motherfuckers are gonna be the end is nigh.
Yeah. Motherfuckers was them Branch Davidians who dressed up all in their Air Maxes and shit like that and went and laid down and killed themselves to go jump on a fucking comet. That's always gonna be there. Always. Jim Jones got a bunch of people to go to Ghana drinking lace Kool-Aid. That's why we use the term now, drinking the Kool-Aid. He convinced a bunch of people. They wasn't even talking about fucking aliens. The end is nigh is always going to be there for those people who think the world is miserable. It's always going to be that. It's always going to be something. Right now is extraterrestrial aliens. It's actual aliens from different countries. It was Russians. It was Chinese. It was germs. It was C-19.
Don't forget about the supernatural entities.
Supernatural. It's demons. It's angels that's pissed off with. Bruh, it's always something. Always something. If you want to be scared of shit, it's always something you can be scared of. I told you guys this shit many times on this stream. Fear less shit. Because fear is limiting. I'm not looking to be limited. I'm looking to have boundaries expanded. Shit that actually blows my mind and makes me more excited about what I'm seeing in this goddamn world. That goddamn thing flying around up there right now, it could be artificial. It could be natural. From what I'm seeing and hearing on these things, it's not. There is a very hard case to make to keep trying to claim that this thing is natural. Very hard case to make. You look fucking crazy in the face saying that to me right now after all of this shit. After all of it. Only thing it does is defy expectations of what we've learned about comments over this whole time. This is the one-off that's actually acting absolutely opposite of all of that stuff. And people still, no, it's just natural. Shut up. Tell that shit to somebody who believe it, dude. That is not natural. It's not. There's too many people looking at this to see it. Like, I don't look right. Smarter people than me who trained, study this shit, devoted their life to studying this shit, looking at it like, yeah, that ain't right. Well, it should do this. It didn't do that. Why didn't it do that? Well, it can only happen if this, and this. And it's just a piece of rock and ice floating through space, right? Yeah, bro. You might want to revise that. So, y'all got quiet. Some of y'all left. Look, if I don't seem like the most knowledgeable person on this shit, go do your own fucking research. I'm an amateur scientist, not a professional scientist. I tell you enough to go look for information yourself, to pique your own fucking interest, to go look it up and find out and believe what you want. I'm not telling you what to believe. I'm telling you what I believe. I believe it's artificial. I believe it's here just taking a tour because it's stopping off on all the spots that you want to. Mars, Venus, the sun, Earth, Jupiter. Man, it's making its rounds. It's making its motherfucking rounds. Like, what is that damn thing? I saw somebody using this on another channel, and I thought it was a cool app. And so I downloaded it on my phone and found it on my computer. I'm going to pull this shit up for you so y'all can look at this shit, because visuals are good. Visuals are good, so you can see what weird shit looks like. What is today? Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I have not heard it bounce once except for Rosie. So apparently I don't appreciate what a nigga do.
Another possibility too, why they also ain't really interfering and just taking a snapshot, going into my science fiction bag. It could be on this Back to the Future shit too.
How do you mean?
Time travel.
Yeah.
We don't. It's acting abnormal. Its trajectory. It has an actual point where it's not going to hit and negate the gravitational field of both the sun and the Jupiter, yeah, snapshot is not interfering because it's probably not from this time. And they don't want to fuck up the past.
Could be.
Or it could be from the future, taking a snapshot of the past. Just saying. I'm gonna go science fiction with this shit. I'd go way out there.
Everything is actually, until you can prove opposite, it's possible, right? Well, how did I get this shit on there before? It's not the charts. Is that the one? No, it's not that. Where's the damn thing? Okay, maybe that's it. Forgive me, I'm trying to remember how to bring this thing up. Where's it is a 3D map of the shit where you can do that's not it. Find in the sky. There we go. Interactive star map. There we go. Is that it? It doesn't look right. Where is the legend? So what are you thinking about the rest of this? So you say time travel, and I don't want to fuck up anything by coming too close. Like, just swing by, don't touch anything.
It'll look as organic as possible, so it doesn't cause too suspicions, but it still gives off unusual behavior for a comet.
That could be why. We're not tracking the sun. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for eyelash. Hate fucking add-ons. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm sorry, you guys. Or apologies, you guys. This is taking a minute because I did it on my phone, and that was a couple weeks ago. Search and find location on maps. View arrow maps. I'm looking for. Sky tonight, planets visible tonight. What's the visible group? 3. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's it. Yes, this is the one I'm looking for. Okay, now collect the camera on object. Yeah, in the sky tonight. Okay. Let's share this. And I saw this on Nerdrotic's channel, actually. Let me bring this shit over here so I can see y'all and see me at the same time. So, shout out to Gary. What is it? I think it was Quarter Black Garrett was on there, and he had pulled this up, and I saw this website, and then I went to the website to look at the website. I was like, oh, this is really interesting because you can actually play this stuff in a time lapse, right? So right now the playback speed is 1 second is 1 week, right? So I do a second per day. And you can actually look for items like and find where it is on the map. You can actually turn this bitch around. And where is it? There it is. There it is, right there. All right. So there's your 3-eye atlas right there. All right. So when they talk about the elliptical orbit, if you look at it on Edge, that's the elliptical orbit. How it's just swinging through on the level. Right. But what you can actually do, which is kind of fun, is animate this bitch. And you see the time running at the bottom, the day, the month, and where it's going. So when you zoom in and see where it's going to pass Jupiter. Now, the one thing I don't get is that these numbers seem really off. Right. This is saying the 30th, and they've been saying on the videos I listen to that it's supposed to be the 19th. It comes close to Jupiter. Well, this thing is at January 26th, and it still ain't close to Jupiter. Right. So stop that. And now we can actually run it back to, let's go November, March, February. This might be the wrong 3-eye atlas. This might be that 3-eye atlas T or something like that. Let's go back to November and go back to November 9th. All right. So as you can see, this green line is 3-eye atlas. Not that green line, this one. All right. And this little blue dot is us. So when they talk about perihelion being behind the sun, where we can't see it, that's what they're talking about. I'm trying to get it bigger on the screen for you guys. See that shit? So the fact it's coming through on that orbit like that, that is coming from above and then below, and it's already past Mars and all the rest of this stuff really close, makes it, you know, a bit on the suspicious side. There we go. We can run it past. This is September. So there you go. This is as close past to Mars. Remember, you're following the green line right now. That's pretty goddamn close, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty goddamn close to not see anything. We just got a fuzzy image. You full of shit. You are full of shit, sir. There is no fucking way something comes that close to you, you don't see it. If a car passed you that close, you could be able to tell how many people were.
You mean to tell me the $1 billion telescopes couldn't pick that up?
Get the fuck out of here.
You just put out last year or a year before what a damn black hole sounds like, because you picked up the audio frequency of one. You can go look that up, listen to that on the internet. You mean to tell me you didn't get a picture of a comet this close to our damn solar system? We are nowhere near a black hole.
Come on, stop playing. Right? Now, this is the thing. This is us over here, this little blue dot, and this is the comet, October 18th. What's it doing? It's just doing a tour. It's just taking a fucking tour.
Yeah, like Miss Frizzle on the Magic School Bus.
Yeah. It might as well be the Magic School Bus. Where these motherfuckers acting. It's just taking the tour. You pass Mars where it can see. It's passing Venus where it can see. It's behind the sun, so we can't really see it clearly. And he's ski skirting on his way out. To where we can finally see it. Because after perihelion, now we got we can make visuals on it again. That's in November 8th. Where's it going? Peacing the fuck out. Peacing the fuck out. So yeah, your closest point where you can see it. Yeah. Relatively speaking, you don't know how much distance you're talking about. Because I'm sorry, they keep saying astronomical units. I'm like, man, what the fuck does that mean in like feet and miles? I don't use those. God damn. Closest? Yeah, because we were way over here before. Now we're
how many miles is that? God damn it! Don't give me the math, the scientific term for space miles. Damn it!
Yeah, holy shit. So they're saying if I stop it at December 19th, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19. This is when they say it will be as closest to Earth. December 19th is supposed to be the day it's closest to Earth that it will ever come. That's close in astronomical terms. See how far away that shit is? But you have a clear, unobstructed sight looking at its asshole on its way out. You can see the starfish of Three-Eye Atlas on his way out. It's already gone. yeah, Aquatech. You got jokes. Yeah, it's less than 12 parsecs. Need Han Solo to go make that jump, man. 1 AU. Hitflix got the knowledge in here. Look at this motherfucker dropping his brain meats on us. 1 astronomical unit is 93 million miles. Oh, yeah, that's something relative I can figure out. Yep. How many times around the Earth is that? Calculated. The Flash could run around the Earth. How many trips around the Earth would he have to make up 1 astronomical unit? To travel 93 million miles. Well, that's as close as we get, folks. You see, Comet Christian is out here. We can pass that one. Comet Lemon is around. We can see that one real clear right now. We ain't focused on that shit. Fuck them. We worried about this interstellar one right here. And after that, he on his way out. And just so you know, this little orange dot up here, yeah, that's Jupiter. Let's see how close he comes to Jupiter on his little trip out of our solar system. Because right now we would just be looking up his asshole. Can't see shit. Clear view, but it's going away from us, so you got a worse view of something walking away from you than you do it walking towards you. It came in, it came out, and I'm sorry, this looks pretty close to fucking Jupiter, bro. February, what did they say? March something? So I'll stop it at March. They passed damn near in a sect. It's coming right at us. Don't get no closer. Jupiter's gonna have a better view than we ever had. Look at that shit. March 3rd. March 3rd, Jupiter is directly in line with it on this travel. See that shit? That motherfucker is dead on. Dead on with it. You can't help but to see it at this rate. That's a hell of a lot closer than it was to us. These motherfuckers at the space agency are talking about they don't know if they can pull the resources and shit like that to look at it. I'm like, man, you got to be bullshitting. Just say y'all know what's up there and you talk to them. They told us like don't be watching us. Like, just say that. That'd be more believable than you saying, oh, we don't know if we can see it. 1 parsec, 260,265 astronomical units. That's a lot of millions of miles, dude. Okay, so it's more than 12 parsecs away. Now, I might have nerded out a little bit too much showing you guys this, but this is how I spend my time sometimes, bro. That's close. Close. March 30th. Holy shit. This motherfucker's going to be right behind it. So y'all know, if you don't follow some of this stuff, we have satellites with imaging capability around Jupiter. Saw how far away that shit was.
Mm-hmm.
We have stuff around Jupiter. April. So by this thing's calculation, April 7th, it should be right behind Jupiter, where it can look back and see what's in its rear view mirror. We have satellites and stuff around this bitch. Probes that can take readings and stuff while this thing is flying by. You can't tell me that they can't pull some resource. Is that, oh, we don't have the money, it'll cost a lot. Man, shut up. Y'all wasting money on bullshit right now. You can turn a satellite to look at this. Geeks and nerds are not mutually exclusive communities. Plenty of crossover. They are mutually exclusive. And it's always crossover. I said it. I am both.
Hey, because if you can't turn a satellite to look at that, what the hell are we paying all this damn money? This damn government?
Exactly. Why are you wasting all our money? Like, to me, that's closer than the behind view because you can see the whole side and everything. Like, March 29th. That's the time they talk about where they can get a good full view of it. I was like, well, you could probably see it through the 20th, through the 29th, bro. You can probably get a real clear view 20th through the 30th.
Do we need to get Elon to send a satellite up there? Like, what the fuck? I mean, he seemed to not have no problems getting shit into space. What's y'all?
Oh, shit. What's the issue? But your NASA, your government telling you they can't see this fucking thing.
Shit, it take y'all 6 to 7 months to put a damn rocket in space. Elon popping them off every goddamn weekend, like it's 4th of July at SpaceX. We sent another one into space. There go another
one. And another one.
Shit, I should know SpaceX is in Texas, so shit, I should know.
He constantly keeps like, man, what the fuck is Elon sending up there? He's sending a lot of shit.
Every time he send one on the damn, it's on the local 5 o'clock news, and SpaceX sent another rocket into space. I'm like, God damn, how many rockets is he sending? Another one?
Boy, them Tesla cars are selling millions. Yeah, so that was his close approach to Mars. Damn near as close as it'll be to Jupiter. But we got fuzzy pictures. A camera on the surface of this planet looking straight up couldn't see this thing. You are fucking kidding me. That little press conference bullshit was just that bullshit. Like, motherfucker,
hold up.
Stop playing. Stop playing in the wrong folks' face.
I will even say this, Artisan, can't our cell phones zoom in to the fucking moon? You can zoom your cell phone, square out on the moon.
From Earth.
From Earth. You can zoom in on that bitch. I thought people was bullshit. I did it myself. I said, son of a bitch, you can zoom this damn thing and get a clear shot of the moon.
But these motherfuckers with, hundreds of millions of dollars on cameras and probes and stuff like that on other planets couldn't see this bitch that close.
No, Artisan, not 100 million, $1 billion.
I was trying
So
to be nice.
we spend even more money on this shit. I said, what are y'all fucking around? What are y'all doing up there?
They fucking.
Matt,
They
yeah,
talking children. Look at that shit, dude. You don't get no closer. October 4th.
Where's
you
George
don't get any closer.
I need George Lucas. You owe it to him since you fucked up Star Wars. Give him a space job. I'm pretty sure he can get some shit done. Give it to George. I'm done with these assholes in suits. I need some real nerds and geeks that know this shit to actually do it. Because I guarantee we'll figure this shit out in a matter of weeks. It won't even take that damn long.
Constellation work and the satellites have a limited lifespan. Yeah, well, this shit is still working. The stuff that we have on Mars is still working. Sending back pictures every day. Just on the couple of days that this motherfucker was passing by, government shut down. We just didn't really get the images. We just didn't really see anything. Bullshit.
Yeah, they know it.
Bullshit. You got the most advanced cameras, and the people that is not as advanced as us had some decent pictures. You should have had the best pictures. You got fuzzy images. You are full of shit.
If I'm not
full of shit.
Correct. For the promotion for the first Transformers movie, when they had the clip of the rover picking up the Transformer on Mars, if I'm not correct, isn't that pictures taken from actual Mars photos?
Yeah,
I do believe that's how they used. Michael Bay borrowed the photos that they sent back from the Mars rover and edited them to add the Transformer shadow.
Add the Transformer in there.
So those are real photos of Mars. So you mean to tell me we couldn't get a fucking picture of a damn supposed comet coming through?
Yeah. An artificial comet flying through the system. Just on a little, taking the tour, taking in the sights. You're full of shit, dude.
Somebody lying, and I want my money back.
I want my money back. If you ain't lying, I want my money back. Look, so that orbit is like they're saying is the elliptical orbit, meaning it's just coming through on the flat. You see some of these other comets there. Rotate, bitch. Rotate. God damn it. Why are you being so fucking difficult? Excuse me. I'm arguing with my computer. Arguing with this star map. Getting how to move the goddamn thing. I paused it. Fuck. I won't go up higher. Too close. Maybe I'm too close. Let's just zoom the fuck out. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. All right. That's a far enough out view. Trying to get it to go up. All right. You can probably see this. You see some of these other orbits, right? Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, how they circle like they're circling a drain. These pink ones are other asteroids, how they come up and over us. If we're on the flat, they're coming up and over us, right? You see this motherfucker come right through on the flat, bounce through and bounce out.
And it didn't hit nothing in the Kuiper, close to the Kuiper belt.
Didn't hit shit. It's just swinging through like it knew this was the direction to take. Like it's just following the street. It's just following the street. Like, oh, yeah, this is the way to get through here. That don't, to me, since you understand that everything in the universe works on circles or ellipses and stuff like this, this doesn't even look like a circle. It doesn't look like an orbit at all, right? It's a pass-through. The planets are on orbits. These other asteroids or comets are on orbits. You know, stretched out circles or ellipses around a star. This motherfucker is making a huge arc just through. Straight in, curve, straight out. Weird. Weird as fuck to me. But like I said, I'm not an astrophysicist. I'm just some fucking nerdy comic book dude who saw this shit and was like, "Wow, that's kind of interesting."
I was just gonna say, I just a dude that read comics and play video games. So
Yeah, I read comics, play video games, like science fiction, and read books and look up at the stars. That you show me, even I forget what comet this is, how big its orbit is around our sun and back out into the universe is. Zooming this shit all the way out like this, you see how far this is just coming, just swinging through and swinging on out of there. Bro, that's like throwing a dart at a dartboard. That is some shit I don't even think you could plan. No way in hell. Why is it taking so long? I don't even know what comet this is right here that has this deep ass orbit that it goes way outside of our galaxy, swing back around and come right back up to the sun, swing back out again. This one, 3i Atlas is not even doing that. It just came through on the flat and it's going to come in and it's going to go out. To me, that is a trip. What are you doing? How will this thing move correctly? Yeah, it's weird shit. What is this pink one? What is this one? What is this one? Oh, this is T1 Atlas. That's the other one. Yeah, T1 Atlas is the one that's going up and over and out the bottom. That's that long pink line. How far away its fucking orbit is before it comes back through. This thing is not coming back through here. Yeah, there's no curve in this arc. Our sun's gravity is not doing shit to it. It's not even. Yeah, that's crazy. To me, that's crazy, and that speaks to too much intelligence and too much of it being squandered trying to prove to everybody else, oh, it's just natural. That does not seem natural in any way, shape, or form to me. And I'm not a scientist who studies this shit. It does not look natural. It's damn near a straight shot. A slingshot would be more random. What Aquateki say? Slingshot off of gravity to the nearest star to keep it pushing. Sounds like a standard operating procedure to me. Yeah. Goes coming right through. What's the closest star? Okay, there we go. We gonna slingshot around this bitch and get off to our next destination. All right.
That's it. That we just watched it in Fantastic Four.
Yeah. Perform the maneuver. See how when they talk about that 5 degree, it came through high, bounced out low, but didn't deviate much at all. Came through and stopped by all our favorite sites, all our close neighbors, checked them out, and kept it fucking pushing. Didn't stop to talk to us because it's happening below us right now. This is the Earth, so it's on the lower plane now. Just swinging on through and making his way. Didn't stop to say hello. None of that shit. There you go. There you go. December 19th. It'll be below us. And we're looking at his ass running away from us.
Yeah, if you see the Silver Surfer chasing his ass, then be worried.
That motherfucker He rang the dinner bell and getting out the way.
Anyway, you see something speeding even faster. So okay, wait a minute now. Hold up now. This
Yeah,
shit slingshotted out of it. It's slingshotted out of the universe, and this shit come forward.
Yeah. Wait a minute, bro. What you doing? Where you going? Where you going? I got to go. You know, G coming through. G coming through. He gonna hook you up. Who the hell is G? Who the hell is G? Why we want to meet him? Oh, he want to talk to y'all. Y'all got something he want. Don't worry.
The fuck we do.
It'll be over quick. Mostly.
You will see me looking for a sling ring real quick, trying to open the portal. The fucking Dr. Strange.
I believe. I believe in magic. I believe in magic.
I'm trying to crack the multiverse code. Like, I don't give a damn if it calls an incursion. We gotta get this.
Fucking incursion. We gotta get out the way. This motherfucker hungry. I didn't even realize how close it pat. Look, man, this is just a tour bus. This is a cosmic fucking tour bus. If you look at it in this angle, like it came close, how close it came to Venus too. Like, bro, this is just a tour bus. Like you said, the magic school bus. They just taking the fucking tour, bro. Close to Venus, close to Mars. It's down there. Been close. The only one it didn't go close to. It was close enough to Mercury, I guess, to see it.
And if you look to your right, this is the terrestrial homeworld known as Earth.
Right.
By 45 billion humans and X amount number of other living life forms.
Other living life forms. And dude, it even came close to Pluto. Well, across the orbit. Across the orbit of Pluto. It is hit. See, we missed it. We could have saw it right then if we knew what the fuck we was looking for. That's when we started watching it. Yeah, back in July. See, we were close in July. June. Could have saw it in June, clearly, if you knew what the fuck you were looking for. He was right there. June 23rd. We was right across from it. Closer than we would be on its way out. Yeah. Didn't know what we were looking for. It probably already saw us. It already did its observation of us. It got to us first because Pluto was further away. Pluto was further away, but it was close enough to see us. Clearly. We wasn't watching. It was watching us. Shoot, let them come. Big up, Big Chuck. Look at that shit. Remember, we're the blue one. We're the little blue one right there. That's us. That's the comet. It already saw us clearly for a while, all through June. It was flying by and looking at our planet. And we weren't looking for it because we didn't see it until July. All June, it was swinging by. It already saw us. We was blissfully unaware. In July, we noticed it. Yeah, on its way away from us, looking at his asshole again. They got to go back and scrub some of them images to see if we might have caught something. You could have got a shot of Mercury pretty far away. But day by day, paints a picture. So, what y'all got on this? I know I alienate a lot of people because it's not necessarily geek stuff. Geek out on science too. But if you want to know, the website is right at the top of the corner. It's not, I don't own the site. It's called theskylive.com. And like I said, shout out to Nerdrotic and Quarter Black Garrett because he pulled this shit up and I was like, man, that is really cool. What site is that? And I pulled it up and looked at it. And looking at this stuff, in time lapse playing out and being able to go back through the timeline, it's like, yeah, I'm not seeing a lot of natural shit happening with this. This is a tour. This is a survey mission.
Yeah.
Like, look, and here's Mars, folks. If you look out, it's the red planet, the solar system.
Once inhabited by a foreign ancient alien life.
Alien life
that went to stink
destroyed
eons ago.
And moving on, we'll get to the next planet in this solar system.
And here we have Earth
Right.
currently inhabited. And I'm like, yeah.
I don't think anything exploded from any nucleus in the galaxy would just fly through that casually on that kind of orbit. Look, it passed Venus so close, bro. So close. That's a tour. It's a fucking tour. It passed closer to Venus than it did to Mars.
Cosmic.
Couldn't miss it. Yeah, couldn't miss it. And now we're just going to keep on going. So you watch it this way, it makes it more real to understand what's happening, where we are in relation to this thing, where it is in relation to us, and how it's moving through this damn solar system. Mercury is past it. It ain't got a couple of good shots of Mercury because Mercury just keep flying past it every time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time Mercury just keep getting a little look-see. And it passed the comet Christian twice on the way in and on the way out. Look, passing another comet. Oh, look, here we come again. Coming right at us.
No, but our satellites are still going to be fucked up and it's going to be a fuzzy blurry area.
Yeah, we still not going to be able to see shit. We can't see shit. Whole planet watching, but we can't see shit. One big eyeball.
I'm gonna need that receipt for that brand new telescope, and so we're gonna take it back to the store and get my money back. I won't. The shit don't work.
See, this right here, January 21st, looks like the closest, the day we can see it the clearest. I think they lying about that December bullshit because it's below us, yeah. But dude, it looks close from this vantage point. But okay, we can't see it. Yeah, from this vantage point, it looks closer in January than December. I don't know. Either this is wrong or somebody else got their dates wrong. God damn it. Because it's below us. I'm sorry. And that Jupiter approach, motherfucker, it's right there. You can't help but to see Jupiter. Y'all gonna have to do a lot of damn lying to make believe that this motherfucker did not see this. You cannot see it from this planet clearly. You can see the whole front and the side. You can see it coming and going the way out. There's no fucking way. There's no excuse that you can give me. Like, yeah, we didn't see it. The satellites didn't work. Sorry, we couldn't get imaging. Only thing that gets me, the folks calling it a blue cochina in the spiritual community. Look, I was listening to something last night about these UFO disclosures that are happening in Washington and stuff right now with the UAP phenomenon and all that stuff, right? And talking about that there's two groups in government right now that believe or want to find out information about alien recovered craft, UAPs, all of that stuff. And one of the groups is the evangelical groups because they believe that yes, it could be aliens, but they could be demons because they look at it in a spiritual context and not a scientific context. I said, okay, well, that's there. But the problem with that is people who see everything as demons and angels can do some really stupid shit.
That's why I said, oh, Lord, here we go.
Yeah, oh, Lord is right. And that's why I put it out there like that. It's like, if you believe in believe in God or a God or the one God or whatever the fuck you believe in, right? If there's aliens, you shouldn't see them as demons anyway, because that means God made them too. That God likes variety. If you live on planet Earth, you should understand that God likes variety if you believe in God. So,
All the many creatures on our planet now.
exactly. We ain't all just human beings. We're not all just bipedal. We're not all multi-cell organisms. It's a lot of variety on this damn planet. So I would assume there's that kind of variety out in the universe too. Whether you see it or not is completely different. They in their own petri dish like we're in our own petri dish. Sometimes motherfuckers figure out how to get out of it and, go exploring. It is what it is. It's the playpen, motherfucker. So you shouldn't take the automatic negative approach, even religiously, to it, because it was just made by God, right? So don't worry about it. He ain't putting nothing here really to harm you. He just pushed it here for you to learn how to make goddamn choices. Choose me. Fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. He might tempt you a little bit, but there ain't shit here that's gonna really, really fuck you up unless you're doing some evil shit.
Bringing it back to comics, God loves, man kills storyline in the X-Men. What was the argument that Cyclops presented? So you can't be on some, it's demons. I'm like, look, that's how shit makes if it is intelligent life, what would make them avoid us is because you be ready to fucking kill it.
Exactly. First thing that we do, some asshole would try to put a bullet in it. That would start the whole war shit. The video I was listening to last night about this UFO shit, the guy was saying that the nuclear testing that they were doing in the 50s up in the upper atmosphere and stuff like that was partially designed to knock down these flying objects and stuff like that, because it does something to the atmosphere that makes these ships not work. And that's how they recovered some of them in the 50s. I'm like, that's some wild shit. If it's true, that's some wild shit. Like, you setting off atomic bombs in our atmosphere just because you trying to ground a couple of UFOs. Like,
that is
motherfuckers. Y'all some dumb motherfuckers sometimes, bro.
No wonder why the kids are so damn stupid.
The EMP. Yeah, the EMP. It's fucking up the spaceships and causing them to crash. Like, oh God. Okay, let's just game that out and say that was the cause of it. You fucking up the planet for everybody that's still living on it, right? So you can get a hold of a UFO. What you doing with it?
You didn't hear what I just said, Artisan?
What's that?
No wonder why these kids are so damn stupid. You fucked everything. You fucked the atmosphere up a long time ago.
The atmosphere been fucked up a long time ago because of all that atomic testing. We all have radiation in us. Yeah. It doesn't leave the planet. It stays in. It's a snow globe, nigga. It's all in here. You breathing this shit. It's in you. They know that. It's known.
Yeah. I just watched a clip about the elephant's foot in Chernobyl. How it still emits radiation. Now it's much safer than what it was back when it first blew up, but you still can't touch the motherfucker, and you still can't stay near it for a certain amount of time because you'll still. I was a kid when
the Chernobyl meltdown happened. We were reading about it in class in junior high to understand what that meant. That motherfucker place ain't gonna be livable for a long time. And a long time meaning your great grandkids might not be able to build a house there. From whatever age you decide to start having kids, it is never going to be an okay spot. Never. It's not. It's just done, man. It's just some place you don't go. You can visit, but not for very long. You better keep your eye on your counter.
Keep your suit on.
Keep your suit on and watch your Geiger counter because you don't want to get too close to the core. That shit.
They said, look, you even now, they say if you touch it, that shit will burn you still. Do not. So they said, do not touch it. Just take the pictures, get out of there. Because it was years before we can even get that close.
Yeah, Akatuaki, that's the whole point of background radiation. What does background radiation mean? Because of all the atomic testing we did, there's a certain amount of radiation you already give off. We just know that. So say you go from 0 to 50. Well, your background is 50. We know everybody should be about at 50 because, we just kind of left this shit floating around in the atmosphere. It doesn't go anywhere.
So
we
do I get?
We don't want to all be glowing. All turned into mutants at the same time.
Yeah, so who's showing up first, Godzilla or the Incredible Hulk? That's all I
Right. Godzilla or Spider-Man? Which one we getting first? No, we get Namor because they did underwater testing. So it's who shows up first, Namor or Godzilla?
Wait. We getting Namor?
Namor. The boy who cannot love because you detonated underwater nuclear bombs.
Look, funny story. I was watching one of the content creators that's playing the gaming YouTubers that was playing the Marvel Rivals shit, and the dude, and he was actually saying the name of, he actually doesn't know the Marvel shit, so he's having to get educated by some of his audience members, and he was like saying it's Namor. That's how you're supposed to say it. He said, somebody said, no, it's Namor. He said, no. Somebody in my damn Discord broke it down. He said, that's the movie version. It's actually Namor.
Yeah. I said that shit. It's Namor. Yeah, Namor is the MCU. Namor is Marvel Comics because we didn't have Victoria Alonso when they made Namor. So
yeah,
they got to call it what it was actually called. She wanted to switch it up to give it because they made him Latino. Like, I'm sorry if there's not a bigger joke for a border crosser than making Namor.
I think of that every time. I'm like, this is a racial slur in this.
Yeah, this is a racial slur. I was talking to a Latina last night, and I was telling her, like, y'all talk all kind of fucked up to each other because I've heard more people call wetbacks and shit from Latinos than anybody.
That's where I first learned the phrase from.
That's where I learned it from. We wasn't saying that shit. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, oh, you got a wet wallet. Like,
we don't want them. We don't want them over here. I was like, we don't want them more than nobody else. I was like, what the wetbacks? I'm like, what the fuck? That's pretty fucked up, but okay. I thought y'all was all in harmony and shit. Nope.
Nope, not at all. There is no harmony on planet Earth, bro. We hate each other.
That's why 3i Atlas is taking a tour.
That's why he's taking a tour and not stopping by to say hello. Like, no, these motherfuckers get it in. I had a cousin that went and visited Earth that one time. It was blowing up shit and killing each other. He got the fuck out of there quickly.
Yeah, we don't feed the zoo.
Feed the wildlife. Yeah, don't feed the wildlife. Do not feed the wildlife. The motherfuckers, they still down there picking apart my cousin. Never made it back, boy. But they got some stealth technology that looks pretty cool. Like, fuck you. As much as I love the sound of rolling R's, it's definitely pronounced Namor. Yeah. Not Namor. No. You need an apostrophe in there somewhere, and that's never what he had. But the easy way to do it is go back to the creator who created the character, and how did he pronounce it? I'm sure it wasn't that way.
Hey, but that will require them to actually sit down in history class, and you know how they don't like history and want to erase the past.
No, exactly. That's why she's jumping out there with that shit. No, he's Namor. No, he's not, bitch. He's been one way for this whole creation and publication history. You don't get to come along and revise history about how to pronounce it because you want to make him a Latino. And that Jolly Roger look Namor, I'm not using that motherfucker. It looks funny. I'm not using them. I'm still using my faded X-Men suit with the tight fade, the Caesar Namor. I'm still
that one? Oh, X-Men Namor.
I'm still using that one because that one looks cool. Like he got a fresh Caesar. It might be Nazmor. Nazmor, the boy who's Illmatic.
Namor is like Namor.
Yeah, Namor the Illmatic one. Like, nah, bro. I like that one a lot better. So
Atlantic Matic.
yeah, right. You can keep that one. I'll keep fucking with this one. Like,
That's the one I've equipped too.
yep. I'll stay with that one. That one's cool because I like his little cutscene too. He get off his throne, like, oh, swimming through the water. Like, look at that fresh fade underwater, boy. He got waves. He got that shit laid out. Must be the currents keeping that hair down, man. Some of that octopus ink in his hair, boy. He got that fuck the Beijing. Like, freshly faded. Anyway, so what else we got today? I know there's a little bit of news on the geek front. I told y'all before I'm not doing any Avengers Doomsday spoilers and shit like that. I'm not following it. I'm not watching them because I want to watch the movie and be entertained in some senses.
No leaks.
No leaks. Every
The
time
only
I see
thing I found out,
leaks such and such, I'm not watching it.
yeah, the only thing I found out was that they said apparently this is supposed to be Patrick Stewart's last film.
Yeah, no shit.
He's supposed to be retiring.
Yeah, no shit. You think it should be his last film, or is Father Time telling him it's probably going to be his last film? What is Patrick Stewart? 96 right now.
Mm-hmm. Ian McCall.
Yeah. This is going to be their last one. Hopefully, they don't be stringing them motherfuckers up in bungee cords and shit like that, and having to do anything, overly stupid. Patrick Stewart just got to sit in a chair. So yes, this is his last foray as Professor Xavier. Yes, it should be. You should hurry up and get what's his name back?
McAvoy.
McAvoy back to keep playing Xavier.
Yep. Michael Fassbender,
McAvoy, get them back. That was the whole reason for what was it, Days of Future Past anyway, to make that joining together and that handoff. Good. Handoff.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yeah, you had a decent young X-Men cast. This is what you needed. That way they can grow into the characters and we can actually see them grow into those ones we read in the comics. They started off as teenagers in the comic and we watched them grow into adults.
Yeah. And yeah, I hope he retires on a high note too. I do. I like Patrick Stewart. I've been aware of him since Excalibur movie and have liked his career as an actor. So I'm fine with him with this being his last time. It should have been his last time a while ago, but I'm fine with this being his last time he plays Xavier. It should be. Give him a good send off with the character actually being done some justice and not having his fucking neck broke
or blown into pieces.
Or blown and ripped apart, filleted, telekinetically filleted. Like, bruh, stop it.
I mean, I got my fan casting because I always remember because the Star Trek I remember watching as a kid was Generation, and I remember saying then, I said, he would be a dope Professor Xavier.
TNG, I said the same thing when I saw him older in Star Trek: The Next Generation, that he would make a good Xavier. When they cast him, perfect casting. Perfect fucking casting. He couldn't have been more perfect, right? Ryan Reynolds being Deadpool was perfect casting. He was made to play that damn role because of his personality as it is. He was made to play that role. So Patrick Stewart being Xavier, I'm fine with that. James McAvoy did a good job giving his version of Xavier. He did. Hand it off. It's fine. I don't think Patrick Stewart gonna be upset about that shit.
Oh, my bad. Another way, when he got stabbed through the chest by a clone Wolverine. That's another time when they killed him.
Yeah, we don't need to count how many times they ain't killed Patrick Stewart as Xavier. They love killing Xavier nowadays because they hate men. So they keep finding a way to kill a father figure.
I'm like, that's why I said, if I'm going to be pissed off, I will walk out of the theater if I got to see any of the old X-Men that you had killed off again. I don't want to watch that shit. I done already seen Cyclops get vaporized. I don't want to see him again.
Well, what do you think is going to happen? You think they're going to go off and have their own universe? Think they're just going to be able to go off and have their own universe? They're going to bring all these people back so they can have them running around still? No. A lot of the motherfuckers are gonna have to die.
Mm.
Character wise, not literally. You got to say that for the stupid people in the world. And nothing wrong with a handoff. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a handoff. Look, I don't think the handoff between Kate Bishop and Hawkeye was done terribly. No. I could watch that show again. I'd never watch The Acolyte again, but I could watch Hawkeye again. I can. It was fun. Kate Bishop takes a bump. I told you what the show was called to me. Kate Bishop takes a bump. She had to earn that shit. It wasn't just straight up given. And I like the banter between Kate Bishop and Black Widow. Yelena. Yeah. It's fine. Hawkeye and Kate Bishop, or Hawkeye and Black Widow have a relationship. It makes perfect sense that the younger versions of them have a relationship too. It's just a little different. Now it's two girls. Cool. I like that. I'm fine with that.
That actually should have been your Hawkeye Black Widow movie, actually, if you wanted to do a movie.
Yeah.
Since we didn't get one with them, with the actual original two characters, you could have given us that one instead of what the fuck you did give us.
Yeah, we can't get Budapest, then, upgrade the team. I'm fine with a handoff if it's done respectfully. I'm fine with that. As long as it's done respectfully, I'm fine with it. This Blade movie with Mahershala Ali, if it ever would have materialized, I would be fine with that as long as they gave Wesley his respect. Either make it the MCU version of Blade and the Wesley Snipes Blade still exist, just in a different universe, or he's the older version of that same Blade. That's the only two ways I would have accepted it. But them not doing that, not having Wesley be a part of the movie, and then Wesley showing up in Ryan's movie and seeing the fan reaction to that shit, like, oh my God. That was what you should have had in your own fucking movie, Marvel, instead of doing all that dumb shit you were doing with Blade. Now, I did finish watching that Marvel Zombies shit. I watched all of it all the way through. When we talk about female power fantasies, that's one of them. That's all that shit was. There were parts of it I liked. Story-wise, there were parts I liked. Seeing characters show up. I liked the Blade Knight situation and stuff. He got bitched up a little bit. They were making Scarlet Witch a little bit too OP. And it didn't really mess with me until the end, where they're talking about how powerful the Queen of the Dead was and all the rest of that shit. And it's like, there's only one King of the Dead, and that's Black Panther. And that's from, the Secret War shit, where Black Panther, he was always the Queen of the Dead. He was the King of the Dead when he gave up the Black Panther mantle to Shuri. He went to Necropolis and he became the King of the Dead, so he can control the dead. Well, in Secret Wars, T'Challa got a hold of an Infinity Gauntlet, and all the bottom part of Battle World was all this Marvel zombie shit. Well, he came out of there, that bottom part of that Battle World, to try to attack Doom, and he had all those zombies under his control. Not because he had the Infinity Gauntlet, because Black Panther is the King of the Dead. He marshaled the Marvel zombies for him. Now they took that shit, threw it on Scarlet Witch, and now I'm watching this show where Scarlet Witch is powerful enough to beat Thor. Bitch, what? You turned Thor into a zombie? And not only did you turn Thor into a zombie, which seems fucking ridiculous, the zombie Thor destroyed Blade, the avatar of Khonshu, another god. Huh? What? No.
It shouldn't work like that. If anybody that should be able to challenge zombie Thor, it would be the Blade, who has infused god powers. Do we not read any type of mythology, lore, and anything? Just like if you read the myth, Hercules couldn't kill Ares, but he can contend with him a little bit. So what the fuck?
Thor by rights is like a demigod.
Yeah,
right?
He can die.
He can die. Blade is a mortal infused with the power of a god. You cannot destroy another god.
Power scaling.
You can't. So a lightning bolt vaporizing Blade's body would do shit because Khonshu would bring him right back. So you ain't beating him like that. You're not beating another god like that. No, bro. It's not. And mind you, Blade, and this is just in the show, mind you, Blade being an avatar of Khonshu means all Khonshu's power can go into Blade. That's it. He's not sharing it with anybody else. It's just him.
Not to mention,
But no, they got him taken out by a lightning bolt. Look,
not to mention his power. He's like almost double or triple amplified because Blade is already a half human, half vampire. So he has all the powers of an actual vampire. So he already has superhuman speed, strength, and regeneration. On top of the Khonshu power, he would be actually even stronger.
And all the rest of it.
Yeah, he would be even stronger than Thor because he has the vampire powers on top of the god powers. So he would be amplified if we're talking about power scaling. So that wouldn't have been easily defeated.
No, they had him one-shotted by Thor doing a massive lightning bolt. I'm like, what is that bullshit? Like, okay, whatever the fuck. All the women survive. All the women have these heroic, meaningful deaths and stuff like that. It's like, this is just a female power fantasy. The most important character through the whole shit is the Scarlet Witch and Kamala Khan. Like, look, man.
So fan fiction.
Female power fantasy. Dudes get sniped off, picked off. Any super masculine dude that you like is either dumb or a zombie, so you can kill him. Captain America is cut in half. He's just a torso. Run around beating the shit out of Red Guardian with 2 working legs and still being stupid. So John Walker is a little bitch boy. The Baron Zemo.
Why they keep shitting on John Walker? What the fuck, bro?
Because he's blonde and white. Like,
oh my god!
I'll say it for the white boys because he's blonde and white. He's heterosexual male. Like,
Jesus Christ! Like John Walker is not no bitch ass character. Why did they keep
he catching an L after L for somebody don't like John Walker. Apparently, it's the women that work at Marvel.
I mean, to be honest, they could have saved John Walker for a damn Captain America movie, not just for the show. God damn, we could have saw him again. What the fuck?
Oh my god, what was this? And nothing wrong with you said that, saw that. And honestly, I've walked out of a few movies. I told my old lady, get up, I'm leaving. And she's like, baby, what's wrong? It's time to go. Ain't shit wrong. We talk about it in the car watching something else. Marvel Zombies was largely forgettable. The only things that weren't forgettable about that show, Aquateki, was Blade becoming the Moon Knight. Blade Knight was an interesting concept to have those 2 characters merged together. That was it. That's the only thing you could sell the show on. But other than that, yeah, it was largely forgettable.
Did they explain how Scarlet Witch became the Queen of the Dead?
No.
Or they just glazed over some shit? They just made it?
No.
Okay.
No. That's why I watched it the second time, because I fell asleep on it the first time. I watched it the second time to watch this whole thing, and it never really said how she became a zombie. Corruption by the chaos energy, and she's trying to help the world by bringing it together, and it ends in a way that makes you think, well, maybe it didn't get changed. She just turned the whole planet into zombies. I said, oh, so we all just need to be part of the collective is what you're saying. Get this white woman in power we can all join the collective and everything will be okay. We'll have all our friends together again and we'll just think something's a little bit off. I was like, y'all got some really fucked up views. You have some really fucked up views to call yourself a free person living in the United States. That is some weird shit.
You turned the
You don't
whole
need
goddamn planet into
Yeah,
zombie.
you don't need power. You don't need power because this is the shit y'all would be doing with it. Everybody got to be on the same shit. I'm trying to save the world. No, you trying to make us one homogenous glob of shit.
Literal zombies.
Literal zombies.
So it actually fits. It actually
Okay, as
fits.
long as I control everything. Like, nah, you don't need power, bitch.
Yeah, mindless zombies that can't think for your fucking self. You have to be controlled. That's exactly. So it actually fits that they made her. Yeah, okay.
And
if
I'm
you
sorry. I'm sorry. I like the Dora Milaje, but they overdoing this shit. There is no way in hell Dora Milaje should be taking on Valkyrie. Even the Tessa Thompson version is still a fucking Valkyrie. Like strong as Thor. Dora Milaje ain't doing that. That's just a woman. You get that, right? That's just a woman with a spear and some good fight training. That's it. She's not taking on a damn near a god.
Yeah, these are creatures from mythology.
And no fight. And no fight. That shit is over quick like. So quit it. I like the Dora Milaje, but everything has a scale. And just because she bald with a spear and a woman don't mean she can stand up to a fucking god tier character. You
Yes,
are
wait, Artisan, yes you can. Black Girl Magic. you know how that.
You're right, Beast. You're completely right. I forgot about that. Black Girl Magic. It makes it okay. You're right. Let me just wipe that off the table. I was wrong. I stand corrected. Because Black Girl Magic is a thing, right? No, because the Dora Milaje aren't 400 pounds.
Yeah, again, power scaling, people, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, just
Not
like Thor
not
wouldn't be able
scaling,
to
power
wouldn't be
scaling.
able to vaporize a conchu-infused blade. A Dora Milaje is not going to fight a literal god and be able to stand up to that. God damn, bro.
Because understand, the Valkyries are like angels. The Valkyries are like angels. They ride into battle for the All Father.
Yeah,
You know-
warring angels.
Yeah, you're not fucking with them. That's not somebody you stand up to with a spear and attitude. You tripping, vibranium or not? You are fucking tripping. You're not stopping a blow from them with your vibranium. You better be chewing a shitload of root. You're not doing that.
I mean, we've watched iterations of the more recent iteration with the Earth's Mightiest Heroes cartoon. We watched Loki destroy Cap's shield with Odin's spear. He broke it. He literally smashed it with the spear. So, and it has vibranium in it. So, what the fuck? What makes you think you're gonna stand up against it?
No, the zombie or not, you are tripping. You got this shit completely fucked off. You giving Scarlet Witch a little bit too much. Bit too much. Putting too much on that chaos magic shit. Witches. Y'all really believing too hard in that shit.
And another aspect, even with the chaos magic, I thought Scarlet Witch couldn't completely control it at times.
No, she can't. Because the chaos magic is not coming from her. It's coming from what is it, Chthon or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
The source of that chaos magic. She's just a vessel for it. The other thing that wouldn't work, there's no fucking way in hell Scarlet Witch with chaos magic and a horde of zombies is standing up to Infinity Stone empowered Hulk.
Oh no.
The Hulk posed as the nexus of holding all this infinity energy in him. You are tripping.
And the power of the Hulk in itself, where his power actually comes from, the one below all, and what he actually is.
Well, they ain't even gotten to all that shit. They didn't get to the Immortal Hulk stuff, but I'm just saying, Hulk in the MCU getting bigger and stronger, or he gets angry, and now you give him all the powers of the Infinity Gauntlet in him. He's coursing with infinity energy.
He's undefeated.
And Chaos Magic is stopping that.
Nah, it's not. He's
You are
undefeated.
fucking tripping. That is a power fantasy for your ass. She took a hit from this motherfucker and got back up. Like, no, it's over. What are you doing?
No,
It's over. What are we doing?
You don't get to just walk away from that level of power.
Oh no. Oh no. You don't walk away from that kind of shit. You don't take a blow from something like that. And mind you, here's how much of a feminist power fantasy it was. She took a blow from that shit and survived. Zombified Thor took a blow from that motherfucker and died. Got his head crushed. You are trippy.
So the actual god, the demigod died.
Yeah, I wanted to process through your head for a minute. Like, wait a minute. The god died, and the human, infused with some power from another little god, survived. Where they do that at? In the MCU.
Boy.
That shit was ridiculous, dude. I'm sorry. I watched it.
Yeah.
I watched the whole thing. Like I told you, I watched the whole thing. And that's why I can say proof positive it was bullshit. Because I watched the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, y'all better pray for season 2 of X-Men 97 and Doomsday, because if this shit if they still got the same people working there, I don't know.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, let me get my other copyright for today. I will blur this out later, YouTube. God damn, you'd be taking 4 days to get my videos corrected. Like, you can't be monetized. You can't be monetized. 4 days later, okay, we can monetize you. Nobody watching this shit now. Thanks. Fucking assholes. God damn. Okay. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Okay, so this is Marvel Zombies, The Bloody End, episode 4. And this is zombified Thor, King of Asgard, mind you. One-eyed, so he got his whole Odin Force shit going on. And infinity power infused Hulk. He is the nexus of all the infinity energy at this point. It's a happy white woman absorbing a man's power. Like,
Hold up, what?
Where's Dr. D? You know what that means, right?
Wait a minute.
She's now in power because she took on his power. She took it from him.
Wait a minute. Hold
the fuck.
I know how the fucking Infinity Gems work. There is no way she would have been able to pop up on him. You are in control of reality and time and space itself. He could have just instantly moved out of the way, and she would have never gotten near. Matter of fact, because you can control reality, he would have been able to just keep her reality and space. Those two powers combined would have been able to keep her at distance. You're not getting out of my barrier. I got a whole barrier. You can't penetrate it.
Here's the thing to just remember. This is just the infinity energy from the stones, from all the stones together. Black Panther killed Thanos, a zombie Thanos who had the Infinity Gauntlet.
Mm-hmm.
He killed Thanos. Thanos was the one who had the Infinity Gauntlet because Thanos, as being that alien, that Titan, was strong enough to actually hold that energy in a glove. Right?
Mm-hmm.
When he killed him, that energy dispersed all over the planet, which caused the zombie thing, I believe. Right? No, it was zombies before that. My bad. The Hulk sacrificed himself. Bruce Banner sacrificed himself to contain all of that energy.
Okay.
He was the one strong enough to contain all of that energy. Okay, so you have to be more than just a human being to actually contain any of this damn energy. How the fuck can Scarlet Witch just touch him and take it on and not die?
She should have blew up. Peter, hold up, wait a minute, hold up. Peter Quill, who is part celestial, held one stone and was about to vaporize. He took the entire Guardians of the Galaxy team to help him contain that energy. She is not a fucking celestial, nor have God abilities. So this is the continuity shit that we're talking about with the fucking writing, and they don't know how to write a damn story. What? Oh God.
What you hear right now, people, is Beast losing his shit. He said, "Oh God!" At the end, he's like, "Oh, these motherfuckers right here." Yes, she shouldn't have even been able to touch him to take any of that energy on. Now you watch and see. Oh no,
we watched the same energy kill Tony.
Exactly. You're right. All the shit you saying, I've already said watching the shit. Just like, there's no fucking way. Just sitting on my couch watching shit like, there's no fucking way. Nope, because that killed Tony. So your ass is dead, bitch. I like Scarlet Witch, but I ain't putting her over like this, man. This ain't WWE. I'm not putting you over like that.
Yeah, like what the
sense? You're not strong enough to save us. Save us for what? Yo shit? We don't need no stinking continuity. Continuity is like accountability for them, man. They don't like that shit. Don't forget.
Oh my God, bro, this is the shit.
Yeah, Hitflix. Being a chick makes all the difference. Yep, you gotta have boobs and ovaries for this shit to work.
I can't help you. If I help you, I betray the memory of all my friends, of everyone who's.
In case you missed that little tidbit right there.
I need you. I need you. Don't fight.
Lesbian.
Help me.
I can't help you.
That's Valkyrie getting ran through and killed by a zombie Dora Milaje.
I help
the fuck out of here.
The memory of all my friends, of everyone who suffered.
I'm not sure vibranium can actually pierce skin. I'm not sure about that. That's to be questioned. But even if it could, your human ass, zombie or not, is not strong enough to pierce an Asgardian god skin with the spear. You don't have enough force to push it through there. So you can forget that. The other dumbass thing I saw in this is this character that's on the screen right now. You might not recognize her, but I'll tell you that she has one of the 10 rings. She got 5 of the 10 rings. And that's Katie, Aquafina. Is all of a sudden a martial artist within 5 years using 5 of the rings that Shang-Chi's father left him. What?
They still casting her and shit?
Oh, and they not together, y'all. They still just friends. No.
What?
No. We heterosexual, not for each other.
Oh, they not fucking? Oh, that's
fucking. Even 5 years later, they ain't fucking. But he gave her 5 of the rings. For what? She ain't no martial artist?
I mean, it's the end of the world, so I mean, I would expect,
It is some dumb shit here.
No, we can fix this. You'll
Dr. T, you should have watched this. Because this speech right here was like ripe for a black masculinist review, bro. Oh, listen to this shit.
Help me bring them.
So what this means is that the Caucasian Western woman needs you Eastern air women now too. We can save everybody if you come with me. This is a sales pitch, motherfucker. Kamala Khan is the most important character in this shit, and you don't understand why. Why? She's the youngest, and she's the Arab woman. And the redheaded white woman is trying to get you on board with her. We can save everybody if you just come with me. Sounds like a recruitment video.
You can
for your feminist push. As they need more men of color to fuck
we need you to be feminist too. We need you to be feminist too. Same way they keep pushing black men as being gay and everything else, they need you to be feminist too. You're the holdouts. Black men and air women who still want to be, believe in a patriarchal society. You can save everybody.
Oh yeah, because she is a Muslim, so They are trying to crack that shit.
Break that too.
Again,
Not dead either.
should be vaporized.
And mind you, they only have power, like they say. They only had the power that men give them. She wasn't strong enough to do any of this shit herself. She needed to take the power from the Hulk to do it. Take it from the last masculine man, because they flipped Thor. Right? The last masculine man. They need to take his power so they can give it to shit. Bullshit. Now wait, I mentioned this. I want you to see how ridiculous this shit looked.
Charles is in here. What's up, Charles?
Yeah, I saw the Woo Beast show up. What's good with you, Charles? Now, I can say the animation I liked. This version of a Hulk, like, man, I want something like this in Rivals. Can we get the Infinity Hulk? That shit.
I would buy that skin.
I'd buy that skin like a motherfucker, boy. You look badass. Like, oh shit. Fucking Katie. Martial artist Katie with 5 rings. Get the fuck out of here. Can't do a shit without men's help. No. But don't worry. In their minds, they're equal. If you give them power. This is the part that pissed me off. Now, for how it happened in the show, it was pretty badass to see Thor show up. And when he showed up as a zombie, it was like, oh, fuck. Because as a zombie, he was stronger than he was as his regular self fighting against her. I don't see how he lost to her. That should have been a done deal. He's using the last of his strength. Apparently not. Because how did he get stronger becoming a zombie? So, all right.
If he's a zombie, shouldn't.
Because different versions of zombies, the zombies with the red eyes basically have all their kind of their mental faculties. They can operate on their own.
Oh, okay.
Zombies without the red eyes are just normal
regular
zombie.
Right.
Okay. Like you have Hawkeye as a red-eyed zombie, or as a white-eyed zombie. He can use all his skills still. He's still a hell of an archer. He damn near picked their ass off in the first episode. But then they turn him into a red-eyed zombie, which makes him a scion of the Queen of the Dead. And now he can operate a little more, I guess, like he used to or some shit. I don't know. This is fucking stupid as shit.
Dumbass writing.
Yeah, dumbass writing is basically what. That's why you hear me explaining. It's like that was just dumb. It was just dumb. It's not really a difference. There you go.
Here we go with this bullshit.
There you go. There you go. You see it yourself.
Should be able to withstand a full blast. It doesn't fucking matter. He's infused with the powers of a god. So what did just Khonshu just sit there and just say, oh well?
Mind you, in the episode before this, Khonshu popped out of his ass and talked to Valkyrie face to face. He said, "Oh, Khonshu, hey, how you doing, old bird?" She talked to him. So he's right there. Like, get the fuck out of here. What? Bro.
That's what I'm saying. So what did Khonshu just say? Oh well, and just bounced off into another one? What the fuck? This stupid shit that I be talking about in these damn shows.
I can't deal with the lightning. It's too hot. Like, get the fuck out of here. He vaporized him. He'll be back in a minute. Valkyrie.
Either he would be able to withstand the full blow of it and just brush it off his shoulders, or he'll just regenerate.
Even if the host died, he would bring the host back. It's his avatar on Earth. You ain't killing that. They even did it in the MCU show. They brought Mark back from the fucking dead. He was dead as shit. Khonshu was like, "Nah, get back out there, baby." And you back. You're my avatar. That's what it means. You ain't going nowhere. Is the moon still up? There's still a moon. You still got powers, homie.
I mean, that's why. Hold on, somebody brought this up that this happened in the comic. That's why Mark crashed a plane in on somebody to beat their ass, just to show up to beat their ass. He knows he's gonna come back.
He knows. Khonshu keeps bringing his ass back. He's not letting him go. There you go, Charles. Stop begging me for a leave. You're gonna come up here and talk about some other shit anyway. Told your ass. I announced it early. I said I was gonna be here for an hour. For a reason. Beastly figured it out and followed suit. You're kidding me, right? Yeah, this shit was ridiculous. The animation looked cool. Some of the ideas that I put forth was cool, but 4 episodes of this, yeah, it's ripe for a little ripping apart by some other reviewers. It is, because that's all it is. It is a power fantasy. It's all about women. Every dude in this shit is a zombie at some point or killed. Just stupid. But I did watch it. 4 episodes of that shit. I don't have to watch it anymore. Fisticuffs, brother. It did look good. No, it looked good. The animation looked good. Like, that's what I say. You can look at this stuff. The themes and the ideas they put forward was bullshit. The animation looked good. The character designs look good. Blade Knight and Infinity empowered Hulk look cool. Even Zombie Thor looked badass in a sense. The story was kind of shit. So, what you got, Charles? What you got on it? The most powerful cop in the universe.
Yeah, I thought it was Walker Texas Ranger. But he ain't got shit on me, so it's easy to stick kicking bullhead, stick kick there. Texas, do you want a Baltimore bitch? But
Baltimore Texas Ranger.
Yep, Baltimore Texas Negro. I just, when it came to DC, when it came to Marvel, I'm always looking at it like, why y'all making the females do shit they never done in comic book history ever? The Dora Milaje versus a Valkyrie. You're fighting a demigoddess. You're fighting somebody, every Asgardian, even the weakest Asgardian is several times stronger than some of the most humans. So, that being said, and everything's fair, where does she stand a chance, even in zombie mode?
Yeah, because as I understood it, zombie mode don't make you stronger. Just a corpse.
You're just a corpse. Probably the best you got is unlimited stamina.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I hate to say this to a lot of people. The Dora Milaje were not that badass in the comics before this goddamn movie.
Nope.
Sorry.
Of course. We know that, but to these new motherfuckers, this Johnny come latelys, they think they the shit.
Well, it's like I said, they put too much on them in the Scarlet Witch. Like the Dora Milaje, fine, but they are not that powerful. They're still just human beings. They're just human beings. They're just human women with spears and fighting skills. They don't have super strength. They're not taking the root. They're not doing any of that shit. They just well-trained fighters. Even a well-trained fighter is not standing up to no motherfucking demigod. That's like saying Black Canary can whoop Wonder Woman's ass.
No.
That's your goddamn mind.
She can hang with her for a little bit, but
stay out of the way of the punches. like shit.
No. You're talking about somebody who slap boxes with Superman.
Yeah.
At some point, the physicality is going to wear on you. It's like the old saying, there's a reason why we got weight classes, nigga.
So you had to get your block knocked off by somebody way over your skill level.
It's no different than you going into a goddamn boxing ring with a semi-pro, and you're thinking you're gonna hang with them.
Yeah, no.
You want that ass give? Go to some of those Golden Gloves guys,
and they will hand out an ass whooping to you.
You want your ass to get whipped? Go to a college wrestling practice. Hell, even high school, depending on the level.
The reason being is because they go regularly. They do that shit on a regular. That's what they do.
It's like you I didn't see the episode, but from what you're hearing, it's a Hulk who's power by the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yep.
So he's already radiated by all this radiation. So he should be as good God, like they make up their own goddamn rules as they go along.
They make it up as they. I believe they do make it up as they go along.
And the Hulk is supposed to be anybody who has the Infinity Gauntlet. Nobody's fucking with you in that universe.
No, you have to be over a certain level of strength anyway to be able to hold any of those Infinity Stones, even in the MCU universe, right? Even in the MCU itself, cinematic universe, the reason why Thanos was the threat because he was the one who could actually hold that shit, could hold it and use it, was strong enough to do it. The reason Tony died, he was not strong enough to do it. He could get a snap off, but that shit was on his armor and it killed him. The Hulk could hold it, bring everybody back because he was strong enough to do the shit, but it still fucked up his arm too. Okay, there's a scale there of how powerful you need to be to even touch these things. Wanda was not touching that shit. There's no fucking way.
And I'm just thinking to myself, this motherfucker's powered by radiation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And radiation is cosmic radiation, right? Yeah.
It is cosmic.
The Infinity Stones are cosmic radiation. Yeah. What the fuck makes some goddamn sense?
He would be absorbing that radiation just like it absorbs other forms of radiation. Like fucking Godzilla, dude. You're not killing him. You're not getting rid of the Hulk by exposing him to radiation. You're gonna take that shit as power.
He's gonna get it's Superman. It's like sometimes this is the reason why I think sometimes one day I'm going to tell a lot of the young kids why anime sucks. Sometimes, and I'm going to tell you why it sucks sometimes. Most of your favorite anime, especially if it's the last season, is rushed, and a lot of it is because why? Because you have bad writing. You don't stick to your own lore. You don't stick to your own science of the universe. I'm like the Hulk. He gets fucked up by that shit. The motherfucker got a better healing factor than Wolverine. Makes sense. And I get Thor being a zombie, even though how the fuck can a god who basically is immune to every damn thing become a zombie?
The people writing this don't read comic books.
Charles, this is why I'm crashing out. I said it don't make sense.
Like so basically, what you're telling me, Thor just has super COVID.
Said he got super COVID. Apparently, because he lost the fight to the Scarlet Witch.
Okay, that's another thing. The Scarlet Witch is not badass as people think. Y'all gave her one little buff, no more mutants. They're like, oh, like characters like Superman would lose to her. Maybe not. I said, you gotta remember, if you have thought-based powers, it's kind of hard to come against people who can move 7-time fast deep steak.
Oh, by that respect, Quicksilver should be able to kill her if it wasn't his sister.
Yeah,
Barry Allen should be able to, phase through her head and kill her flat out.
it's because I'm sorry.
Before her synapse finished registering the thought, he would have already, got her done with.
Hey, baby.
Y'all
You
gotta
gotta
realize I'm actually doing a show, so you got to keep some of that background shit out of the show. I can't have that in there.
gotta
Go ahead.
start the fans off early.
Got to start them off early. It's not that. It's on playback. I can't go back and edit that shit out and some of the stuff. I don't spend that time to go back and edit a 4-hour video to take out background noises, crumpling, people talking in the background and all that shit. I don't do.
It's but it goes back into bad writing, and that's what makes this stuff sucks. It's like, yes, there's a caveat. Like you slump down Doctor Strange, but you boost up the Scarlet Witch. She is the Sorcerer Supreme.
Was actually trained for this shit. They explained it in WandaVision a little bit that she knows how to do magic without having to learn runes or any of that shit. So she's really untrained. She's just power.
Yeah.
No real indication on how to use it. It just kind of does what she wants it to do. But the imagination is limited. So power-wise, she is more powerful because she's directly connected to Chthon or whatever, right? Doctor Strange is smarter with magic because he's made his deals or whatever, his boons with different gods, and he knows how to use the magic. He knows exactly what he's doing when he sets out to do it. He knows what spells and incantations to use to get the desired effect. To me, that makes him better.
Yeah.
He might not have the power reserves that she does, but she don't know what the fuck she's doing anyway.
Yeah,
that's why she went to him for training, and he didn't go to her for training.
Exactly. It's like saying, hey, I want to learn how to be a carpenter. Fuck you, artisan. You don't know what you're doing. Oh, wait a minute. You're trained to this. Oh, sorry. Would you forgive me?
Wow. You guys give me one if I'm still live. YouTube gave me an immediate live stream copyright notice for that Disney shit. I'm a subscriber. I pay for Disney Plus. That's on my shit. Shut up.
Don't make me a double victim.
Yeah, you victimizing me. Yeah. They yanked the that's still live though. Let me see. I think they sent me a notice in the email. It's still showing as live. It said my stream was interrupted on the backup.
They probably just interrupt the feed to where you had it and just let it come back reset.
Yeah, it's still going. It's still going. It's still live. Yeah, it's still live on the backup channel. But they did send me a notice. Hey, we interrupted that shit. Live copyright. What the fuck you doing?
I do like that version of Thor. That's probably the most badass version of Thor we've seen in a while.
Oh shit. Because I'm sorry, when that version of Thor showed up, it was no fucks given.
No, it was no laughter. No love and thunder.
Look, it was worse than Endgame. He showed up with no words. He didn't even say he wanted nobody. He just started, where's my hammer? And just start walking like, we about to get it in, bro.
That's how I want Thor to be. This whole comedy, kid-friendly Thor. I don't know kid-friendly Thor. I know Thor is when your superhero needs a superhero. You call that.
Yeah. The strongest Avenger. You can debate it between him and Hulk, but yeah, the strongest Avenger. Why? Because he's backed up by God powers, my dude. Just saying.
I mean, like Ross called him in the movie when he asked Tony, question, do you know where Hulk and the Thor are? He goes, I don't know. Well, if I misplace 2 nuclear warheads, that's gonna be my job.
That'd be a problem for me.
Yeah. Basically, you got like, think about it. When did you see Thor at his most physically strongest in the movies?
Ooh. In the movies?
First Avengers movie.
Nah, it was after. When when Odin died, like the second, third one. When Odin died, he was the strongest. When he understood that his power didn't come from the hammer, that he was his power. Then he was doing the lightning and shit like that without the hammer. Oh, YouTube, you were funny as fuck. You don't give a fuck about me most of the time. Let me do some shit that brings some views. You smacking my hand for that shit. Like, hey, what are you doing?
All right. Don't you do grown people shit.
Yeah, what you doing? I'm trying to do a show. Fuck you. Shout out to Joe Herb. I see my phone now. He said holiday booze. Herb, I did buy holiday booze the last time you donated. I did buy Uncle Nearest for my birthday, and I drank that bottle. I did share a couple of shots with the dudes that was in the house with me in Georgia, but I mainly drank that whole bottle of Uncle Nearest to myself. I don't feel bad about it. I'm just telling you what happened. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it.
Holiday booze and holiday booze.
Yep. So thank you for that, Herb. Supporting the stream. I will give you
Power of one, the power of two, the power of many. The power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
next one goes out to Aqua Techie. He said cloud watching. Like, you've been active in the chat. You ain't watching in the clouds, bro. Appreciate you, Aqua Techie. I will give you the so-named Guts and Butts by Charles Falk.
Number 1, 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lie, let's run it up. Never let a hard time on the
Guts and Butts. And shout out to the Beastly Nutter. He said, for the show, I feel like Dougie Fresh right now, so I will give you the 3 Beastly. There you go. All right. Got that out the way. Got that done. I was looking at my notice from so sorry. It had my attention. Like, what is YouTube sending me a notice now? They usually wait till I'm done with the stream to send that shit. Nope. Right now. We're gonna send it right now. You got a notice, bro. I will take it out. I told you, YouTube, fair use. I'll take it out. It's fine. I'll edit it out. Nobody else will see it. It's okay. Leave my stream monetized. I don't make no money off that shit anyway. Stop being a dick. All right, Charles.
Yes.
What else you got? What did you do for Thanksgiving, bro? Did you cook?
No, house hop.
You house hop?
Went to my
You
mom's.
had to. Jolly green giant ass motherfucker. You had to.
I'm like, went to the house hop. Hey, I lost weight, man. I lost 15, 20 pounds.
Damn. You took off your gun belt, huh?
You put a gun belt.
Lost weight. I took off the vest.
Got leaner. And it's funny, a bunch of my exes dropped off food, so can't complain about that.
Is that all they dropped off, Charles?
Well, One chick
Is
dropped
that
off,
all that you?
well, one chick dropped off some Christmas boobs
Yeah.
before Christmas. I mean, she was.
Sugar mama?
All I know was she said hey, you in the house? I just want to see you real quick. You know, I'm in town for a little bit. Next thing you know, she's in my room. Hey, nice stuff. Taking off her clothes. I just need some good real quick.
Yeah. Delivery from Mongo.
Why do people look at me like I'm such a man?
Yeah. It's the only way to use you.
No, man. If I was a superhero, that might have to be one of my sticklers. Man whore.
I will accept man, whore, nothing less. Yeah, Techie, I've been live the whole time. I just was checking the other channel. The Geek Elite Assembled channel run. This stream goes out on that channel at the same time as this one. I don't promote it like that, but it does. So if you want the unedited stuff, because the main channel, I edit the videos and have to take stuff like that out and music and stuff like that off. Geek Elite Assembled, I leave it up. So it does have its own sub count, which is decent, but it's just a way to ensure those videos are still out there. Yes. But they hit them both at the same time when something like that happens. They hit them both. So I was still live, but they sent me a thing like they said they interrupted the stream, so I don't know if they stopped it or what at one point. But it's live. I'm live, so it is what it is.
Remember, don't forget to subscribe to my second or third channel called the Freaky Elite.
And you said the Russo brothers know Thor better than all the other MCU directors and producers. Do they? I'm not sure about that. I'm not necessarily sure about that because they didn't do any of those Thor movies. I mean, we know Ragnarok was done by Taika Waititi.
Hold up. The Russo still turned him into a fat ass.
Yeah.
Like the big Wazowski.
Yeah, the Thorbowski, the big Thorbowski.
Yeah.
They used him a little better. They gave him a better glow up in moments like your moment for Infinity War is Thor showing up. Your moment for Endgame and stuff like that, Thor gets some shine, right? They handle him a little better, but they're not developing a lot of story for the character. I don't think.
They make him a laughing stock.
Yeah, most of that work was already done in the first movie. The laughing stock part comes in from Taika Waititi in the second and third movies. The Avengers movies just use Thor as he is, which is Thor is the big gun, nigga. He's not necessarily the leader. He is the big gun. When you call Thor in, it's going to fuck down. He might as well be called out of war because he shows up and it's time to go to war.
Like, hey, anybody need an ass kicking?
Yep. You called up an ass kicking. Like, oh shit, this motherfucker showed up with lightning and axes. Like, step to the side. This is gonna be messy. What?
Yeah, you know, slide over to the left, little nigga. You know, get the camera. And I ain't doing no
Rainfire turkeys was the only thing getting stuffed at Charles's house. Hey, she could be a turkey. She could have got. She got that. She got that turkey stuffing. She got that drumstick.
Oh yeah, heavy load. Heavy loads.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Yep. Walk softly, carry a big stick. You know. So.
Like I said, I tell him my dick is only 3 inches
from the ground.
Fuck around and find out.
You know, that's the old joke that they had during the snowstorm in Georgia. They said that's the first time ever 3 inches ever did any damage.
Right. I say 3 inches. I never said 3 inches from where.
From the ground.
From the ground. There you go. Somebody knows the joke. Yeah, my dick is only 3 inches from the ground. Damn shame to walk around with it in my boot like that.
The reason why I can't wear shorts. God damn it.
Right. This is why I don't wear shorts, because they don't cover enough. Look like I got a rattlesnake wrapped around me, an anaconda.
Like, oh, sorry. Like, how did you poke me with your hands full?
Fucked up.
Like, the most cheesiest joke I ever hear in recurring was like a chick grabbing me. Like, we had to go to like all these parties and stuff, like college parties, and so many times it happened to me. I have a female partner with me, and they're telling me, and these chicks, and you know how they at parties, they're very bold.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going up the steps, and there's nothing but these females who are like 22, 23. I mean, they're so bad that goddamn the fucking balcony needs a gun. So I'm like, hey, the party's over, we gotta close it down. Next thing you know, I come out the damn room and all these hands are on my ass.
You should have told him I'm not the male stripper. I'm not the stripper. I'm an actual cop.
Yeah, and I'm just like, and they're like, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like approaching 40, and I'm like, I'm closer to your dad's age to yours. But you know what they say? Oldest ride, longest lines.
Mm-hmm. Oldest ride in the park, but the longest lines.
They like,
always gives a good show.
They're like,
Always
it's like the other day, this chick came up to me and was like, you look nice. I'm like, how old are you? I'm 22. You do know I'm 43, right? She's like, I don't care.
Yeah, she don't give a fuck. That's perfect striking distance for her. I heard some shit the other night. I ain't gonna mention it, but yes. women do it too. Women do it too.
Light skin powers activate. Form of a bear rug. Form of.
So what other shit y'all got on the menu? Because Beast, I won't talk rivals because I'm dealing with it.
Have you followed
right now?
TKO?
TKO?
Like DCKO.
That has been interesting. I've been listening to Rob's videos on that, Comics Explains videos on that. That's pretty interesting. Superman with dark side powers is like, okay.
Like, you just gave a nuke, another nuke.
Yeah, let's get to the point. It's battle royale for superheroes. Okay, fine.
So is DC making their own rivals?
Apparently.
You little in-house comic book tournament, might as well.
Yeah.
You ain't doing
in-house Mortal Kombat, like in-house Mortal Kombat in DC.
Finish them.
I can't get it in Injustice 3. Fuck that. Then you might as well, you better do something with these characters.
This is basically what it is, right? If Superman gonna win, he's gonna be killing everybody. You got to get the dark side and deal with him. He remade the universe after Dr. Manhattan remade the universe, after somebody else remade the universe. This is why I can't fuck with DC all the time, because they have too many remaking of the damn universe to keep track of. But whatever. The panels look awesome, though. The panels look awesome. I can't say I agree with the event, but the panels look awesome. Let's get this shit back to, I guess, 3 universes again or something.
Get me back my new 52, nigga.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck they at now. It's like, whatever. They don't know. I don't matter. And you can't keep up with that shit unless you work in the publication office.
Yeah, even they confused.
And even they confused. They got to go back. Oh no, we actually did that back then. So it wasn't fixed after Flash did this, but it was fixed after Manhattan did the other thing. But then so and so did this, so it's broken again. Bro, your shit is too fucking convoluted. You're gonna have to wipe this shit for anybody to keep track of it. For me,
this is why I have a problem with multiverses sometimes.
Well, it's not even. To me, it's not even the multiverse that's the problem. It is the restarts.
Yeah.
That's the problem with it. You can keep track of a multiverse easier than you can keep track of a restart in your universe. Right? Because every time they restart the universe, they change the name of the fucking comic anyway. So when they put it back, they changed the name again. So if you started with something like, say, Superman. Well, we had this universe reshaping event, and now it's called Man of Tomorrow. Okay. Well, we're going to put things back to the way it was, so now it's back to Superman Adventures. Like, that's not even an original title. Bro, calm the fuck down. Now we're going to do this offshoot story where things changed up. Where does this fit? We're just going to call this Superman and so-and-so.
Yes, absolute Superman now.
I'm telling you this from working in a comic shop and having to organize these goddamn back issue bins. That shit is irritating. It's irritating as fuck to try to put that shit in some kind of chronological order. So somebody else coming in, where do I start to get on this story? Like, oh fuck. Look, go through 1 to 50. When you get to 52, jump over to this. It'll turn into this title, and it'll run that for maybe 12 issues, and then jump back to this book, and it'll run concurrently.
Yeah.
Like, it's irritating.
Yeah, this is the shit that keeps new readers from getting into comics, and this is what hurts.
This is what makes it seem like so overwhelming that they don't know where to start. They can't, and then they do the dumb shit of like, oh, it's number 1. It's a number 1 issue. No, it's issue 454, but it's number 1 of this storyline. Well, that's confusing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I fucking know. I know. They changed the numbering because they thought 400 was too high, so they dropped it back to 1 for this one writer. And as soon as he's off the book, they're gonna go back to it's gonna be 462. Don't worry about it. Like that shit is so convoluted. It makes it not new reader friendly at all. You need a spiritual Sherpa, a person in a comic shop to be able to explain that shit to you and tell you, and so you can see on their face how frustrated they are with having to keep track of all this dumb shit. Like, this is just stupid. I just want to read the story. Can we just get a Spider-Man book? Maybe a X-Men book? 1 book per team, maybe? Astonishing, Amazing Adventures, absolute. Like, bro, you running out of fucking adjectives. Can we just have 1? And keep that pushing.
Man, the melancholy Spider-Man.
Melancholy Spider-Man. Just Peter in his life. He never puts on the suit.
Just Peter in his regular melancholy Spider-Man.
Yeah. I got to do some Spider-Man shit. The next day, Peter came back like, "Boy, that was tough." You don't get to see him be a Spider-Man. No, this is melancholy Spider-Man. You don't get to see that shit.
This is the difficulty I have trying to track down like all of the old X-Men comic books just so I can just read all of this shit, because it's like, okay, even with the app, it's out of order and all this other shit. It's like, God damn, okay, where am I at here? I've read all of this. I need to try to go find this and go back and no, you got to read the annuals and then you got to read the Uncanny Issues special. I'm like, bro, y'all are killing me. No, we reset everything. So now this is issue Uncanny number 1. I'm like, you fuckers, you making this shit hard.
X-Men comics was the comic books I was thinking about the most at that shit. They are terrible at that shit. Mm-hmm. Absolutely terrible with that shit. You know where you have to look for that shit because they changed the title of the book so many goddamn times for every storyline they fucking doing. It barely shows it in the indicia. You know, little print part in the beginning of the book, they barely show it in there where you can see, is this still volume 2 or 1? What the fuck is this? No, they'll fuck that off too. It's like, so I have to read the last episode of something else or the last issue of this series to find out what book you're turning into next.
Yeah,
you know,
to find out that what book you came out of into this.
You know,
like I just want to read the X-Men. Well, yeah, the X-Men turned into Astonishing.
You know what? You know what arc was the worst of that for X-Men? Executioner Song.
Well, that was different. That just jumped around. But when I first really got irritated with it was Age of Apocalypse. Because all the X-Men titles at that time, their titles changed. All of them changed. Right? After Age of Apocalypse was done, they changed back to what they were before. when it got up towards the Krakoa era and shit like that, titles had changed a couple times. When Josh Whedon came on, the titles changed. When he left, the titles changed back to something else. When they had some other event for the X-Men, the titles changed. Maybe they went back, maybe they stayed something else. That Krakoa era was the worst. You don't know what book you still reading. Like, they still got the X-Men in it. How do you know? Is the team still the same? Yeah, but they changed up the team too. Like, oh fuck, dude, what am I reading?
Yeah, it's like it was like 7 teams because I bought all of issues number 1. Like it was like 7 different fucking teams. Then you had the Marauders show up. I was like, well, goddamn, now I gotta read this shit.
If you were not collecting those mainline X-Men books before that event happened, you would not, like, just say you got 3 boxes. And these are your X-Men comics, X-Men, Uncanny, and some other shit, right? If you were not reading those 3 books at the time that shit started, you wouldn't know what box to put those damn things in. You wouldn't. You would have 6 other boxes because they made 6 other goddamn titles out of that shit. And then it split off from there into some other shit. It was like, bro. Stop it. What are you doing? You guys have no idea of how to keep shit organized in your own fucking brain.
Mm-hmm. And then they popped up with Dark X-Men. Then you had Wolverine had his own fucking book. And then it was like, what in the hell are we doing?
This is why when I look at my runs of X books, my runs of Spider-Man books, my runs of DC books, I like seeing that run. I like seeing that numbered chronology to let me know this is 1 through 400 and something. 1 through 600 or something. I like seeing that because I know where it is. I know what stories happen in between there, but because they do the name changes and the number changes so often, you lose track of where this shit actually fits in there. Maybe it happened between 57 and 84. Well, that's a good chunk of this mainline title. You took these characters off into some other shit to bring them back to, like Charles was saying, New 52 versions. Like, well, that was an offshoot of some other shit. Like, oh, goddamn, dude. Y'all don't even remember what you did. And you're writing it. You're supposed to be keeping track of this shit. It just... OnlyFans addicted Spider-Man. Peter battles Dr. Jurgens in another breakup with Mary Jane.
Oh man, Dr. Jurgens.
that jerk, Dr. Jurgens.
You know, Peter develops another sense.
Dr. Jurgens.
My horny sense.
The powers of spontaneous lubrication. No.
Oh, you thought he was shooting out web fluid? That's not web fluid. So that white sticky shit.
He's swinging it off his hands.
No, he learned how to do web fluid a different way.
Yep. What up, Detroit? XRP 313. Oh, you making some good stock moves, huh? Yeah, no lies told about. Bro, I don't lie. There's no reason to. And if you buy an X-Men books, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. That shit is a headache. You just at a point you just gonna be like, fuck it, let me just read the characters. Whatever. That team broke up and we became something else. We're no longer Marauders. We're X-Men Red now. Like,
wait a minute.
Damn, I almost forgot about that. X-Men Red, Gold, and Blue.
I mean, blue, gold.
Then that turned into what? What?
Now, because we're the 90s.
Astonishing X-Men.
Now you're back to Astonishing. Didn't Josh Whedon do Astonishing X-Men already?
Yeah, because I have those books. I have the Astonishing.
But it's not the same Astonishing, right? So because they recycled that title, you know what that makes the books that you have now? Volume 2.
Yep.
You wouldn't know that because they don't print it on the front of a book. But if you look on the inside, it'll say Astonishing because they have to keep that title. But now it's Volume 2.
Yep.
Not the same.
And they only
So
did
somebody
like
came in and look at, oh, can you give me Astonishing X-Men? Oh yeah, here's this. Like, what's this shit? What? I thought you wanted Astonishing. No, I'm talking about the new stuff. Oh, new Astonishing.
and they only did 2 story arcs. So they became something else after that because they only did like what 17 issues.
It's a waste of time. What up, Mr. Jack? Yep, I'm heavily on XRP. I can see you must be doing good at it because you put it in your name now. Like you must be doing gangbusters at that shit, as they say.
One day I'm gonna go back to what's that game you used to play? That military one.
Division 2.
Yeah, I think
I'm still playing that shit. I was playing that last night because Rivals was pissing me off, and I had to. There's always stuff around the holidays that you want to pick up on these games that you keep playing over and over again. And I was talking about it with my brother yesterday too. Enjoying playing the Division, and the reason that they're not putting out the Division 3 is because they're making too much money on the Division 1 or Division 2, just dropping upgrades and shit. Wait a minute, I'll show you
Grand Theft Auto model.
Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about. Because my brother was of the mind that he hated the fact that they were holding off on that game, right? And so we were having a debate about. I was telling him, like I had told Lion, it's like, look, as long as they make the shit good, who cares? He said, no, I'm gonna wait. I can wait. I can still be there for it. But he was breaking down because he's been playing Grand Theft Auto since the first one. He's the one that got me to play Grand Theft Auto, right? So he was saying how their business model is, how they break the shit down is that they ride 3 platforms, is what they do. They keep milking you motherfuckers because this one is going to come out. 6 is going to come out about the time that the PS6 comes out. Right. But from what he was following, they're saying that the information that they have on the game can go into a PS7. So it will work on a PS7. So they're making it so like 5 has been riding since PS3. It's all the way up to PS5 still, and they still milking money out that motherfucker. So they're not trying to give you a short window of time to keep playing these games. They're giving you a longer window across multiple platform cycles, so you have to buy updated versions of the game. And I told them, like, no, you still playing an extended demo. It's never a complete game. It's like, no, they don't want it to be complete. They want you to keep making all the microtransactions so they can make another $1 billion off that bitch. the same game. Like, my brother ain't stupid. So he's looking forward to the game, but he don't have a problem still playing 5.
When it
He'll
comes
play
to
it.
Are you happy? Are you singing? Are you colored?
Mm-hmm. They're gonna keep pumping it out there. So freaking Division 2, they are trying to take the same model and they put off putting out Division 3. Why? Because they're making a lot of money on Division 2. They just keep dropping updates on it. They just keep updating the game. What they have is working. Why change that? Let's just give them some new shit and keep it pushing. Okay, here we go. So that's how my character looks right now. That's why I popped back on the game, because you got to do a new costume upgrade sooner or later, and I had to do some other shit because there was some special stuff that dropped for the holidays, so I wanted to get it. But this is how his costume looks now. He got that nice Blade trench coat on with the duster feel, with the flaps on the sides and that desk head mask on. Like, I was putting in work yesterday. I was putting in work last night. I was proud of him, which reminds me, Beast, how good my aim actually is on a good game. Rivals, it sucks. Sucks kind of.
Don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad.
I had to practice like a motherfucker.
I do practice. I was doing good with Gambit last night. I was playing Gambit. I got no deaths in like 28 saves or some shit like that. I was like, damn, I didn't die one time.
Mm-hmm.
Getting their ass. Like, I was getting it in with Gambit. Just the right balance for me. I need some attacking and I need some healing. My team is healed up. I'm attacking too, bro. I'm getting my ass.
Yeah, I got that motherfucker, the Lord, playing rank and just doing better than the fucking DPS because they just playing. I said, "Oh God, y'all are playing like ass. Like, what are we doing?"
You got him Lord already? You must got a hack to get him Lord that quick.
Oh, I'm playing them in rank, bro. Like all the fucking healing and the dumbass. Like everybody's playing like a dumbass in rank in the lower ranks. I'm like, y'all are stupid. Like, what are we doing? Like, what? This is supposed to be rank. We supposed to be better than this shit. I gotta get picked.
I played rank and got to bronze 3, and that was a fucking ordeal dealing with them damn mush heads getting through that thing. I want to get the fuck out of here. It's like this makes no sense. I'm taking these fucking losses for these motherfuckers that won't do their damn job, losing shit at 99% because now they just want to fall apart. Don't want to. I'm like, oh my fucking God, dude. And now I'm stuck here and I gotta
low ranks. Yeah, them low ranks are a bitch, man. The best advice that I got from like one of the coach content creators, he said, look, them lower ranks, just kill shit and win the thing. He said, just do better than everybody else. That way you won't lose less. You'll lose less points and everything. So just kill shit.
That was the easy part. You think that was the easy part? Just, bro. All you got to do is kill shit. It's not that damn hard. No, they can't do that part. We lost a match because all they had to do was kill these motherfuckers. It's just hold the zone. We had 99%. We had 99%. You lost it at 99%. They had nothing. They won because you let them come back and win when you were at 99%. You can't push them out of a circle because you want to walk around the outside. You fucking cowards, dude. This shit is fucking irritating as shit to me.
No, look, I lost the match last night in rank because I'm in platinum. Dude, that's an artisan. I got 3 fucking picks. I got 3 fucking picks. 3 picks. And on the first point on that damn Clintar map, 3 picks. And they still lost the point. With Gambit, I got how and I took out. They had no backline because it was mainly the supports. And we still lost it.
I've opened stuff up for a win with the Human Torch. These motherfuckers have lost it. I'm like, how do you do that? Snatch victory from defeat. Like snatch victory so you can end in defeat. Like, why would you do that? What? And terrain fire? No, I'm not the scourge of crime. Yeah, well, I guess I could be the scourge of crime. I'm the reaper, man. I'm straight reaping shit. I got my really quick firing shotgun and my light machine gun, which is right there, and all these characters running around in Division 2 right now have this extra armor that you have to break with your special weapon or grenades. Fine, I'll throw a grenade on your ass and then I'll get to bucking you down with that shotgun. It's just making it a little bit more fun to play because it's a little bit more difficult. But I don't have the same problems I have on Rivals having random teammates because they show up and do their fucking job. If you're healing, you're healing. If you're tanking, you're tanking. It's never a conversation. It's never a dispute. It's never, look, I got to fucking go through this shit now. When you report people, you got to put the replay number in. It's like, fuck, this motherfucker threw the whole game. And I had to go through all that shit to report his ass. I have to leave the game, go back to my replays, find the replay number to go back into this shit and leave the complaint on the replay. Like, do you want the timestamp too?
Artisan, I do none of that, and I still got my end result. I just tag them and report them. I ain't doing none of that extra shit. Look, you go look at the replay. That's all you doing.
That's your job. That's your fucking job, bro.
That's your job. That's what I'm paying you when I buy this goddamn battle pass. You do all that, and I still got somebody got their account flagged for throwing my damn match. So I ain't do none of that extra shit.
That motherfucker threw that match, and I was mad as shit. He threw that goddamn match. His ass stayed in the respawn. The very character we could have used to help, he stayed in the respawn. He just stood there. He'd move out a little bit to see what was happening, and he'd go back and stand in the respawn. I'm like, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Yeah, because I had just reported somebody who fucked our match over. We did good. It was on that damn Asgard map. We did good on the push. The one cat that was on our team was playing Spider-Man, and he was getting their ass. He was picking them off. Well, the other cat on our team who was playing somebody else, he said, "Oh yeah, that was good. Now it's my turn to play Spider-Man." Tell me why he went negative. He went negative, and everybody was like, "Dude, what the fuck are you doing? You took that man's care." He's like, he said, "No, I'm playing Spider-Man. I'm gonna wear the mask." So bad that the other team is in the comment section talking about. He said, "Bro, you're not him. Get off of Spider-Man," because they saw we were kicking their ass the entire first round. They couldn't stop us, and so the shit goes into overtime because they hit all 3 points. And he decides to finally get off of it at the end on the overtime push, and we lose. And I said, everybody, including the other team, was like, "Yo, we about to report that dude." We all reported that cat.
That would have just drove me insane.
It drives me insane, Charles. I have motherfuckers. We're playing on the New York Fantastic Four map, Beastly. What's the main choke point when you're escorting Herbie coming out the entrance, right?
Yeah, that entrance.
Well, these motherfuckers is sitting in the entrance. You know, the opposing team is sitting in the entrance trying to defend us, keep it from coming out. So I dropped to, the backup character, which is the Punisher, lowered it up, pop my turret, and start letting these motherfuckers off so they can get completely out. What did they start doing? Did they move out with the opening that was created? No, the motherfuckers ran back into the respawn and tried to do the same thing I'm doing. Like, how are you going to push it forward from here? Why are you here? The fuck away from me. Bro, when I say when it flipped over and we had to defend them, the motherfuckers got that shit in the walk. These motherfuckers backed up the whole time. Every time they ran up there and got a little bit of heat, they was backing up and running. They backed up and ran all the way to the end of the game. The motherfuckers got that shit in no time. So since it's competitive, you only got to get farther than the other team got. The motherfuckers didn't go nowhere. It was less than damn near 30 seconds. Like, you're fucking kidding me. I threw the stick. That's when I went back and played Division. I'm like, fuck y'all.
Yeah,
fuck y'all. Let me see if Gran Turismo got an update for some free cars, and if not, I'm going to play Division 2 because I need to kill some shit.
Yeah, and this is why when it comes to that particularly that choke, that little map, I don't like to sit in front of the entrance. I actually want them to come out around that corner, so people can't run back to that respawn. Because I get mad. I'd be like, "Yo, why are we shooting them? They're at their respawn. All they got to do is just back up and just coast and just switch up."
I told them that shit, Beast. When we were on the defend, I told them, I said, "Let them come out. Let them come out. You can't kill them while they're standing in the respawn, you dumb fuck. Let them come out." No.
Yeah,
they sit there and fought right in front of the respawn door and wonder why they getting picked off. They're not dying, you idiot.
Yeah, let them come out of that. Yeah, I tell them, let them come out around that first corner, because then what you can do is you can flank their ass by hitting hitting where that room is, where them 2 health packs are on the side, and just hit them with the pincer and keep them. If they try to run back to the entrance, you can catch them coming on the while they running back. I don't like when my team pushes way the fuck up. Because that'd be killing me when people be doing the Clintar map. They fighting that big ass opening. I'm like, why are we fighting in this giant ass opening with space? Can we fall back? Yeah.
Your hateful map, Clintar. I held him down with Gambit on that Clintar map, and I'm standing in the opening. The pinch point that got him, that corridor that comes to the opening. So I got that covered and that side piece covered, and I'm hitting them with cars and everything. I held their ass down. I was holding them down right there. They couldn't get to the opening because they were coming in that narrow passage. It's like, this is just common tactics. Just hold them right here. That's all you got to fucking do. Just hold them right here. They trying to go forward. They can't go no forward without funneling through this little ass space where they can't move around. Fuck them up. Nope. That's all you got to do. Fuck them up. No.
And then
Oh man, I want to get some kills too. Can I stand right where you are too? Get on my field of vision, nigga.
No. Look, and then they never play characters that's needed. Like I get what I like because once you hit gold and up, you can ban characters. My number one is Penny fucking Parker because I'm tired because that shit. I said I hated that update they gave her. I said all you doing is enabling bad gameplay. Because all they gonna do is stand on the Penny nest and heal themselves and get overshield what they already gave Penny. And I said, because it was one match, we started out, it was on the Midtown Fantastic Four map. I was like, no, fuck this shit. I went straight Phoenix and just started mowing shit down. Because I said, I'm not finna, because her ult can just destroy summons and shit. I said, I'm not finna just sit here while y'all not shoot the damn Penny nest and go around and take an off angle and shoot the nest. No, every time because she has fast ult charge. As soon as you hit it, you are nothing. Boom, crash, nest is gone. Start shooting. Because I think I went they had the most KOs and the most second most final hits because I was just blasting their ass because I knew that they was going to huddle together and she punished you when you all clustered up. You're going to get them Phoenix explosions.
Yeah, take it. Look, the Penny I played with the other night, I think this motherfucker got like 45 kills.
Yep.
And was just running and hanging back the whole time. I'm like, you supposed to be up front, cannon blasting. Motherfucker, why are you in the back? What are you doing?
On that fucking nest.
Sitting on that nest getting them extra fucking kills. That motherfucker had 45 kills. I was like, this motherfucker wasn't doing shit. How did he get 45 kills? And like he died like 3 times or some shit. Like, how? Fuck did that happen? He wasn't doing what he was supposed to. Whatever.
And look, and you looking up, and on the website they update the stats on like the win rates and the percentages. They says Penny now has a 60% win rate in competitive. No character has had that. And I said that's because y'all gave her that stupid ass update to where they can heal and they don't shoot the damn nest. I say, hell, I ban that character every damn match. Penny ban. Nope, I'm not finna enable bad gameplay. And if you play Benny, oh well, you better step your game up when you're playing on my team.
And I felt like asking you too. Did they debuff the Invisible Woman again?
No, they buffed her. She's like the best support in the game now. They increased her range to like 35 meters.
Uh-huh.
And so she can also, her primary attack goes now 35 meters. The push goes 35 meters. No, stronger. They made it stronger. She's like the best support in the game now.
Stronger. It does not seem stronger at all. I've had more luck with Gambit taking people down than I've had with her taking people down. She has been getting hit ridiculously. Like invisibility don't mean shit anymore. They ain't even a daredevil on the field. Like they can track her to hit her. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? This is don't even make sense. She's struggling. To me,
but they gave. Well, see, they're not using her shield because they now gave that little guardian shield. You can now put it on yourself. You don't have to be, and you got people that, again, bad gameplay. People don't know what the fuck they doing when they play it because I play with that character. And I said, dude, so like I hate if I'm playing like Wolverine. I hate she can pull you out of that damn Pharaoh leap, and so I hate playing against a really good Invisible Woman because all my leaps and shit is getting pushed. I'm like, where the fuck is this damn Invisible Woman that's pulling me? But they increased the range of all of her stuff. They increased her damage, so she's like the number 1 support right now. It's tied between her and Gambit. Those are like the 2 best supports.
I'm seeing Gambit being really well in a close mid and far support.
Yeah,
long range and mid support. I'm doing really well with him at that. I used to do really well with Sue in that role. It seems like her damage is down because she's not doing enough damage. I used to be able to take out a Hulk charging. She is not being able to take a Hulk charging right now. Even trying to push them off is not really pushing them the way it was. Yeah, it's a longer range, but it's like they're not moving really.
Yeah. I figured that probably is affecting it because it's at 35 meters now.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see them tweaking that will possibly maybe affect that. But yeah, that's what happened with Sue.
I did have some fun with Sue though, which was a little bit of revenge for me in a sense. Jeff, we're playing in Krakoa, right? And Jeff grabbed me up, got swept up trying to protect my team, and Jeff wanted to throw me off the edge. Well, I double jumped back on. What happened to Jeff? Force push. Blew his little
I get revenge on the Jeff, bro. Do not let me have Wolverine or Captain America with their jump abilities, and you better spit me all right because I didn't Pharaoh leaped right on top of that little shark bastard and tore his ass a little.
Yeah, I almost got him with the Punisher. He tried to throw me off, and he threw me. I hit the grapple, but the grapple hit low. It hit right below him to the wall, so it pulled me into the wall below him. But if it hit it aimed right, it would have hit above, and I would have been back on the ledge, and I was gonna be his ass. But yeah, I fucked him with Sue. I got over on his ass with Sue. It's like, oh, it's over from now on. You gonna have to jump off with me, bro. If you just gonna throw me, I'm getting back on that ledge. You're gonna be trying to run away. You gonna catch some shit. Because I like Jeff, but that's bullshit. Fuck you. That's bullshit. And then what else did I do? The zombie shit, I still had fun playing that. I'm up to Nightmare 2, which is fucking ridiculous.
Wait till you get to Nightmare 4. I still haven't beat it yet.
I ain't got out of 2 yet. I had a good little squad, but they were too focused on we were fighting Namor, and they were too focused on hitting Namor and not taking out the rest of these goddamn octopus and monstros and shit.
Yeah.
So we kept getting killed off, and every time a new character would come in, it's like 6 of these motherfuckers shooting you as soon as you come in. I'm like, man, I'm not about to waste all my continues on this shit. Fuck you. I drew the limit at 5. I went from 21 down to 5. You motherfuckers fucking up. I was like, oh, okay, I'm done with that shit. Fuck you. Like, you wasted my shit for nothing. Why don't you get on a game plan, goddammit? Take out the rest of these things. He'll be here. Take out these monstros and shit. No, I'm getting fucking radiation blasted from 6 or 7 different directions, all pointed in one spot where I'm showing up. Like,
I use magic in the Dark Child form, and the equip that I have is where she can do when she does her Eldritch Whirl from the teleport. It can do like multiple spins, so I'm just circling the map, letting all the zombies and stuff go.
Yeah, it seems like they kind of fucked it up. They made Blade one of the best characters in that shit. He is the best character for that because I'm sorry, I'd be fucking people. That Blade run too fast, man. He run too fast. Too fast, too good. I even got out there with the pajamas on and shit. Barefoot with the pajamas on. Taking out characters. So the zombie shit is fun. Yeah. I didn't like it at first, but then I looked at the costume. I was like, nah, fuck it, it's Blade. I still don't want that other fruity shit they got, that Dennis Rodman outfit.
No, I was gonna ask you about the Venom.
Look, man.
That cupcake.
Look, man. I don't know what the hell it is that Venom is not gay. Y'all know that, right? They keep making this Venom gay as fuck. Like he's showing his booty and shit like that. Like
he got a tutu on this little cupcake out.
Yeah, a tutu. I was like, I'm not buying that shit. I am not supporting that shit. Fuck you. I won't even play that character right now. I'm like, Venom is not gay. I don't know what they keep doing with that shit. Why they keep putting that out there? It's like, okay, one of the most masculine characters, one of the most big broly characters, who known for being a fucking asshole in the comics. When he show up his problems, you got this motherfucker wearing a tutu, tooting up his booty and shit like it's Terry Crews. No, I'm not buying that costume. Fuck you. No. Not buying that costume, and I don't use that emote. No,
you don't use Venom. You don't use twerking Venom. Come on now.
No, I don't. Fuck that shit. I don't use the character because of that shit is on there.
Oh no, not pop that pussy Venom.
Yeah, no. Twerking his ass in a tutu.
How would they have Venom twerking?
Nope. I can show this shit to you too. It'll probably be as embarrassing as it sounds.
I blame Rennie Goddess for this.
I blame that second Venom movie.
And the crazy thing is, though, it has been a little bit of pushback for this new Venom outfit. They say, okay, look, it was funny with the twerking stuff, but now you're kind of a little pushing it with the like. You think?
Yeah.
They literally got a monstrous alien killer in a tutu.
Hold on, Charles. Let me do something for you. Let me do something for you. Let me show you something.
You got the Lethal Protector twerking.
The Lethal Protector, not the Cuddly Protector. The Lethal Protector. Doing some dumb shit like this.
That's not even. Wow, the Lethal Protector.
Yeah, there's a chance to stop.
The Lethal Protector is supposed to be a goddamn monster.
Now you see how the character model is. He's a big, beefy ass character, muscular as shit, right? Well, this is the new version of him that they just put out that they want you to actually spend money on to actually buy.
Holy shit! Oh no!
Wait for it.
The background.
It's like gummy venom.
Yes, that feels better.
So wait a minute. What the hell?
There you go.
So they want number one to look like he's skeeting on everybody, including himself.
Uh-huh. You think?
Next,
With little pompadour.
Number two, it looks like he enjoys the skeet. Number three, he's in a goddamn. He's the Lethal Protector. What part of Lethal Protector? Oh my god!
And ironically, he's one of the best dive tanks in the fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
so he'll tear your backline up instantly if you don't take him out quickly.
Oh yeah, he's a problem. Unicorn vomit venom hard pass. Yeah, hard fucking pass for me. Like hell no. You can even change the colors of the costume and they all Fruit Loopy. Like fucking hell, dude. I'm not playing that game.
LGBT Venom.
There's only 3 costumes for that Venom I like outside of the original one. It's the Space Knight Venom. It's the ice version of Venom. and then it's supposed to be like Agent Venom version of it. That's it. Rest of that shit, the pink one, the orange, you can keep that shit. Keep it. The only one I have on my character right now is the Phoenix version of it because it looks kind of badass. That's it. And I still don't play the character. I was looking for my new tank I need to play, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that one. I'm still not doing that one. Like, no. No. It's just leaving a sour taste in my mouth, bro. No. I'm not going to be out there twerking. I don't want to be tempted to be out there with that character. We win it, nigga. No, you know how I hate twerking. No. Don't tempt me to be teabagging your ass. Like, it works.
Like you twerk on a goddamn downed opponent. What the fuck?
I'll drop the other one, Beast, if you doing two things at the same time. Yeah, so that's making that character that's a hard pass. That the fruit flavored one. No, I'm good. I don't know why they keep trying to make that character more and more gay as they go along. He's not. He ain't fluid like that either. So I don't know why you keep doing that shit.
Matter of fact, he fathers children.
The motherfucker eats brains.
And gets stoned.
He don't give brains. He eats brains. So, you know.
He's still lethal protector.
But they do that with all the characters. Like, the only reason I bought the Punisher with the Speedo on because it looks so fucking ridiculous. Because he got the Punisher symbol on the cod piece. Because it looks funny. It looks funny to me. But he ain't out there twerking and no shit like that. Yeah, he got on flip-flops, but you don't see him out there tooting up his booty and stuff. No. You saw that one. That Venom had his ass cheeks was rosy red. Like, wow, you letting kids play this shit? Like, what are you really trying to do?
Yeah.
Skeet. You look like the Skeet King. Skeeter Venom. Anyway. Final thoughts. I'm almost at 6 hours and somebody sound like they falling asleep on the stream. It's not me.
Hey, my pie's here. Hey.
Yeah, it's time to eat. It's been 6 hours and I've been up and haven't eaten anything yet. So it's time to feed the beast and get my ass up to my mother's house so I can get on the airplane tomorrow morning and get back on y'all East Coast time. So you got some final thoughts for a brother? Candy Crush Venom. Yeah. Sugar in the tank Venom is what it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, now I'm gonna have to watch the Marvel Zombie shit just to get the full context and see what they fucked up.
Oh yeah, it's only 4 episodes, so it'll go by quick. You'll see some stuff that looks cool, some interesting ideas, but you have to see some of the bullshit to really get, a sense of it, to wrap your arms around the dumb shit that they doing. Yeah, you like reading all that continuity shit, so knock yourself out. Seeing how they breaking this shit left, right, and center. It's like, that don't make no sense. This ain't even right. For your universe, this is not even right. But all right, whatever the fuck. Animation-wise, it looks good. Character design-wise, it looks good. Action-wise, yeah, there's a lot of action, but there's a lot of dumb shit in it, too. A shitload. Which was unfortunate.
Dora Milaje flat boxing with the Hulk, and he's angry.
Mm-hmm. The baddest ass thing that Dora Milaje did was what she could do. You'll see it when you watch it, Beast. You'll see it when you watch. But the other thing is, I watched that and I was thinking about, I told you guys before about having ideas and creative ideas, and if you don't put them out there, they will be
stolen.
No, the creator will move them to somebody else to get that idea out there. There's something that Blade does in this show that looks like my character designs from my Speed character that I did back in the 90s. And I don't know where that art book is right now. It might be in the closet. But I was going to bring it up on stream and show you guys it just to prove to you, like, this is a design. And you can see the year I did this damn design for a character that looks like this. This Blade character looks like that in this show. I was like, well, I guess it works. It was an idea I had. I didn't put it out there. It's been in the book. Not something I show people all the time. And it popped up on this Blade character, which furthers my belief that it's an idea that the creator wanted out there, and I didn't get it out there. So he put it in another vessel to get it out there. It even works the same way. So I'm like, oh, well, maybe it wasn't my idea. Maybe the creator
I had ideas.
You're taking too long.
I had ideas and thoughts like that. Some of them have gotten better. Some of them, people ripped me the fuck off.
Apparently, it happens. I'm not saying I approve of it. I'm not saying I approve of it, but I know it happens often. But
why are they trying to throw this chick from the Why are they trying to throw that chick in our faces?
Which one?
That bald head chick from Wicked.
Oh, the alien, Xenomorph, Arrivo.
She's so beautiful. Yeah, okay.
Who you trying to convince? Me or her? You ain't convincing me. She's not beautiful like that.
You ain't convincing her either.
You're playing too much into the role. Like,
like she looks like she could have.
I don't know why they so out and proud about being witches nowadays, but them women is loving that witch shit right now.
They kept a witch because it's a sign of power without men.
Yeah, whatever.
You
know what a male witch is called? A warlock.
You know what's funny? I had a stud tell me yesterday that women are stronger than men. I said, prove it. Well, we give birth to babies. I said, no, that's perseverance. I said,
that shit happens without your control. Shut up.
I said, it's not like
that argument before too.
I said, go out there because she would play the zombie version of it. That's why. Go out there and carry a 75 to 150 pound jackhammer. Go out there and do some laborious work, 18 hours.
All day without complaining. Yeah, all day without complaining and pick it up and do it the next day.
Let's say go carry a 100-pound rucksack for miles. I've done it. I said, I've never seen, for all y'all vaunted strength, there's 3 things I never heard y'all say. I'll be a provider. I'll fight on the front line. And I'm accountable.
But there's other versions of strength, Charles. It doesn't have to all be based on muscles.
But she always said, you're always thinking about muscles. I said, well, because that's strength.
That's true strength.
I said, strength. Y'all thinking, y'all gotta make up some
versions of strength. And I'm telling my poor purple-haired son that there's other versions of strength, not just that toxic version that you use.
I said, okay. I said, if you don't think men are strong, why do you dress like one?
I mean, here's the question. They say there's other versions of strength. Then why is your symbols of strength, whether mythological creatures or real creatures, always big, powerful animals? The lion, the ox, the bear, the gorilla, the dragon. All your creatures are symbols of strength, and they're metaphors and representations of strength. So what other strength are you talking about? Because I debunked it like this, Charles. I said, how is you stronger than men when you lose your superpower? You do know you lose that ability, right? So, I mean, last time I checked, Wonder Woman is still Wonder Woman, whether she has a kid or not. Yeah. You lose your power. You lose your superpower at some point and never get it back. So how does that make you strong?
I said, here's my thing, right? I said if men took a vacation off Earth for 30 days, the world would implode within a week. I said y'all only is independent as you're only as independent as free as much as the men can allow. And it's not saying that we're trying to enslave you. I said, let me prove this point. What could you do right now from keeping a guy from doing whatever he wants to you? Have you ever had to fight off two people at the same time? No, I have. Matter of fact, 3 people. I said, I never seen a chick full running, going after a suspect. I got one running. She'll look like she's running, and then she'll slow down.
Oh, she quit. Oh, she quit.
We got
Too
one
fast.
running. Oh, you can't believe how I've done a story on this before. It was a Marine Corps captain, blonde hair, blue-eyed chick. Very fit. Top 1% of fitness for women. Which means she was in the bottom 60 of men. She said, and I quote, I tried to go to Ranger school with these men, and she said they looked like superhumans to me, like they were doing stuff that I couldn't even imagine. She said I was so wrecked up that I lost my menstrual cycle for a minute. She said I got hurt and I couldn't keep going. These guys get hurt and keep going.
That's what testosterone do for you.
I said, you can't even, there is no woman who's passed special forces on her own without some help. It's a pad the scores.
Padding the scores are lower in the bar.
Exactly. The bar is so lowered that you think instead of doing a pull up, you're doing like a what do they call that? The hula. I mean, and she's trying to say, why do you wear male clothing? Because you're trying to invoke some masculinity. You're trying to artificially invoke something I naturally produce.
True. Or
And
get the
that's
respect.
And that's why you got to do this stuff with characters like Venom. He's literally called the Lethal Protector. How hard of a name is that? Would you, if your kids get kidnapped and there's a cop nicknamed the Lethal Protector, you like, oh, my kid is good.
Yeah, it's like RoboCop showing up like, oh, somebody getting fucked up.
Well, Charles, I would tell him like this: break down the words lethal. What does lethal mean?
Well,
it means I will kill you if necessary.
You can die.
And I'm just looking at her. I said, show that whole baby thing is not strength. It's perseverance. It's endurance. And really, let's just say what it is. If you lay back on your back when having a baby, that's not strong. The baby's coming out anyway. Your water breaks. It's like
it's a process. It is a process they do not control. So I can give you some credit for going through it, but you don't control that process at all. It starts, it continues without your interference. It finishes out without your consent. It starts and stops without you. You are at that rate the host for the process. It does it all on its own.
You're just a vessel.
You're a vessel. It's passing through you. It's not stopping off. You didn't cook it up. It's passing through you. So it's a process. And I don't say that to degrade women in any kind of way. I'm not saying it. It's just understanding the biological process. It's happening anyway. If you were comatose in the hospital, the process would still happen.
Yeah.
Without you being conscious, the process happens. So it's just a biological process, like pissing on yourself at that rate. It's going to happen regardless. Your body knows what to do. It will do it with or without you aware of it or not.
Release the dam.
Yeah.
And I told her, y'all don't even understand men and the masculine strength. I said, this is This is why you always see these studs, lesbians, dressed like men, because you don't know what a man really goes through. I said, if we put y'all through how the world looks at us, you would put on that dress so quick. I said, hey, you know the difference between a man and a woman? What's that? You put on a dress and you talk in your most feminine voice, some idiot will take care of you.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do that. The world doesn't feel, and I told her, the world doesn't feel sorry for men.
No, I don't feel shit for men.
And if anything, they expect you. She's like, well, I got a son. I said, is your son biologically yours? Well, no. Then you don't have no goddamn son. You're just a simp. That's why they said they're the biggest simps between athletes. You're thinking that we got to provide. No, men do things. This is how men work, and I'm not trying to bring down the thing, and it goes back into the Venom stuff. At some point, Venom had to be convinced to say, wait a minute, if I'm such the bad guy, how many people did you save? Have you noticed that I'm pushing people out the way or webbing them while we're fighting? You're causing more harm than I am. And at some point, Eddie Brock had to say, well, goddamn, hey, symbiote, yeah, we're fucked up. When you take that type of responsibility and accountability, which is like kryptonite to modern women now, you want all the power, but you don't want the responsibility. It's easy to blame the daddy who wasn't there, but not the person who was the biggest influence on why the child.
But the mother that was.
And but I said, and even when we had a conversation about her mom, I said, for what she telling me, you and all your brothers and sisters look like United Nations because y'all got different dads. At some point, why didn't your mom stay with one dude? You'll blame your father. Why didn't you stay with him? And I said, that's what men go through every day. We don't even argue, oh, we're not this, we're not shit, we're not sure. I said, that's just part of manhood. We know the world ain't fair since the age of 2. And God knows if you have a little sister, we really know it's not fair. Y'all witness life not being fair at 30. When people stop saying how pretty you are. For some of you, 25. But I thought that strength concept was so funny to me last night. And twerking Venom. Next thing you know, what's going to happen next? You're going to have Wolverine in a thong bikini? Oh, I should not say that. They're probably giving them ideas.
Do not say that shit. Because they listen to these motherfuckers on these groups. That's one reason why they did it. Because they listened to the memes and the shit on the internet, and that's why they came up with it.
My bad. Sorry, I had to listen to something. I saw a clip of a female MMA fighter saying she will not fight men. She tried to fight a regular cook with no martial arts training at a restaurant and got knocked out 5 times. Exactly. Knocking out women is not the same as knocking out men.
No. Oh, yeah, Juliana Vega. I mean, Pena. Yeah, the former UFC champ.
Stop letting that shit go to your head like that. You were still in the 150 weight class. Still.
Well, shit. I'll give you a better example of that. She ain't the only one. Okay, so a couple of girls that had to break up with their boyfriends that was dating MMA fighters, and they were MMA fighters themselves, and they had to leave because they was. You see the police report of him whooping her ass
because she thought, oh, she can go. I train with dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I had a chick that I was dealing with who was interested in me, and she had trained with some MMA dudes before. She was about 5'3", white chick. and our falling out came when she said something about me being a bitch or something like that. I said, the fuck are you talking about? You don't say that shit like that to me. Oh, I say that shit to my friends at the dojo all the time. They don't be complaining because they fucking weenies. No, you don't call me no bitch. That's not okay. I don't know what the fuck you think just because you work out with dudes. No the fuck way.
And they being and someone who's been in there, they being nice to you.
They being nice to you.
I'm not nice to you.
Yeah, my thing was that she at 5'3", she had a chip on her shoulder because she trained with dudes that she could actually take a dude. I said, these dudes are 6 foot tall. They're not trying to beat your ass.
They're not. They're being nice.
They're not trying to beat your ass. No, I get bruises and shit. You get bruises because you're delicate.
Yeah.
Not because they're hitting you with full gusto. If you actually pissed that man off and he was coming after you, you would get dog stomped. You would. You'd be a puddle. You're not tall enough to put up shit. Quick. You'd be annoying at best.
Mosquito bites.
No, you're getting your ass manhandled in a way you would never want to see a woman getting handled. Quit it. Complain, because that's the shit that would be happening to another man.
Yeah.
You see them silverback gorillas fighting, you don't think, I can get in there and take them. You fucking cracking. You smoking crack. Pure D crack.
Yeah, because it was a chick at the school at one of my for a friend of mine who was a kickboxing champion, and we had to actually tell the dudes, because she was an actual fighter, to actually go harder on her because they was going like, well, she's a girl. I'd be like, well, then move the fuck out of the way and let me spar her, because you're not helping her do good. You actually got to put, and she like sparring me because I put it on her ass. Bang. She said, oh yeah, you hit hard. Yeah, I want to spar with you. I said, yeah, I don't give a damn if you're a girl. I said, I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna go off on you.
I think even then you probably hold them back a little bit.
Nah, not necessarily, because she kicked me in my fucking leg way too much, so I had to fucking kick her in the damn stomach.
The reason I say that is because you know your life is not in danger.
You're not in jail.
If you thought your life was in danger,
yeah,
you'd be trying to take her fucking block off. And that's not how you in there sparring with her. Because in your mind, you're sparring. You're not defending your fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're not in an actual match.
Exactly. An actual match.
And that's why I laugh when I tell girls, I'm like, dude, realistically, I'm never gonna tell you to fucking fight a dude. I said, you have to think about, I had to teach this. I said, you have to think about, when I'm teaching y'all, I have to take into consideration that y'all are different sizes, different ages, different body types. The same technique that I teach him, I ain't gonna teach it to you because he's 6 foot, you're 5'3". That technique is not gonna work. And so you have to be realistic about what's going on. And like what pisses me off about martial arts is some of these damn instructors will lie to these people just so they can keep them in stuff. And like, no, that's never gonna work, because look at your size, look at your weight. That's a 6'2", 200-something pound man. You think your little 5'1", 115 pounds soaking wet is gonna take that? No, you're gonna have to do something different.
Get him here and knock him out.
Yeah.
But with whose hand? Just
you're not gonna knock him out? No.
Okay. Like Kevin said, you trying to get the furniture in the front of your mouth rearranged.
Yeah.
I have exes who did martial arts that they thought that he could out wrestle me and thought they could lift the weight they seen. I'm like, you really don't get it, do you? I said, and I remember telling her, we had roll call and she's thinking I'm talking about her and her friends. I said, I don't give a shit. All I said was, I'm not a female and I'm not a kiss ass. I come here to do my job. Whoever feels bad about that, that's on them. And she's like, well, you know, that was so wrong about it. I said, look, motherfucker, you pissing me off. You talking shit. Where I'm from, either put up or shut up. Matter of fact, I'll bring boxing gloves. You get yourself and the other 3 of them bitches. Meet me in the gym. I'll take you all on at 25% of my power. We're going to find out who's going to go to the hospital and who's going to go to the bar. You know what she said after that? We can still be friends, man. Fuck you. That was my reply to hung up on her. I was like, y'all thinking that You have to raise men to be dainty, okay? Not dainty, but gentlemanly.
Yeah, you do. You have to tamp that down.
Because you, in this modern day, the last 18, 20 years, you've been teaching boys and girls they're equal. But you don't let them compete against each other in sports. So it was women who said, yeah, we'll let the trans women come in, and then they blow you out the water.
And then the first one's crying about it. That's still a dude.
I said, you got to realize, how come you don't see trans men saying, I want to play football? I want to play. I want to do it. You never see that. Yeah. That's why I told him. I said, y'all don't realize that my parents never told me don't hit a girl. He always told me if you're big enough to swing, you're big enough to get struck down.
Get hit back.
But I'm a girl. I said, you should have known that before you saw it.
Should have remembered that. There's a difference. And I might not use it as a mandate to be an asshole, but there is a difference and you should recognize it. That's why I'm fond of saying everybody keep their hands to themselves so we don't have to have no unhappy accidents happening. Because as a man, you know there are certain reflex actions that you have. If you're walking through a crowd and somebody hits you in the face, you're going to turn around and see who did it, or you're going to turn around firing up the first motherfucker you see. Women might not have that, and you shouldn't be treating a man like that's not something that he can do. An angry man, even a cool dude that you know regularly, you don't think he'd hurt a fly. You piss that motherfucker off, you might see a whole nother side of him that'd be a problem for you to deal with as another man. You don't know. So as a woman, I think it would behoove you to understand that you can have a lion in the zoo, but that's not a kitty cat. It's not a kitty cat. That is a wild fucking animal waiting for the moment to go back to his wild nature. So recognize it as being such and don't fuck around. Don't jump in the enclosure. Thinking, oh, it's just a kitty cat. I'm just going to play with this and pull his tail. You about to get mauled.
You do realize the Lion King was just a fucking movie, right?
Yeah. Lion King was animated movie. Okay, bitch? No. This is not cuddle sessions. It's not cuddle sessions.
Even the zoo people understand that they still treat them fucking animals like wild. They might be cuddly and hug them up and shit, but they said they will always say, I understand this is still a wild animal. Do not do this shit on your own.
Don't forget, this is still a wild animal. These are okay because we've had them a long time. They know us and we keep an eye on them. Like, I see you over there.
Yeah. When going to the alligator farm on a field trip last year with my young girl and a little girls at school, and homeboy told everybody to stand back from the fence while he go into the enclosure and feed the alligator. He said, now y'all need to be careful because it can still come up on this thing and back up now.
Yeah, anyway, you got some final thoughts? It's 6 hours in and I'm cold and I'm hungry, so I got to get off here and eat and get this other bag packed and get the fuck out of here. So
no final thoughts.
No final thoughts.
Just make good shit.
I'll see you on Rival, since Galactica makes me want to have to invite friends to shit. And I'm like, I'm not going to do that dumb shit. Can I just play this fucking game with these irritating people?
Look, I'm doing that 18 versus 18 shit. That damn.
I haven't tried that yet.
That shit is fun, man.
I figured it would be fun. I hadn't tried it yet. I tried to try it the other night and then I couldn't get on. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll just do this other thing. Do I really want to jump into this, or do I want to play this next piece out and get this next painted piece done? Like, okay.
Yeah, man. That 18 versus 18, that shit is fun. It ain't even just motherfuckers just everybody running around killing shit. You thought 6 on 6 was just complicated. I'd be like, no, fuck. I got pissed off. I said, fuck this. I'm going Daredevil. I'm finna just whoop everybody.
Everybody can get it. I shoot everyone. 6 Feet and Roy, yeah, 6 Feet and Roy did find out about them tigers the wrong way. They had them tigers for years, and them tigers still one tiger. They're always wild animals, nigga. And you were never meant to be at the top of the food chain in their world. You're not equipped. If you ain't got a weapon, you ain't got a gun, a sharp stick, you are not equipped to be at the top of the food chain in their world. That's just the way it is. You ain't got to like it. You just have to accept it. That's how it is. Because you're not standing up to them with your big broly chest and your badass attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Understand it the same way with females and men. That's not where you're supposed to be. So keep having your power fantasies. Because that's just what the fuck they are, fantasies.
Mm-hmm.
That is not the reality. And the reason you know it's not reality because you have to make shit like that to try to pump your ego up. You know that ain't the case. You know it's not the case. So quit it. Quit it. No more female Vikings.
Oh my God.
Female Viking lords. No.
I saw that shit and fucking Predator killed.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Me off. I said, what the fuck?
There's been the same character a couple of times in Predator and some other thing that I watched that had the female Viking. Oh, I'm like, no.
I said, y'all don't understand what shield matings were actually. Shield matings were frontline fighters.
But, you know, that's where revisionist history comes from. Revisionist history comes from females trying to put themselves in positions they never were in. So they feel better about it. It's not reality. It's a delusion. Whatever. Anyway, thanks, Beast, for coming up. Appreciate you.
No problem.
I will see you in these YouTube and rival streets, not playing Venom. Appreciate you, Charles, for coming through. And who didn't I see today? I didn't see Dead Set today, but it's good. It's good. It's good. I will be on the East Coast next week, so you will get the stream from the laptop in Georgia, unless my plane goes down. But this has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday from 8 a.m. Pacific time until I feel like stopping. It's usually around 4 to 6 hours. But I say 1 hour for a couple of people specifically, where we will talk about geekdom life and everything in between. Thank you guys for coming up today. Thank you for the people who supported the stream. Rosie, Joe Herb, Aquateki, Beastly Nerd, and Rainfire in here that I didn't get to. I showed it, but I didn't read it because Charles was talking at the time. I said, I took my cousin to see Predator last night because he hadn't seen it. He fell asleep halfway through. I could have watched Sisui by myself. We're both in the 70-hour work week club. I'm in the 80-hour work week club. So, yeah, I can bet he fell asleep. So, appreciate you, Rainfire, for supporting the stream. I will give you the only thing good to come out of Acolytes, the power of many.
Power of one. The power of two. The power of many. The power of one. The power of two. The power of many.
Y'all don't appreciate the editing skill that went into getting a picture of one chick twerking with two chicks scissoring to a group of women undulating cooches in the air. Y'all don't appreciate that. That was fun. That was a fun video to do. So appreciate you, Rainfire, for supporting this stream. I've been Artisan MC, and I will see you guys. I don't have my media shut up. I will see you guys next time. Peace.